Okay. Let's see. There's a 5 second delay between. Better refresh. Oh, hello, Ethel and
Yes.
Tammy and Ray, and any others lurking in the background at the moment.
Yep.
Good
Morning, guys.
afternoon. Noon now.
Morning. Well, yeah, noon for us and
Unless you're east of it.
afternoon.
What west of us? If you're west of us, it's still good morning.
Yeah. East of us,
Mm,
it's good afternoon, good evening.
yeah.
I don't know. I can't keep up with the European crowd. and
I'm getting better
and
at
after
it.
last night, oh, the stream I was on last night just derailed so quickly.
That was fun.
Oh yeah. Although I think if Marcus ever gets a passport and makes it to the United States, I'm dead. Oh, but yeah.
Morning. Hello, James. How you doing?
Hey James.
Uh,
Hey Randall. Randall's in over on my
hey,
side
Randall.
this morning.
Morning, Dave. Got Dave Barber in.
Hey Dave.
So we're just kind of getting started here. A little bit on the slower side this morning. I slept in.
Yeah, I kind of ran up to the house to do some things instead of setting up earlier. And my son's service dog did something she has not done in a long time. She went to the bathroom in the house downstairs.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think it was more or
The
less
storm
a
last night?
retaliatory. No, it was a retaliatory
Oh.
this morning. I think because I took her out and ran her, and then I brought her back in, and I turned around and went out to the shed. She gets mad anytime I go down the stairs without her. She'll come running over and bark to go out, and it's like, no, I'm going to the shed. Go lay down.
Hey, Kevin. How you doing?
Hey, Kevin. Uh,
Oh.
I should have used a larger masking tape and trimmed it down more. I'm having problems taking all the little bits of.
Yeah. James says, yeah, Marcus will be putting on his Ewok hunting gear.
Oh, yes,
Um,
and I've yet to find a good enough gnome to uh, to send out.
I want to find that first one that they had put
Yes,
up.
I want to find the one in the Mankini. Oh my god, that was priceless. But I hazard to guess it was they bought one of the other ones because the link he actually sent was a different one, but it looked very similar. But what I
Yeah.
think is somebody went in and used either milliput or something to sculpt the bikini bottom on it.
Yeah. Hey, Jackie. How you doing?
Hey, Jacqueline. Oh, oh.
Hi, Mikey.
Hey, Mikey.
That was rather funny last night.
Oh, I haven't laughed. I laughed so hard during the show, and I have not laughed that hard at a stream since you lost a tree trunk for 20 minutes. I have not laughed that hard since that
Oh.
show. Oh my god, that was great. Oh, yeah, truly, I have not. I have not laughed that hard in a long time. It was good, and I've got a model printing right now that I might bring over later. Considering it's a good weather barometer for the southern United States. You really know how bad a disaster is just by knowing whether or not your local Waffle House is open or not.
Oh yeah. Some people may laugh, but that is an actual
Yeah,
barometer.
yeah.
They
It's
call it the Waffle House Index. If the Waffle House closes, you need to evacuate.
yeah. If the Waffle Houses are not open because they don't have power, that's one thing. If they have power and they've closed, it means it's imminent disaster. And I've only known one or two to actually close during a hurricane. Waffles are dog food. No. Hey,
Hey,
Crazy
Joe.
Joe.
Hey, Jess. How you doing? Oh, well,
Well, all right, Kev. That'll work.
yeah. Although I don't think it, like James said last night, it wasn't so much
Yeah,
the ST where you could buy the STL file. It was just the gnome they were showing off.
yeah. No, it was. I was. I was hoping to get the STL file because I love 3D printing and I love playing around with 3D prints for stuff.
You
And
probably need to learn how to do Blender or stuff like that, where you can create your own.
yeah, I looked at Blend. I looked at Blender. I looked at a couple of them, and I got to the point I just didn't want to fiddle with it anymore because I was gonna do Blender for some of the buildings that I wanted to do in that. All right, wait a minute.
Oh no,
Oh, that's
Joe.
why.
I'm glad you're home. Joe had a heart attack last Saturday.
Yeah, I was just reading that.
Well,
Sorry to
I'm
hear
glad
that.
you're
Speedy
home.
recovery. I'm glad you're home. Yeah.
Because I noticed you were not in chats last week. I hoped you were okay. Just busy working on your van, but I'm glad to hear you are recovering. Hopefully the surgery went well. Hey Daz, how you doing?
Hey, Daz.
Welcome in.
And I apologize if the vape is coming over the microphone. I just realized I didn't put my microphone up very much. I know, who is it? Drim always says I'm doing my Darth Vader impression.
I can't remember
I
who
can't
said
remember who it is that says it. No, it's Sprue.
Sprue, yeah.
That's right, Sprue. Oh, yeah, I'm doing good here. Oh,
Did you get much of a storm last night?
what storm?
Okay. That's not.
No, I didn't get any of the storm last night, apparently. I know it. We had a little rain, but I think it was during the stream, but I think it blew past us.
Hey Dan, how you doing? Quano's in the house.
Uh-oh. Hey, Quano.
Quano's in chat.
Well, Quano, you missed it. We were talking earlier about the derailment of Marcus last night. And yes, we're still on about that. I have never laughed so hard in a stream in my life
Hey
outside the
Angie.
one Connie and I had where she lost a part of her Lego building, and we talked about her not being able to handle her wood for 30 minutes and laughed for like 4
Well, that's
hours.
because I stuck the tree trunk in the wrong part. Instead of the trunk, I made it a branch. So I just misplaced my wood. I was still handling it efficiently.
All right, so you put it in the wrong hole. Even better.
Not the wrong hole. I just stuck it in the wrong place.
Same thing. Tomato, tomato. Hey, hot dog pilot Andy.
Uh, I'm sorry I missed your show this morning. I went back to sleep. I was up a little bit late last night.
All right.
I got tied up watching 2 different streams because my daughter was on last night and got involved in a Lego build. And hey, JC.
Hey, JC.
Oh, let's see. Yeah, it looks like somebody added that to the. There's the gnome.
Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't find that one. I could find one called Naughty Sunbathing that he's standing there basically with his hands on his hips.
Yeah. Yeah, he said he can't find the STL file.
Sorry,
Hey,
Daz.
Shan. Yeah, I saw Quanto. I am
Oh, hey, Candy the Witch. Oh, I just had a hip roll or hip
Oh,
roll,
no.
rib roll.
Oh no.
Yes, Randall, I know. They have mooning HO figures. They also have nude sunbather figures all the way up to O scale. And I'm actually looking for one in O scale um to paint for a YouTuber that I know called Terrain Tutor. His actual name is Mel Bowes. We talked about getting him a mankini one time, and we derailed his
Sunday
Sunday
evening show.
Hangout stream
Yeah,
for
in like the next 3
about
weeks.
2 months. Oh no, it was about 2 months it was going. Oh, that sounds great, Mike. Wife found T-bones for the grill. Oh, I did. Oh, what did I walk into? Canada. We started early about going over a stream from last night that we had
that
some
kind of
fun.
derailed at some point.
Yeah, that derailed itself very quickly,
Ah.
and it was a lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
That was truly fun watching somebody basically want to crawl under his desk as we roasted him. Kind of like I get roasted every time Drim gets going.
Yeah, well, we all roast each other. That's half the fun of this.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely half the fun.
James says if you can hear a banjo playing, run.
Oh, believe me, with the area of the United States I live in, if you hear a banjo playing, yeah,
if you
you
hear
better.
the banjo from Deliverance, yeah,
Yeah.
it's almost too late to run.
Yeah, if you hear run.
Hey, Laura.
Although my favorite is a comedian by the name of Jeff Foxworthy brought up the river that the movie Deliverance was filmed on was the same river that the Summer Olympics that were held in Atlanta, Georgia, was filmed on. And he made the comment of, if Ned Beatty couldn't make it down, how the hell's a Frenchman in bicycle tights got a prayer in the world? Canada Witch? Yeah, sure. Let's see if I can.
Let's see.
I'll let you do the link.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I should be able to do it, but last time I did it, I goofed up so bad. I was like, no.
Okay. I'll put it over here.
Randall, that would be a little bit of both.
And that's for anybody who wants to come up, join in, hang out, play on the bench.
Yep.
Hey,
all those
go for
paints
it.
dried. Awesome. I get to re-put all my paints down.
James says I suspect Marcus is sorting out his passport.
Yeah. We already told his brother he's staying in the doghouse when he comes to visit for getting that started. I was like, well, yeah, okay.
Morning, Chan.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Good
Ooh, I
morning.
like the skull.
Thank you. I figured it's fall and yeah.
It's spooky season, as they call it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
it was
Mike.
actually 48 degrees 2 nights ago. Really?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I had to get my little fleece blankie out. Just throw.
Hi, Randall.
Because you cold.
Hey, what's happening?
Hey, Randall.
Hi, Randall.
Hey, Randall.
It's any colder out to get the quilt out. Yeah.
Hey,
Hello.
Graham.
Well, it says it's 68 degrees here at theirs, so
Yeah.
Ooh, it's
73 right now.
here.
It is 57 here.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
for
I've
those
got-
Monday
who
might get some rain all day.
it's 25.5 degrees here.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's cold.
yeah,
That's
Celsius.
cold.
No, Celsius.
Oh, Celsius. Okay.
Yeah.
That's not too
Oh.
bad. That's not too bad.
Yeah, I got 77 Fahrenheit, which I'm only about an hour south from Connie anyhow.
Yeah, so we run pretty much the same weather.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, it's fun
it's
calling each
muggy
other when
today.
when storms roll through one, it usually hits the other.
Mm.
So if it's going north, I'll call Connie and tell her, "Hey, heads up, got a doozy rolling on you."
Ah.
A doozy, huh? I haven't heard that since I was a kid.
Which air show, Graham? Because I used to live, when I was growing up, I used to live north of Dayton, Ohio.
Oh.
all right, I'm gonna have to turn my
Exciting.
camera off and stuff because I gotta go pick up a crew.
Okay.
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 I think he's over in Europe.
Okay, Joe. Well, thanks for popping in, and
Yeah,
Take
thanks,
care.
Joe.
send good wishes your way. He is recovering from a heart attack and surgery.
Oh my.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Yes,
Yeah.
definitely get some rest.
yeah.
Red arrow.
Athol says it's 19 Celsius in Aberdeen, Scotland, and
Oh,
dull,
wow.
and it's dull with rain coming. Well,
Ugh.
hopefully it's not a true Scottish rain and raining sideways.
Oh, we had I had a storm come through last night where it was just lightning and thunder for a while, and then the rain hit. Then at one point the power went out for a few minutes.
Oh.
And it looks like it's mostly scattered at the moment.
Ah.
Yeah, I think it's
Nice
I
and
think
sunny
it's part
here.
of that. Yeah, I think it's part of that Hurricane Lee or whatever. That's
No, Lee. I don't think Lee came. I think it stayed out in the.
Oh, did it stay out in the Atlantic?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It stayed
Okay.
out in the Atlantic.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I know some of the
Daz.
predictions I saw during the week were it was supposed to make it all the way across and hit
Yeah.
somewhere along the southern the east coast of the United States.
Yeah.
But it looks
They're
like
very difficult to predict where they're going to go.
Oh yeah, a lot of
yeah,
it
the
depends on
winds
how
change.
the weather and
Yeah, the
yeah.
winds change all the time, so it's kind of
yeah.
like
Although what I've
Yeah.
seen in the last three tropical storm hurricanes come out, whoever's blessing the rain in Africa again, stop that shit. We're tired of seeing y'all's hurricanes make it up to us.
Yeah. For the offskirts.
Yeah, for the
Mostly
most part, this time of year, yeah, the later the season goes, the more they come out of Africa. But we've had a lot of them just spawn just outside the Caribbean in the
Yeah.
Atlantic,
yeah.
off the coast of South America, around Brazil and that.
Mhm.
Well,
Oh, yeah. It's depending on what ocean they're in, I suppose.
Yeah, our low temperatures, I can't wait for the end
Yeah.
of next week. They're dropping down into the 50s
Oh,
or
nice.
into the mid-teens in Celsius.
I can't believe it's September already.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I know. We Connie and I were cracking up. She got her
I got my
season
season
pass
pass
in the
for
mail.
festival.
Oh, by the
Uh-huh.
way, they've changed the fine print on the back, so you might want to reread it.
Ah,
There's been some changes to some things apparently, and people are going to be calling for clarification for sure. And some other people are not exactly in a happy mood about it, to say the least. It's more or less about outside food and supposed tailgating or whatever in
no,
the
that's
parking
been there.
lot.
That's been there. That
Oh,
was there
has
2
it?
years ago, yeah.
Okay, because Donna Nyans just noticed it and brought it up to Judy.
No, if I am not mistaken, the tailgating
All right, scale model.
Okay, Jess. Well, thanks for stopping in. Have a good one. Yeah, that was actually on last year's too about the tailgating.
Okay.
And as far as the outside food and beverage, Don and Ian's, if you have it in your car, you can go out to your car and eat. They're not going to bust you for that.
Yeah.
They're just going to bust you if you try to bring it inside. Hence Don and Ian's issue last year.
Right. Well, we found a workaround for that.
Yeah.
There's a pretty good workaround we've got going on that. But yeah, what it was is a lot of people bring in food because they have food allergies, and if they can't prove to you that they don't have cross contamination, they can't technically stop you from bringing in outside food. They don't want that ADA headache. They already have enough of them going on as is.
Oh, yeah.
Although they really don't have the one that New York Renaissance Festival had. Yeah, that was a good one. I'm still waiting to see how that one turns out because I hadn't heard anything else on it lately. I really need to clean up my desk. Oh my God, I can't find anything.
Yeah,
there it is. Oh, avalanche.
Uh-oh. Yep.
Avalanche. My desk too.
Last couple of season passes here.
What thing? You're damn
no
right.
outside permitted on-site or in parking lot. Actually, they changed it. Because back in 21, it said no outside food or beverage permitted on site or in parking lot. Tailgating not permitted. So they actually took out part of it.
Oh, wow.
No, the new one is you can have. They're just saying it. You can't take it inside.
Oh, okay.
You can still have it in the parking lot. So it's actually gotten better.
Oh, okay.
And that's the same as last year, too.
Yeah.
22. No outside food or beverage permitted on site.
Yeah. Now they did
So,
say you could bring water in that in
one unsealed bottle.
that was not opened.
Yeah,
Mm.
one unsealed bottle.
But as far as
Oh. Oh.
although this year is going to be a whole lot of fun. My wife, instead of being contracted through Carolina Renaissance Festivals, actually contracted through one of the acts now.
Oh.
So there's a whole lot of fun with that. So she's got like half an hour of playtime between 4 shows, and then she's like done at like 3:00.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Yeah, hot dog.
Laura,
I think
that's not
I think a
fun.
bunch of us are on a seafood diet. We seafood, we eat it.
Yep. Yep. That's my diet. I see it, I eat it.
Yep. Uh-huh.
But for those of you who wonder what we're talking about, William and I do the local Renaissance Festival
Mm-hmm.
as season pass holders.
Oh, okay.
And so starting October 1st through November 18th, we won't be streaming for those 8
Okay.
weekends.
Okay.
Because unless we can figure out to get one
Unless
of
the
our
Wi-Fi,
phones with
unless the
enough.
Wi-Fi is strong enough
Oh.
there that we can stream from our phones, which
Okay.
we might pop in and do a video or two during the
Mhm.
day or whatever.
Well, that would be cool.
Yeah,
But
yeah. I tried
no,
doing
we're
it
just
when we went down to Atlanta, when we went to Georgia Renaissance Festival. But I couldn't get enough of a signal to hold a good enough one.
Oh, okay.
most of these sites are out in the middle of nowhere,
Right.
and
Yeah.
what Wi-Fi signal they do have,
Pretty shoddy.
well, the vendors use it
Yeah.
Yeah.
for their sales.
Right.
Yeah, now it burns through real quickly because everyone's
On it.
running
Yeah.
their credit card machines on it and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But
That makes sense.
Yeah. But it's always a load of fun.
Oh yeah, like I said, this is gonna be, let's see,
I wish we had
23rd
them
season.
here.
23rd season.
Yeah.
I've been going, and I haven't
That's
missed one
awesome.
since.
It'll be my 30th season, which is 30 years old
Wow.
this year. I worked 20.
Yeah, you missed a few years.
Well, I came in one or 2 days. I didn't go the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I missed probably about 4 or 5 years there.
Mm.
But I still, I was still involved with friends in that, and I would come in for a day or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as full time, yeah, I took. Let's see.
I wish they had them up here, but they don't.
I took about 10 years off in there.
Okay. Yeah, not that I
No,
know
boldly,
of, but
I'm not, but I definitely need to check that out.
I wish we had them up here because I would totally go.
Star Wars horror story.
Actually, I was about to,
Hey, Lindsay.
let's see. Chin, you're what? No, Canada?
Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say, I think the closest one to you would be coming across the border and be either Scarborough or New York Renaissance Festival.
Which side of Canada are you on?
I'm on the west
Okay.
side.
West side, so
Yeah.
you would probably find better luck. I don't know if Washington State has any.
I don't know if Washington, Seattle,
California has a ton of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, California would be probably the best bet for me.
Okay.
California has some of the, They've got them all up and down the state.
Yeah,
Mhm.
there's actually one in, I think it's called Southern California Pleasure Fair. That's actually the oldest Renaissance festival in the United States.
Oh wow.
At like 50 or 60 years old. It's been
Wow.
going nonstop. It started as a college project joke,
Mhm.
and within like 2 or 3 years became the place to go
Wow.
Renaissance-wise in California. And actually, if you remember the term the '80s Brat Pack of
Yep.
actors,
Yep.
okay, the whole group of them were
Hey,
seen
Terry.
running together
Oh wow.
in Renaissance costumes at the fair.
That's cool.
They did a documentary fair time, and they were showing old video that people had taken, and you see the Brat Pack running through.
Hmm.
Oh,
That's
Yeah,
that's
neat.
cool.
you've got Brad, not Brad Pitt. Jesus.
Yeah.
Um,
That would be fun.
yeah, no, you've got
Emilio Estevez.
Emilio Estevez, Charlie
Kiefer
Sheen,
Sutherland.
yeah, Rob Lowe, Ali Sheedy, all of them were like
Okay.
Mm.
in it. They were in their own little groups
Mhm.
running around the
Hmm.
fair.
That's cool.
Very cool.
And like when they weren't household names,
Yeah.
so nobody was mobbing them for photos and all that.
Yeah. Yeah.
They were just kind of like running around having a good time. But they got a couple times they got into some problems
Yeah.
Yeah.
where they but then again, you know, they were young and doing all kinds of crazy stupid stuff, so
Oh, yeah.
that was
and
why.
and festivals they're you can have a good time, but you can also be stupid and get
Yeah.
tail handed to you.
Yeah.
Like Andy said, he probably gets skewered by a joust lance. And
Yeah.
got the shish kebab.
Yeah.
How many times have I watched the Breakfast Club? Too many. Yeah. Who was in that? Anthony Michael Hall. What's her name? Ali Sheedy was in
Ali
it.
Sheedy.
Yeah. Oh, talking about Breakfast Club?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Judd
Yeah.
Nelson.
Yeah.
That one girl, the rich girl. I forgot her name. Why? My
Meg
mind.
Ryan.
Yeah.
Or not
What?
Meg Ryan.
Yeah.
God, I could see her face now.
Me too. Yeah.
She also played in 16 Candles.
Yep.
Yep, that one. Yeah.
And
Candles. And Pretty in Pink.
Yeah.
Um.
God, I can't think of her name now.
That's
I can't even go look it up. I want to.
Yeah.
Oh, kind of red hair, sort of.
yeah.
Yeah, she was a strawberry blonde.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Molly Ringwald.
Yeah,
There we
Molly
go.
Ringwald. There you
There we
go.
Yeah, I looked it up.
I was just pulling it up. I literally had it sitting up there. Yeah.
yeah.
Michael Shelfing, Anthony Michael Hall, Judd Hughes.
Yep.
Hey,
It was
Lindsay.
his directorial debut as director.
Hello. How you doing?
Doing
Hi.
Good.
good.
How are you?
Doing good.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Oh,
Yeah.
Max.
James says, "Hi,
Matt, what
everybody
Matt you
who's
talking
just
about?
come in." He's dealing with Destructo Pup.
Destructive, but who is Johnny Vegas? I don't remember that. That sounds
Johnny
familiar.
Vegas and Max and Patty. That's me. Trying to remember Johnny Vegas. I've heard the name, but I can't remember now.
Is he the tall blonde that with the
Oh.
kind of spiky? He's an animated character, I think.
Oh, no wonder.
It could be.
I can't remember. No, I'm thinking Johnny Bravo. Sorry,
Oh,
different
Johnny
character.
Bravo.
Boldly saying he's dealing with a Destructo pup right now. I was like, yeah, I had to deal
Oh.
with that just before stream. My son's service dog decided to have a bathroom break in the downstairs where
oh,
she has not done that in a very, very, very long time since she's technically been housebroken. And it's like,
Oh.
I looked at it and was like, it's definitely a retaliatory strike. She was mad
Oh.
that I went out
Attitude.
and did not take her back out with me when I came down to the
Oh.
shed. So she was showing her
Oh.
displeasure.
Oh, there you go.
there you go. Man.
Google
Right.
it. Okay.
I was to say, Google it.
Oh man, reminds me of when our Jack Russell decided to dig a hole in the living room.
Oh.
Yeah, in the carpet. He got
Well, that was
down
so-
to the wood. That's about as far as he got.
That's
Of course,
another
it
one
was
that
over
used to show up at those.
I recognize him.
That was someone
Oh.
else that used to show up at some of those Renaissance festivals. Was Kurt Russell?
Oh, that
Oh.
would have been fun to see.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd love to see. I would love. That's one fair that's on a bucket list of me going to is the California. That California Renaissance Festival.
Nah.
Yeah, that would definitely have to be a flight trip.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that would be. That would definitely be a 4 or 5 day trip.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because I know it's near Santa Monica, and if I do go, I'm definitely going to Santa Monica Pier and Boardwalk and take photos because that's where they filmed the carnival scenes for
Lost Boys.
Lost Boys.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
That was Santa Monica Pier and Ferris wheel.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know that. See?
I found out that through a YouTube channel who does things you may or may not know about movies.
Oh,
Ah.
yeah.
She's great. She's
And
great.
she is hilarious. She did the one on Princess Bride,
Oh, my God.
and the one scene where the guy hits him in the head and knocks him out.
Mm-hmm.
That was not Pratfall knocking out. He thought the end of the sword was a prop sword, so he
Right.
kind of hit him like he normally would with a prop sword, not realizing it was a real sword. He woke up 3 days later in the
No.
hospital with a class 4 concussion.
Oh, no.
Yep,
Oh my.
that's why there was a whole bunch of scenes done without him in it because they were waiting for him to recover to come back to filming.
Well, shoot.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah,
And,
I think I watched the same channel.
Oh god.
Well, there's a lot of movies that have some of the best scenes are
Yeah.
just
Not scripted, yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
not scripted.
Oh, great unscripted. John Hurt in Aliens, where the chest buster comes out.
mm-hmm.
Nobody
was-
on the cast but John Hurt, and I want to say Sigourney.
No. The only ones that knew on that were the director, John Hurt, and the special effects guy.
That's right.
Ah.
All the acting in the dining room scene.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was all. They had no idea what the heck was going on.
Oh, that's cool. That's fun.
That sound. Say Apple's. He's headed out. We'll be around for a while if you need some after dinner entertainment.
Yep.
What is that? Spag boil.
I think it's kind of like a spaghetti with bolognese.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure.
Mhm. I just ordered some water flavorings. I think I bought grape for
But,
some reason. I like
Dang
the
it.
grape.
Yeah, no, so all the reactions in that scene
Oh yeah.
from like Sigourney Weaver and uh, were all just real reactions.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The screaming, right?
Oh, just the sheer look of
Wow.
horror on their faces.
Yeah, just the
Yeah.
sheer it's hard to you know to to control your face to a state that you can actually show a
absolute
scare
true
absolute
terror.
true
Yeah.
terror emotions like that, and it's like yeah, the only way to do it is to absolutely
Yeah.
throw in something that you would not expect.
Right.
I I did not realize she was in Ghostbusters the last night when I was reading the credits.
Yes, one of the best one-liners. Are you the keymaster? No.
Yeah.
Blam. She shuts the
Yeah.
door in his face.
And then knocks out again. Yes, I am.
Oh god. And
When she's
my
floating
other
above the
favorite
bed.
line. Yeah, my other favorite line is that your girlfriend is a dog and sleeps 3 feet above the bed.
Yeah.
What the hell, man?
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay, James, we'll be here.
yeah,
And
James, we'll
thanks
be
for
around.
confirming,
Uh-huh.
Ethel.
Well, both of them were on. I dozed off in the second one for some reason,
Oh,
but they're fun to watch.
Well, I still think it's so funny when their expressions when they realized the shape of the enemy. You know, the guys came up with a giant Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
yes.
That's
Well,
hilarious.
they're all trying to clear their mind, and the only thing that pops into his mind is the safest thing he could think of is the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, thinking it's kind of like the Pillsbury Doughboy. You know, he's about this big.
Right.
Yeah.
No, they made it a 50-foot marshmallow guy walking through downtown like a baby. It's like, oh, it was great.
Yeah.
That was truly priceless.
Uh-huh. And the explosion afterwards was even better.
Oh
Marshmallow.
god, yeah. Fluff and nutter
Frost
all
was
over
great.
everything. Yeah. Marshmallow fluff everywhere. Oh, glass
Yeah.
change. Oh, cool. The Waffle House is done.
Oh, cool.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Let's just see if the canopy actually came out this time, because last time the canopy fell apart, and that was the main reason why I was redoing it. Make sure I got the canopy good. And oh my god, it did come out nicely.
Oh, wow.
Hell yeah, and the roofs are there. Sweet.
Yeah.
I have the
Nice.
Waffle House effect for the layout.
Nice.
There you go.
Yeah, anyone familiar with the Waffle House? In the South, we have what we call the Waffle House effect. If you have a natural disaster or a storm and the Waffle House is closed, it means leave the area.
Yeah.
I mean, even the National Weather Service
Yes.
has qualified it as a true indicator. So if they come into town and the Waffle House is closed, because Waffle House is basically a little greasy spoon.
Right.
Very good food, though.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're one of the few places that are open at like 3 a.m.
Oh.
where you can sit down and order food.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing one when I was driving through Missouri
Yeah.
on 44, I think.
Ah,
And it was open.
I didn't
I always
mean to
wanted to
use
stop.
that.
Oh,
That was not supposed to be used on resin.
Uh-oh.
oh no.
as my spanner that I use for getting the creases out of my
Oh,
wet palette.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
Yes, the canopy went completely around. Awesome. Awesome,
that's
awesome, awesome,
good.
awesome, awesome. It did not fall this time.
Yay.
Yeah.
And it looks like everything printed out. Yep. Roof's there. Windows are there. Interior's there. Yep. Both signs. I was wondering about the one sign because I put the one sign inside the other building, but it didn't have a floor to it. So I figured it would be all right to put it there, and it printed nicely. Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I got to
Oh,
change
this
the
is gonna
back.
be fun. I see different hands.
Yeah. Every once in a while, the wifey will bring me Wendy's home. A special, little bitty Wendy's burgers that aren't square.
Yeah.
For lunch sometimes.
Well, I can't do. I Wendy's and I do not. I'll do everything else from Wendy's. I cannot. I cannot do the Wendy's hamburger. Basically,
Yeah.
they had some bad meat come through there one time, and it was not St. Patty's Day, but the burger was green and there was no lettuce on the sandwich.
Oh,
Ew.
God.
The meat itself actually had a green tint, and I was like, "Nope, done."
How'd
Nope.
that happen?
Nope.
I don't know. I just kind of I opened it up, saw it, closed it back, stuck it in the bag, and ate the French fries.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of French fries, I had stopped Friday when I was out running errands. I stopped at McDonald's.
Mm-hmm.
You know, to pick up a late lunch. The fries had just come out of
Oh,
The
the
best.
fryer.
Oh my
They
god.
were
Oh.
so
Them are the best,
hot,
yeah.
I could almost not pick them up with my fingers.
Wow.
Oh
And it
man.
burned my
Yeah.
teeth when I bit into
Oh.
one.
Those are the best though.
Those
Yes,
are.
yes, that is the best time for. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I used to go on Friday or whenever we got paid, cash my check and stop at McDonald's and get whatever I got and 2 things of fries. And by the time I got back to the shop, my fries were already gone.
Oh yeah, those
I
are
eat them
I've
while they're
been-
hot.
Oh, I've been known to eat
Oh, yeah.
McDonald's fries before.
Oh yeah.
By the time I get to the stoplight, like a quarter mile down the road, the fries are gone.
Yep.
McDonald's fries do not last long in my car.
No, particularly when they are hot.
Yeah.
Well, the reason she does that is because her bank is right by Wendy's, and McDonald's.
Yeah.
So every once in a while.
I knew people who would go to Wendy's to get the hamburgers, and they'd run over to McDonald's to get the French fries.
Oh, really?
Oh, I would
Yeah.
rather have the Wendy's curly fries
Yes.
over McDonald's fries, but I'll get the curly fries, but then I'm usually asking for like 4 or 5 things of salt to salt the
Oh, yeah.
box.
I'll tell you what, I like those Arby fries, the curly
Yes.
fries.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yeah.
You said Wendy's
Yeah.
curly fries.
You
That's
said
right.
Oh, did I
Wendy's.
say Wendy's? Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
no,
Yeah.
Arby's curly fries. Yeah.
Yes.
I never liked the curly fries.
I like their mozzarella
Oh.
sticks too. Boy, yeah, they
Oh,
got good
Mhm.
mozzarella sticks.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
She used to rub a chicken home from a Quick Trip, the gas station. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh yeah, Quick Trip. I usually get their. They've got a big Italian that I'll get.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I've been eating lately. Is a subs from Quick Trip.
Oh, I didn't know you had a Quick Trip down there.
Oh yeah.
I just
You know,
thought
you know,
that's
speaking
original.
of
I guess
gas
they're
station
growing.
We don't
Yeah,
have that up here.
Yeah, no, they're.
Speaking of gas station, speaking of gas station food, there's a gas station in Mansfield, a Signal gas station, And I went up there one time and had what they call one of their loaded biscuits. So what it is, it's a biscuit with egg, sausage, bacon, and I think it's either ham. I think it's ham and cheese.
Oh,
Mm,
yummy.
That was really good.
that sounds really good.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
we had a cater truck would come out on a job site, and she would do loaded breakfast sandwiches.
Mm.
It was
Yeah.
toasted white bread, and you had it would be definitely eggs, hash brown, and bacon, and every once in a while they would add a smoked sausage link cut in
Oh.
half. They would put two smoked sausage links on it. Oh, it got to the point that she used to. She would also cook to order,
Mhm.
and it got to the point where she quit cooking those to order when she found out that the guys on the job site liked them so much. And she would do a head count at lunch the day before of
Mm.
who all was going to be on the job site the next day and who all wanted the sandwiches. And when she pull up at 9 o'clock break, she'd have 15 of them in her warmer
Oh wow.
with
There you go.
names on them.
Oh wow.
To where you literally walked up and you would slide it aside and find which one had your name on it, and you would pay her at the door and go back to work.
Yeah.
Wow.
She
That's
was awesome. And there was another driver that used to come out with the regular pickup style and actually called the health department on her.
oh.
Well, trying to get her thrown off. It was an ethnic thing. There were some ethnic tensions there, but she basically took all his business, he was saying.
No.
Well, it was because his stuff was 2 to 3 days old in the warmer.
Mm.
And because it's date specific, it has to be consumed the day of.
Yeah.
And so health inspector comes out. Now this is first thing in the morning, and inspector knows the woman.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this guy's over there just mouthing off, oh, you're gonna get run off, you man, da 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 da.
Mm-hmm.
Inspector walks in, looks around the corner, says hey to her, takes a look, says, you don't need this today, and pulls out her rating card, which was a C rating.
Okay.
Which restaurant rating, it's about middle of the road, no big deal.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a truck, so it's kind of hard to keep things clean sometimes.
Right.
Drops it in the trash can. Well, this guy goes absolutely over the top. Oh yeah, you lost your license. Hey, everybody, I got food over here.
Mm.
The inspector walks over to his car, pulls out a new tag, writes A++ 115 rating on it, and sticks it in her window.
Nice.
Yeah.
And proceeds to walk over to this guy's truck
Mm-hmm.
and look in it. And he goes, oh, I didn't call for an inspection. He goes, no, but since I'm here, I might as well inspect stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And somebody had brought up, there was a sandwich that had a magic mark on it from 3 days ago.
Oh.
And they had seen it while they walked by, and he found it, and he basically grabbed the trash can next to him, pulled it over, and grabbed everything out of the back in the heat box and dumped it in the trash can, walked up, pulled his permit out of his car, and said, you no longer need this permit until you can prove you have safe food.
Wow.
Have a nice day and go back north where you came from or whatever it was. And I'm just like, oh, and I mean, the whole crowd just went, you could hear a pin drop. And this was a full construction site. It was two 7-story parking decks with 150-foot tower cranes.
Wow.
Everything went dead silent.
Oh, I
wow.
bet.
I mean, it was like there was nobody on site at that point. They were just like,
Well, that won't end well.
yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, nice.
Oh, we got a BNSF.
Yeah, I have one too.
Nice.
Same one. Same exact
What
one.
was the number on that one?
I don't know.
I'm still laughing.
9242.
Okay.
9242.
Still would love
Yeah,
to
I
see
just
a
dropped the screw off, and
6951.
I just dropped the screw off for that train. So
Ah.
Very cool.
Oh. It's
Mm-hmm.
like coal hoppers. Sweet.
it is. It's empty
Yeah.
coal train.
Yeah.
Cold train.
Oh, Randall, did you see the video that Jack put out near him? He had
No,
a
I saw
lot.
Jack was live a little bit ago, but I didn't see the
Yeah.
video he put out.
Yeah.
For
Yeah.
some reason, my phone's doing weird stuff. It's not giving me notifications on some people's videos. So
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he
Yeah.
there was a coal train derailment right near him, and he was doing
Oh.
live shots of them doing the cleanup of the train and putting some of it back onto the tracks.
I'll be back, guys.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll have to check that out.
Yeah.
Ooh, fish pie. That sounds interesting. Andy.
Ooh. Depending on the fish, that actually sounds good.
Yeah.
It's almost sounds like a pot pie, but instead of using
Yeah.
chicken or beef, they're using fish.
Oh.
You were talking about basically food wars. I got one from a Renaissance festival. There was a small festival. The old NCRF, the one that used to be in Raleigh. William?
Yes.
You know, they had all those problems, and they wound up moving to a golf course over in Wake Forest. I think they were there like 2 or 3 seasons. And then it just fell apart. Anyway, they had one big food truck that kind of, you know, had a wide variety of stuff, and they had a little donut stand that did the little fresh cooked mini donuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, the orbits.
Yeah. And, well, anyway, what the donut booth was doing was they were doing loaded breakfast sandwiches for the vendors. They weren't selling them openly. They did a lot of barter.
Oh.
You know, in exchange for goods out of the shop. You know, so there's no. But the food truck got pissy about it.
Mm.
Well, anyway, the donut vendor decided, because like I said, only one food truck, so they had a long line. The donut vendor would go through and offer free samples to the line as they were waiting. And then the food truck decided to call the health department. Same thing. The donut vendor passed, he didn't. That was funny.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, I always love about that. Because karma. What is it?
Pollock and
Karma will come back and bite you.
I'm num 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 num. All right, now my
Yeah.
mouth's watering, Andy. Mashed potato and cheese topped.
Ooh.
Hang on just a second, guys. I'm gonna get out because I got to ask one of these drivers behind me here a question.
All right.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yum.
The wife went to the farmer's market yesterday. Guess what she brought home? A watermelon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Watermelons around here. Yeah.
Yeah.
We can go just about. Oh, I don't know, about 45 minutes any direction and find a watermelon farmer.
I don't know.
Where you can go out and get the watermelon out of the out of the field sometimes even.
Oh,
Hey, Miss Donna.
Hey Donna, how you doing?
oh, oh man. Yeah, I
Uh,
can't wait till she cuts that open. You know,
oh yeah,
even though I probably shouldn't eat it, I will anyway.
that and pumpkin. We've got a couple. There's a family farm that does. They do a corn maze, um, cornfield maze, and then they do a pumpkin patch where you can go out and where you can go out and actually pick your own pumpkin, the out of the thing, and they'll come by when you pick the pumpkin. They'll come by with a pair of snips and actually cut it off for you, so it actually stays fresher a whole lot longer.
Oh yeah, we used to have a local farm
There's the
here.
rear.
Oh yeah, local farm. They used to have a corn maze when the kids were in college, the grandkids or whatever, and they had to sell corn off corn on the cob, corn, fresh
Oh
Yeah.
corn,
yeah,
sweet corn. But now that all the kids are out of college, then you have to go to the farm to get it.
oh yeah.
Uh, but yeah, that was pretty good corn. Oh yeah, speaking of the breakfast sandwiches, back in the day, a long time ago, when I was just out of high school, my girlfriend and her mom used to do breakfast for Burger Chef until her mom decided to clean the grill. OCD. Made it shiny. That's what, that ruins the grill.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Took all the
Then they
It
had to
seasoning
takes
clean.
off of it.
forever to get that patina
Yeah.
in back on a grill.
Yeah. Well, they had a super sunrise sandwich. It was like an egg and I think it was sausage and uh, a nice bun with seeds on it. What are they called?
Oh yeah, sesame seed bun.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
and a tomato on top.
Hmm.
What? That was good. But when I started working at the body shop, they had a Subway breakfast over across the street. It's a gas station. I said, I want one of those, but I want a tomato on top. Okay. And I started bringing that back over. Where'd you get that? Over there.
Ah shoot.
Ask for the tomato. So they started,
What'd you do?
yeah. They went out, that the gas station eventually went out of business, reopened again. I knew the
Oh,
guy
I
that
got
owned it.
paint in a spot that I didn't need to get paint.
Hmm.
Some of these guys are haul on long hauls. They'll stop. The ones that goes to Memphis, they'll stop at a place called the Southern Chef. That's not too bad a place to eat.
Yeah, there was a place on 980. I forget what it's called. But it was pretty good. Something skillet, iron skillet,
Oh
with their
yeah, iron
truckers and
skillet.
burger
Iron
people.
skillets are great.
Yeah,
There was a few down around here. I don't know if they survived or not, but
yeah. I haven't been up around there in a long while, but oh my god, I went in the wrong door and they thought I was a trucker. I don't know why I went in the wrong door, but I did.
uh,
Well, lady didn't care. I got the good stuff anyway. Yeah, they had one door for the regular people, one door for the truckers. I haven't driven a pickup truck though. They come with the gas. All right, it's on the way to the ski hill, Portage. Yeah,
uh,
I don't like cold. I'm not supposed to have cold medicine, but I get it anyway because I can't stand it. You know, having a cold. I hate it. I still have this. What I cold from 3 or 4 years ago. Still got the runny nose from it. It wouldn't go away.
Almost sounds like
I try.
allergies.
So, Lindy's,
No, I don't have any.
what tank are you
Just-
working on?
I am working on a was it AS-90 self-propelled howitzer.
Ah,
A mobile boomstick.
yeah,
Something like that,
yeah.
Oh, it's got a
The
long
howitzer,
lung
the
there.
howitzer is definitely a reach out 4 counties over and say hello.
That's it.
Yeah, yeah. I remember tanks from when playing World of Tanks. Yeah,
This is the one that was used in
the how
Bosnia.
they were great. The lob on the howitzer though, pretty cool.
Oh yeah, nice.
Nearly there, putting it together.
Yeah, let's say, looked like the only thing you had left was maybe the tracks to do and fine detailing.
Yeah, I've got the luggage net that goes on the top here to do. Yeah, the tracks. And put this hatch on, the gun, machine gun, and that's about it, I think. And it'll be ready for primer.
Yeah,
So,
Connie, what you playing with? I just
Oh,
looked
I've
up
got
and it
my
was like,
little Sinyaju.
ah,
Got the bottom half of them done.
Oh,
It's a Gundam.
nice and shiny.
Yeah.
yeah, that's
built-
Gundam plastic.
Oh,
Yeah, I was
I see.
playing with the box set that I got from Games Workshop. Still trying to get all those guys painted up. I finally got them all primed,
Hi,
but this
Steven.
guy I'm gonna have to go through and I'm gonna have to find some missing bits that are not on him. I'm gonna have to see if I have the his gun is missing and a shield that goes up on his shoulder pad is missing.
Yeah, I don't think I'd like to see that boomstick pull up in my yard.
Oh,
No.
no. Yeah, I
Definitely
used to
not
love the
one to.
game.
Oh yeah.
But
I played the heck out of it when I could, man. And then I couldn't.
I see the little dude he's painting. Now, which
Oh.
dude are you painting?
This is the Dark Angels chapter, but it's the guy. It's the Primus Marines out of the Leviathan box set that just came out with 10th edition. So I'm kind of doing my base coating on some of it.
Oh, I forgot the Packer game's on today. First game of the season. With the Bears, of course. Yeah. That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I haven't watched American football and yeah. Since the Carolina Panthers went to the Super Bowl and choked
Well,
twice,
mm,
the second time around with Cam Newton, yeah,
mhm.
go
I just want to see how.
16-1, and yeah, shank a punt.
I just want to see how
Yeah.
Jordan Love does. That's all. All the new players. And
I don't think I've
Yeah,
watched any of them since Ron Rivera left.
I'm not a big fan of anything, but I want to see. I ordered a new T-shirt to be here today sometime. Packer shirt, the gray one. You know, just because I could.
Yeah.
I wanted a hat. I'm not paying $37 for a hat, though. Okay. No.
Wow.
Yeah. And that was off Amazon. That was a cheaper one.
I know that was rough listening to that Chiefs game Thursday night against the Lions.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
I heard. I think one of the guys was talking about that. It was like an extreme blowout.
No, they lost by 1 point.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
No, I'm thinking of something else. Then I saw.
Yeah,
It was like
it was 21-20.
Yeah, no, this was like 87 to something. It was
Good
like
grief.
holy. Yeah. Yeah, it was like 80,
Just
81.
kick them while they're down. While you, I mean,
Yeah. Oh, I think it was more or less a running over the line and just getting a touchdown and then kicking off and immediately getting a interception and running it
Wow.
down.
Oh my
Which
God. Yeah.
I have seen football games like that before
Yeah.
where just
I,
key players weren't there and
well,
things just did not go well for that team
Yeah.
during the match.
well, I mean, that Chiefs game. I know a lot of people was pointing the finger at Kadarius, telling yeah he dropped a lot of passes, but they lost that game a lot of different ways. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
that you could go to that one drive where the defense just let Jared Goff just waltz down the field and get a touchdown. And, then they had that where they tried to do this little trick play and it backfired on them, and so yeah, they just lost it a whole bunch of different ways, really.
Like the old high school play.
Yeah.
Well, I think Andy Reid tried to run like a jet sweep or something like that,
Oh, okay.
and they wound up losing yardage.
Yeah, I love when they try and make up a play or adapt a play from somebody else and they go to run it and it just completely fails and they're like, why did it work so good for this team? It's like, because it's a one-trick pony shot.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
You might be able to pull it off once, but after that, everybody knows what's coming.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
They
And then they tried to go for it on 4th and 25, and
oh god,
Oh,
just all kinds of crazy stuff.
yeah.
mm.
That was like one I saw one time. It was a certain player when he would move. If he moved to a certain spot, you could watch the front line of the other team shift and post on him. And it's like because he was known to hit. He was known as a to sack the quarterback. Well, he would line up with certain guys that he knew couldn't handle him, so he would repost and post on them, and you could watch the line just know what's coming next, and they would all shift to adjust to him, so he couldn't make it. And here's the Waffle House now that it's dried.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
But that's the canopy that kept failing, and it actually went together this time. I put more support on it. Now I just got to go find a Waffle House to take a picture of it and actually remember what the hell the colors are in the damn place.
Right.
That's the biggest thing. I haven't been to a Waffle House in probably about
I've got 3
20
of them here
years.
in town. I'll drive by and take a picture of one.
Yeah, I passed
I was about to say,
I passed
I
anyway
passed
3 of them going to Memphis.
Yeah, I passed 2 of them. Well, one of them on the interstate every morning. I just don't ever think to look over there. It's right at Westinghouse and 77 where the 485 entrance loop ramp goes down and splits off. It's right there at the bottom of the ramp. You got to actually go turn off the exit light, go across the railroad track, take a little frontage road, and it's right there. It's like the only thing on that road.
Oh,
But it's on the railroad service road, I think is what it was, because it's right near an industrial park area, and there's friggin' train lines all over the place there.
yeah.
Oh, and I did see a Norfolk Southern coal car, Randall, and yesterday morning on the way to work, going over that bridge, I got to see a Amtrak sleeper cars.
That's
And
cool.
I think it was a Gevo. It was a newer locomotive. I didn't recognize it. And I
Yeah.
was like, brand new locomotive and like 4 sleeper cars going up this set of tracks into near downtown Charlotte. And I was like, oh, not used to seeing that on there. I'm used to seeing freight on that line, but not
Yeah.
passenger train. That's cool.
The only time I've ever seen non-passenger trains here would be when they would bring the officer special through here, and
Yeah.
that's pretty much the only non-freight train that runs through here. They have another one. It's a track geometry train, which is basically a locomotive, a hopper car, and a passenger car that's been retrofitted for measuring track geometry and whatnot.
Oh, okay.
So,
Well, welcome in, Simon.
Hey, Simon.
Oh. I wonder what the wave is taking so long for. Should be home by now.
Ah.
I don't know. Maybe they had something. Their sister did something special today. Oh, that's right. They had something weird after church. Down in a picnic thing. Even though it's inside the church in the basement, where they cook stuff. Yeah, they call it a picnic anyway. But it's probably still at that. I forgot.
Oh yeah, Connie. Judy passed her. What was it third tier on her?
WordPress.
Yeah, on the websites. Now she needs is one more person as a client, and she'll be fully graduated from the program.
Awesome.
Yep. And she's working on. I think she has 2. She was on with 2 clients today. She was going on with, and I think the other one, if she gets the answer she needs from that one, that'll be all she needs to finish the classes. Is that one client to actually go live?
It's your wife?
Their website.
Judy's your wife?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. We're
Speaking of
good
the devil,
friends.
this will walk.
She's oh God, I've known William forever, and I've known Judy forever. But we've gotten pretty good friends over the last 3 or 4 years.
About the last 4 or 5 years now.
Well, ever since that day she posted on Facebook needing help pulling weeds, and I went down and had a ball.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Pulling weeds, huh?
Oh, you get me in the right mood for weed eradication, and I have a ball.
I suppose.
Nice weather out. Yeah.
Oh.
I'll sit up there and yeah. I'll go 6, 7, 8 hours pulling stuff up.
Oh, wow. Well, she picked the last of my tomatoes yesterday. I grow them in pails, for a reason. I think I said that before. Grandpa don't bend too good anymore.
Yep. Nah, we've got an indoor hydroponics that Judy does peppers and some lettuce and that on. We've got a garden tower that's got a bunch of stuff on it, and then we've got 3 raised
Deer
herb
food.
garden bed.
Whoa.
Oh no, the deer haven't been back in the yard lately, or at least we haven't noticed them as much. I have noticed a jackrabbit in the yard a few times over by the box, but the one plant they like to munch on, Judy put a fencing around it, and we haven't seen them over there now. But we've got rosemary. I won't even call it rosemary bushes, rosemary plant. It's a rosemary tree. The main stalks on some of them are about the size of bamboo skewers, like you get in the store.
Yeah, I think my rosemary out in the yard's like 23, 24 years old now.
Yeah. And then I've got she's got a bucket that's probably takes about 3 gallons of stuff. And she's gone out taking pictures on Facebook and been like, yeah, I trimmed the garden. This is my haul. And then she'll show the garden and go, but where'd I cut it from? Everyone's like, oh my gosh. But yeah, we've got a load of, and then she's got like 4 different kinds of sage that she's taken out to friends at a festival. I think not this weekend. Next weekend is what they call bench and bale day, where they put out the benches for all the stages and that, and then they'll do that this coming Saturday. I think it's Saturday, and then next Saturday they'll do it again, and then next Sunday they have their what they call their dress rehearsal, where everyone shows up in costume, and they kind of get an idea of where they fit in the monarchy of the town.
I gotta go.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Thanks for having me.
Yep.
See you.
It's always see ya. It's always fun because I've watched my character when I was actually on cast kind of move around a little bit all over, and people be like, one year I was toward the back of the line when I first started because the way my character was, and then he became a merchant, so he moved up to the merchant class, and then toward the end of my tenure at that point, before I kind of retired from pulling cabs, I was on Royal Court as an unofficial Royal Guard. My character, I play a Scotsman who wears a Black Watch Clan Campbell. And so I was the unofficial Scottish Guard. And the running joke
Andy.
with it.
Oh, we'll see you later.
All right, Andy, we'll see you later. Yeah, we'll be here till whenever. But the fun thing was if there's ladies around, you know what Scotch Guard protecting is. Spray protectant for material and that. Yeah, I took our original queen a giant bottle of that when she left. So as a memento to remind her of me wherever she went. And she had it till like 3 years ago, and I told her I would get her a new bottle.
Hi, Simon.
Hello, Vince.
Sorry to interrupt you, Fenris.
Oh, you're
Oh no, that's fine.
We can, when it comes to festival, man, we can drone and go
Yeah.
on forever.
I'll just wait for Fenris to take a breath.
Yeah, I drone about fair. I don't miss being on cast, but I miss certain individuals from cast that I don't get to see much anymore.
Well, because they've
And
moved
some of them have
on.
moved. Yeah, some of them have moved on. Most of them have moved on, but a lot of the stage acts, I only get to see them once a year, twice a year if I go down to Georgia and scare the hell out of them. That was so much fun this year, Connie. Going down there and seeing everyone and seeing the
Oh, yeah.
startled expressions on their faces.
So what are you working on, Simon?
This is going to be it's a lot of parts and a little model.
So what scale is it?
35th scale.
Yeah, 135.
135. Oh, that's yeah. That's okay. Where
Everything
all right,
is
where'd I
hinged
put the
to
waffle?
doors.
I was gonna say at Waffle House I was showing earlier is 1/160th scale.
Oh,
Which is always loads of fun. Considering, I can't get to them yet. I still need to clean up the shed. So I can get to stuff.
So you know you're not going to get to that until after festival.
I know. It'll be around
Christmas.
November, December. when I have to turn the heater on in here. All right.
Well, I got an hour and a half for my shift is over.
You just waiting around for people to show up, or you got somebody on the way?
Say that again.
I said you said you had to wait an hour and a half for your shift.
Yeah, my
Got
shift
people on
ends
the
at 2
way, or
o'clock.
oh, okay.
Yeah, I basically just run crews that show up and till my shift ends, and that's about the gist of it.
So how many pickups you usually do in a day, or is it
Well,
vary?
it varies. Some days it's pretty dead, and then like today is pretty busy. Right now I'm sitting at 21 runs.
Oh,
So
geez.
yeah, most of those come before 9 o'clock. I had let's see, I had 18 runs by 9 o'clock,
Oh,
and my
God.
shift started at 6.
Ugh. Yeah, that's a whole lot of running in a short amount of time.
When this place was really rocking, you could get 40 runs in a yard band shift, pretty easy.
Oh,
My supervisor told me what the record was. I think it was like almost 50 runs. It may have been over 50. I don't know, but it's been too long ago.
yeah.
But it was in the high 40s.
Oh, wow. Definitely have to take the trash bag out tonight. Got stuff going in here that'll definitely bring in ants.
Why do you
But
think maybe put
that was
stickers
before
someplace in
BNSF
the
started
cupboard?
doing PSR. Even though they keep saying they're not doing PSR, but we all know different around here. They're doing PSR, but and started doing a bunch of crazy stuff, not running the trains. So
Yeah. Yeah, I'm really happy these stayed good as long as they have. I didn't expect them to stay good this long.
Hey, Jerry. Welcome in. How you doing?
Where can I put this that it's gonna be out of the way and not make a mess? As they call it for Connie, yeah, I've got my Kermit balls.
Mine are right here.
Yep. And it's definitely time to go to the store because I'm down to 3 links of sausage and 6 Mountain Dew. 5 Mountain.
Mm.
No. Oh, 4 Mountain Dews. Wow. 5th one with the one that's on the counter right now that I'm drinking. So, yeah.
Oh, I'm doing good, Jerry. Just chilling, enjoying an actual full weekend off for a change. And getting kind of psyched up for our Renaissance Festival in 3 weekends. Oh, William,
Yep.
you remember the motorcycle riders group that does a picnic for Michael every year?
Yes.
It's next Saturday.
Okay. Crap. I won't be able to make it.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Well, it just happened to be this year. It just happened to be on the weekend I work.
yeah.
Because I know they've got bench and bail day and all that. So
Yeah, well, yeah, I doubt Liam would want to go, but I'll talk to him and see because I know Liam and I will be at the house, but everyone else will be at fair.
I think it's like 11 to 1.
Okay.
Um, I'll send you the um address. I think it's gonna be at the park up in Hickory.
Oh, okay.
You can always use the excuse of stopping in at Hobbytown up there.
Yeah, yeah. Liam's doing pretty good. I'll see what's
If
going
he
on.
wants a small road trip and see how he feels about being out and about.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Plus, it'll give me a chance because I know he's talking about wanting to do a new RC car. So I'm thinking about selling off what we have and buying a different one. So I was telling him the Traxxas stuff actually is a lot better with the batteries and that. You don't have to don't have the issues that I had with battery packs and stuff like that and having to know what setting to put a battery at or anything like that. With their batteries and their chargers, you put whatever battery you've got on the charger, it automatically senses what it is
Yeah.
and charges it. So you don't have to go through umpteen different settings. And I'm seriously thinking about changing over my batteries to those. Because batteries are batteries. It doesn't matter. You just got to change the connectors on them which that's an easy
Yeah.
swap to do. But at least that way I can find the parts for the cars easier too. I can always order those direct through Traxxas. And my chair has pretty much done it again. I was wondering why it felt weird.
Oh, is it sinking?
Oh yeah, it sank all the way down. Couldn't figure out why it felt so weird sitting at the counter at the desk here, cutting the sausage. I was like, I feel like my arm's at a weird angle. And I looked down and realized, yeah, the chair's all the way down. Okay.
Oh, thanks for the sub, Simon.
That's all right.
Y'all can tell what we're doing. So what's Chad up to today? Hope you're all having a good Sunday.
I didn't realize Boxcar Jerry had stopped by.
You don't listen to me very well.
Hey, Jerry.
No, actually, I hadn't been. My brain's been off doing about 8 different things. I just happened. Plus, I don't have my glasses on, so I can't really read the chat very well. I just happened to glance up and I saw the name up there, and I was like, "Oh, that's a familiar name I haven't seen in a while." Although, take these off for a second. Turn my camera back on. This way I don't make y'all hungry while y'all watch me cut a huge log of summer sausage.
That's starting to look a proper beast now, isn't it?
Sorry?
So they're starting to look a proper beast now.
Yeah, it's getting there. Look even better once you get it in primer.
Uh-huh.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, Dominic.
Nice canary yellow. I think I have a yellow that would work great for that. that and brick red. Okay, cool. Now I have the colors for the Waffle House.
Ah, okay.
I thought it was yellow and black, but yellow and then brick. But so yeah, I've got a good color to use for a brick. So that's a brownish red with Citadel colors, and then I've got a really bright yellow. It's almost safety yellow.
Yeah.
I'm going to use that one. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, good. One of my items is already delivered. Cool. I will be right back.
Ah.
Yeah, sorry about leaving you last night, Simon.
That's all right.
Oh, Jerry, what I'm working on is
Don't
a
worry about it.
Gundam model.
Oh,
Something a little bit different. I mean, I've built them before, but it's just been like 6, 7 years. Something just a little bit different.
Yeah, here's the funny thing. This big old box. Well, let me back my camera out some. Yeah, this big box, which is like, what, about 12 inches long, is what they said, two pieces, two packs of the paper for the hydration. Yeah. Big box
Oh,
for
wow.
two little packages. What I really want to show up didn't show up yet, and that's the my USB extension cords for my cameras. It's like I moved my one camera closer to the layout when I get it done, or actually put it over in that area.
Quano, going by both statements, I think you're the only dude in your house. Particularly after last night's stream.
Yeah.
That
With
must have been one
Marcus
heck
and
of a
them.
stream last night.
Oh. It was, but it was more innuendo than anything.
Oh God, yes.
Mm.
And we got on to gnomes in reference to one of the guys on the stream or on panel, and chat just went sideways
Oh,
and
let's admit
upside
it.
down.
We took the proverbial sideways slant into the sewer system and bypassed the gutter completely. And then it was movie titles like Superman, but instead of Superman, it was Super Gnome. Batman and Gnome.
Gnome
Ra-
Wars, a new
Gnome
gnome.
Wars, Raiders of the Lost Gnome, uh, Tomb Gnome. I think was another one they had done instead of Tomb Raider.
Yeah. Batman and Gnome.
No.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
yep.
Yeah.
Quite.
Yeah, Marcus was
No,
basically Gnome King from Wizard of Oz. Yeah.
yeah.
But it was just a lot of fun.
Oh yeah. It
It's
was
one of
fun.
those
It
where
was
you
fun
start
watching
laughing.
him. Yeah.
You start laughing and it just continues.
Yeah. It was a lot of fun.
All right.
You know, I watched a video where they have these lists for certain shows, uh, like the most surprising list, or you know, top 10 anime character deaths, or something like that. But the one I watched was, I think, if I remember the video right, it was called the top 20 most surprising moments in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh
And
God.
you would not believe how many of those quote unquote surprises came from the 2003 TMNT series. I literally have forgotten how actually dark that show is for it being made by a company called 4Kids. It it gets pretty dark.
Oh yeah.
Like there's one scene where Leonardo literally slices Shredder's head off. Uh, uh, there's a couple there's a couple other scenes that they showed. I think one of them involved Baxter Stockman. If I remember correctly, they said that episode actually got banned for television. I mean,
Oh
it was
wow.
it was pretty wild. Either the whole episode got banned or the one scene did, and I can't remember which they said it was. But yeah, that just tells you how dark that series got.
Oh yeah.
I remember walking through a mall with my first husband before our daughter was born and seeing a commercial for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the original cartoon series, and thinking, what in the world is this?
See, I can't remember what came first, the movie or the animated series
The
in
animated
the
series.
early 90s.
I think it was the cartoon series first.
Mm.
So that was late 90s. Or late 80s. Hey, Wolfsick. Oh, yeah, Quanto. Yeah, you better hope Marcus doesn't get his passport anytime soon for that.
Oh.
Yeah, but like I said, I literally forgotten how gritty that 2003 series was.
Oh yeah. Well, it's like I've how much how dark some of the Looney Tunes were with just absolute um the practical jokes and stuff between Bugs Bunny and Elmer Fudd and everything with Donald Duck and all
Oh
that.
yeah, yeah.
It's like some of those now.
But
It's like
Oh
running
no,
across
you
those.
you
It's like
you you
wow.
go to buy a DVD that has the originals on it. They are marked not for children.
Yeah.
with a disclaimer, this is for adult viewers and collectors. But what I thought was cool also is they didn't block everything out. They put a disclaimer. Yes, these were the views, comment at the time. They were not right then. They're not right now. But this is just what we grew up watching, people.
Yeah.
Sometimes these instructions are not the easiest to deal with.
Oh, great. I got pine corn wars going on now.
Oh no.
It must be a breeze. I just heard something like slam down on the front porch of my shed, and I'm like, oh, it sounds like a pine cone.
Oh, what I always find interesting is when the acorns start dropping on top of my truck.
Yeah.
And when they first start, it sounds like a shotgun going off.
Oh, that's like the walnuts landing on the metal roof of the house.
Yeah.
Black walnuts, always great. All right, I have gone into batch assembly mode painting now. I want to get these guys done. I'm tired of looking at them. I'm going through one color at a time. I'm going to hit every one of them that has this, that I can get to that color on.
That didn't look right. Doesn't go right.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna run and use the restroom.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Simon's disappeared.
I
So
think
I'm
he got a
just
phone call.
mine's playing with the camera.
Oh,
Ah. I heard a phone alert
That was
or
the
alarm.
that was the
Oh,
camera.
okay.
Oh, that was the camera alert?
Huh.
Okay. I was gonna say I like the ringtone on whoever's phone that was.
Yeah, it was cool. Well, I do appreciate everybody hanging with us today. It's always nice working at your bench with company.
Oh yeah. All right. All right. That's. Uh-oh, those are all airs. Do I not have any in?
I don't like that. It's supposed to be this way.
All right.
That's better.
Whoops. All right, that's all my air paints up here. All right, I thought I had. All right, looks like I'm going to the store probably this week. Go pick up some more bone color. I think I'm running low in that bottle. It didn't. Sounds like it's running low. I could use. Well, I guess I could use the air paint, but I just don't like using airbrush paint with a brush.
If you have to, it's easier to do it not on a wet palette.
Yeah. I'll probably do it straight out of the pot with that.
Since that's the difference with most of the air paints is they're already pre-thinned.
Yeah.
Be back in a little while.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, the fun thing is, I still remember back in the day, I could pump a 10-man squat out in like a week. Now it takes me like a week to do one guy.
What is the difference in the painting technique or just your attention to detail?
Yeah, it's attention to detail mostly, and instead of just having them like 3-color, get them on the board, just basic, I've started doing them where I actually feel comfortable taking them to a painting competition,
Yeah.
which this one kind of ran out of time for this year, but I think it might make it for next year. And depending on what they do in this next year, there's been some rumors of some certain models coming back from Horus Heresy, and if it does, I definitely have a diorama in the making for it, depending on what the model looks like. Bless you.
Thank you.
Okay, I gotta make another pickup at the hotel. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
All right. Let's see, put her up enough that I can see in there. No. All right. Got a print going. It's got about another hour on it. It's only 30% in, but it's not high enough that I can see if it's actually printing or not.
Yeah, one of these days I'm going to start printing up again. I forget why they put some of these stickers where you really don't see them.
To see how many people would actually put them in place.
Oh, welcome back, James. Oh, Mayhem is sleeping. Is that a nickname or is that his real name? His puppy's asleep.
Ah,
And he named it or he said Mayhem is sleeping. The reason I asked that, James, is I was actually considering if I ever had house cats again, I would name them Mischief, Magic, and Mayhem. With a big sign on the, at the front door that says, "Be aware, this is the home of Mischief, Magic, and Mayhem," and we'll see what happens.
yeah. Well, considering the size of those little beasts you're talking about, mancoons,
Yeah,
they're
that's what I would like
huge
to have.
cats. Yeah, they're beautiful cats that are very big.
Yes.
Matter of fact, I think Don and Ian's, my brother and sister-in-law, have one.
Well, my daughter does.
Yeah. Although he reminds me, Heather's cat reminds me of Morris.
Yeah. Well, Morris wasn't a long hair.
Yeah,
He was a
I
short
mean,
hair.
just the colors of them look familiar.
Maine Coons, I could put a saddle on him. Well, I always figured, because the history of cats that I've had in this house, or I've had house privileges, have all been large cats. Even though they've just been your regular, domestic short hair. One of my last ones, I adopted him. He was about 5 weeks old. He weighed 8 ounces and looked like a bobblehead sitting in the palm of my hand. He was tiny. At his heaviest, he weighed 24 pounds and could reach up and put his paws on a 36-inch high countertop. Without jumping. So, and then his housemate was a short, round little black cat who also weighed over 20 pounds. And I'm thinking, if my cats grow to that size, just regular breed cats grow that big in this house, what would a monster breed do? Yeah, I would dearly love to have. Yeah, get 3 of them and have them outweigh me. That'd be fun. Not.
Your volume's very low, Connie.
Hmm?
I said your volume's very low.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
It's really odd. Sometimes it'll do that, and sometimes it's too. People say it's too loud.
Hmm.
Let me change it up a little bit here. That any better?
Yeah.
Hey Terry, how you doing?
Hey, Terry.
I'm
Connie,
here
I
at the
just sent.
bench. And
I'll go ahead.
I would say if anybody wants to join us up here, I can go ahead and put the link in chat again. And what were you saying, William?
Oh, I was saying I just sent you a text or a TikTok that Judy sent me last night. I think you'll agree with it. I agree with it wholeheartedly on all 3 levels.
It hasn't come through yet.
At least I think it.
Okay. I think I still have it. Ah, there we go.
Nope, it didn't send. Okay.
Yeah, the old,
Okay, there it
local,
goes.
the old local authorities are going to be busy tomorrow out here.
Oh,
Why?
Got loads of trees down.
No.
Yeah, we got hit with a couple of mini tornadoes.
Oh,
That's
wow.
not good.
Yeah.
Hey, Terry.
Is it me, guys, or is the volume really low?
Oh, I can hear you.
No,
Oh, it's
you're
me.
good.
Okay, it's me.
Hey, Terry.
It's you. Always you.
Yeah, we had a storm come through here, and about 10:30. First, I heard the thunder for a couple of hours. Then it died. Then it rained, torrential rain. Then the power flashed out. I said, "Oh, this is going to be fun," but it came back on. I just had to reset my computer. Yeah.
Yeah. 5 foot to 5'4", demon. 5 foot
Yeah.
to 5'8", psycho. 5'9" to 5'11", spoiled brat. 6 foot and above, Wonder Woman.
I like going 4'11". Firecracker.
Firecracker.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
juice.
Yeah.
Yeah, somehow my daughter wound up being the short one in a short family.
Lindsay,
Yeah.
you watching? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, God.
Put that on big screen, Connie.
Hmm?
Can you put it on big screen, I mean?
Yeah.
What?
Oh, wow.
How you like the onions, baby?
She's nice. Definitely nice.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh,
I think good call for Rebel Alliance, I really do.
yeah.
That red makes it absolutely pop.
Yeah,
And
it
the
does.
asteroid damage there is going to come out really well when I get some rumble on it.
That looks brilliant.
Mate, I can't wait to get it finished.
See, that was the right decision, you see.
Yeah, well, I'll let you have that one.
Ah,
And if you see Sprue, I've got his batteries and charger all parceled up.
don't show his address.
Oh, the address.
Yeah, the
Oh,
address.
sorry.
Don't
Oh, goddamn. Oh, goddamn. He's going to kill me.
We'll have to go back in later and pull it.
Yeah, I'll see if I can edit it out.
Sorry, Connie.
Oh,
That's
no
okay.
But
problem.
I've got his batteries and his charger all ready for posting next week for the his R2D2. Let's get her fired up.
Oh, yeah.
Fenris, did you want to be on last night's show, by the way? Because I saw you asking for the link and I posted it a load of times.
I didn't, my internet was popping in and out. And I couldn't find the link. But, yeah. I was just at the bench. I don't know. I just happened to be at the bench at that point.
Well, the link is always in the description when we do that show, and always at the top of the chat, pinned to the top of chat.
Okay. Yeah, my internet crashed on me when I came back on. I didn't have the top of the chat anymore.
Right.
And I tried refreshing so I could go back to the beginning, and I couldn't find it. So, but yeah, I'll look in the description next time, definitely.
Excellent. It'd be great to have you on next week. Really would.
All right.
Got some
Yeah, because
tea?
I was playing with these guys, and actually I ended up yeeting one of them across the room. I had it in the base like this, and I put pressure in the middle to paint something, and it snapped shut and shot him across the room.
And that's not good because yeeting something across in your shed right now, it'd be very hard to find.
Thankfully, the front half of the shed is actually clean, and it didn't go toward the back. Yeah, if it goes over my shoulder, yeah,
It kind of depends
it's
how hungry
lost.
the floor monkeys are as well.
Oh, believe me, the floor fairies in this place are ravenous. Before I changed the flooring in here and actually got a lighter flooring, I had almost like a dark oak colored floor, hardwood floor, and I would drop black parts on it, and they would disappear, never to be seen again. And I found about 5 of them when I replaced the flooring.
Well, I had a
Totally.
tidy up in here last week and went all over the floor, and I found just a little hole in the corner of the floor. So I dug a little
Oh
bit further,
no.
and I found an almost complete half-scale Challenger 2 tank.
Oh Jesus!
The little buggers.
Oh yeah.
That would be kind of awesome, though, if that actually happened in real life. And you saw them all scurrying about trying to hide the things they'd nicked.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Well, every now and again, it's like, okay, normally I don't care, but that particular piece I only have one of. Can I please have it back?
Always. It's always that one piece that you haven't got another of. It's the only bit in the kit. Ping.
Oh, that's like me printing stuff. It's like I get a perfect print. I lose one little piece of it that holds everything together. So I was like, well, I'll just make another one, and that piece never prints off again. It's like, yeah, I just or it breaks on me right as I'm putting it on.
Yeah, like that piece I had yesterday. I was cutting it off the sprue, and it broke.
Oh, I hate that.
Fortunately, it was one of these little pieces, so I could glue it in place. But I was just like, come back
The best thing to do, Connie, when you get stuff like that, is to actually cut the sprue and loosen the tension.
Well, actually, it wasn't so much the tension on it. It's just the plastic of that particular sprue was really brittle.
Okay.
You know, because when I normally cut pieces, particularly with Gundams, I cut them wide.
Yeah.
You know, and then I'll use a knife to cut it. I mean, here's my collection of sprue bits. Where I've cut them off the sprue and then I actually trim them. And that's just for this kit.
Oh, and Connie, in a couple of years, you'll be able to start your own injection moulding up.
Well, actually, depending on what the plastic is, sometimes, see, where is my little bit of it? Oh, I'll take and actually melt it down with cement.
Yeah.
And make a sprue goo.
Sprue goo, yeah.
You know, if you mention his name more than 3 times, he will appear.
He's probably
Well,
watching anyway.
I
He's
would
probably
say
lurking right now, anyhow. And the
Yeah,
link was
I would
sent to
say
him.
yeah, he's got the link. So I saw JC in earlier. He popped through.
Yeah, he popped
But
through. I
yeah,
think Simon.
well, Simon's in here.
Simon's in here. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
Boldly's hanging out in
lurking.
chat. Yeah, lurking.
Oh, so we've got 10 of lurking, and hell, we've
Yeah.
got 19 for the
I did
thumbs up
send
on
the
my side, and
Yep.
you've got 7. Or
I did send the link to Ron. He said he was coming in, but
okay,
Yeah, I've got eight on my end.
so yeah. Well, I just said I appreciate people hanging out with us while we're sitting here. Because last night I was working on a micro Lego set, not at my bench because it's too big, and watching Ross's stream last night and dying laughing. Then I played Godzilla at one point and took out a corner of the building. So I had to rebuild it.
Yeah, that's a rabbit hole I don't plan on going down. The what was it? The link that they put in for all the Lego kits. I was looking at some of them and I was just
Oh,
like, oh, yeah. There's about 8 or 9 of them. I would, yeah,
oh yeah, the Les D site.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I could do my bank account some serious damage on that. And for me, it's a good thing they're all full-size kits, because if they were the mini kits, they were the micro bricks, yeah, I would be so much more tempted, because that means I could put a 6-foot long castle piece in about 2 foot. I could handle putting something in a 2-foot space, or I couldn't something in a 6-foot space.
Yeah. Oh, believe me, the castle has been tempting to put, because the scale of it, depending on the scale, would look very interesting on the train board, or even worse yet, the gaming table.
Uh, well, did you take a look at the dimensions of the full kit on that one, the one I'm talking about? The one that's almost 100,000 pieces of brick?
Yeah.
It's 6 foot long and about 3 feet wide. It would be your gaming table.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's not like I don't have mini Lego or micro Lego kits here to do, or brick kits, I should say. Alright. Let me see. Left arm. That way. Okay. Like I said, some of these instructions I have a hard time figuring out which way the pieces actually bend. Okay, so I need to. Oh, that's it. How about if I grab the wrong set of screws?
Oh, I know what my next airbrush is going to be.
Posh.
Are you getting your H&S?
Huh? Yeah. I think I'm gonna end up
I
with.
still
I think I'm
haven't
gonna
used
end
my
up with the
Eclipse.
Infinity. I think I'll end up with the Infinity. I would love, and I don't think they make it anymore. Because I think it was a one-off special Adam deal. I want the Kiev. I want the Infinity Kiev. I just saw the story last night behind the Kiev and saw the artist's work that they were making the airbrush for, and I didn't realize the angel wings on it were her signature lattice lace work that she did on something. And I was like, oh, that just makes it that much more where I want to do it, but I don't think it's available.
Back in a minute.
Okay.
Wolf Scenic, no. I don't know how well you can see this, but it's that castle that I'm talking about. There are, and that's that's a complete. They've got how many modules in that thing?
It's like 8.
Is a collection of 23 large scale models. Yeah, width is 42 inches by 71 inches by 33 inches high.
Oh,
Or in centimeters, 106 by 182 by 85.
yeah.
And it actually, I take that back, it has 113,000 parts. Let's see, 110 kilograms. What's that in? William, you want to know how many pounds of Legos are in that thing? Or bricks?
Probably about 60 or 70.
243 pounds.
243 pounds. God, it weighs more than I do. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Holy crike.
Why
Wow.
why do you think no? I'm not getting it unless I have another building I can store it in.
Yeah.
And I would build it out there and put it on a table with wheels. So I can tuck it in a corner, then I can pull it out, look at it, admire it, and then stick it back out of my way.
Yeah.
Yeah. How long would it take me to build that one? It all depends if I had time off. Because if I'm not mistaken, I built the mid-sized Lego Millennium Falcon in one evening. Yeah, like I said, they have like 28 base units that fit together to make this. And where'd my phone go?
Yeah, it's like watching one of the tabletop guys that I know down in
Yeah.
Australia who moved to New Zealand. Right before he moved, he was part of a conglomeration of different designers doing stuff, and they did the uh, the one battle keep scene in town from Lord of the Rings. I can't think of the name of it now.
I mean, come on. They even have Lego turkey legs
Yeah.
in the kitchen module.
Yes.
Like a turkey legs. I've heard it all now.
Yeah.
Well, it's like the one
Looks
you
like
did
they're
had
serving turkey
stickers
leg
of
and
the
waffles.
sushi. It's like the one you had, the one that you did that had the sushi.
Oh yeah, and that was a micro kit where it
Yeah.
had little stickers that showed a plate of sushi. Those micro kits are phenomenal in detail. And Timu keeps putting them on sale for $5 or less than $10 a piece.
Yeah.
Yeah. But those are fun because I can take them to work and work on them, and they're easy enough to transport back and forth. Alright, which way is this going? Yeah, that's one of the reasons why it would not be a good idea for me to develop a train hobby.
Yeah.
You need a big house for trains, I think, to have a decent layout.
Well, I'm running N scale, which is 1/160th, and I've got a 12 by 16 shed, and I had a pretty decent layout. One line was like 44, 46 feet long in a loop. It kind of ran through a bunch of terrain, but I'm rebuilding the layout. I'm rebuilding it and shortening it up a little bit. I think I'm gonna do it in modules. I think I'm gonna make it 4 foot by 30, and then do them as individual sections. And as I finish a section, I'll tie everything together. But I think I'm gonna do the terrain first and then put the tracks down. Because I've been doing it backwards. I've been laying the doing the track and then trying to build the terrain, or doing the terrain and then trying to lay the track around it as I do the terrain. And I've gotten frustrated with the latest iteration that I had from when I broke the whole layout that I actually had up and running.
Well, I've got so many different hobbies. If I had just the train hobby, this project room that I'm in would be perfect. But
Yeah.
I have so many different diverse, because half of this room is geared towards sewing, which has been a long time, because it's all Renaissance garb.
Yeah.
I've done that for 20 plus years, but then, I've cross stitched. I do diamond dots. It's like my hobbies kind of rotate around. Like I said, I was just looking at some of the Gundams. The first one I did was like 2015. And I did probably a dozen or more of them in 2 years. And then I put them down. Now I'm picking them back up again. What, 6 years later? 7 years later?
Were you a fan of the anime then before you started making those models? Or did you just start
Actually,
making-
no. I've never watched any of the anime. It actually started, I was at the hobby shop, and my now ex, I got him one for Christmas. Because he used to do models. He had a couple of Airfix. And I had done one, or actually at the time I was doing my first ever model kit was a Fine Molds Millennium Falcon. I have a tendency, I tend to do subject matter
Right.
as my consideration as opposed to complexity of the medium, shall we say. You know, like I said, my first model kit I ever put together, 719 pieces.
I hate to interrupt, but I'm gonna have to drop off for a little bit because I gotta take a picture of these yard sheets and send to my supervisor. So
No,
Okay.
no problem.
I'll be back after a while.
All right.
Oh, you're welcome. Anytime.
All right, see you.
Yep.
See ya.
Like one of the first cross stitch kits I ever did was a designer that some cross stitchers that I knew who had been stitching for decades. They wouldn't mess with one of her kits because they're so complex. You know, mixed threads, quarter stitches, 3/4 stitches, you know. But it was all new to me, so I didn't know what was hard and what's not. I just wanted to do the dragon. And that's how I kind of do most of my stuff. It's like, oh, like when I went and
Basically,
got into
things
the metal
that
kit.
catch your eye, really.
Yeah. You know, get into the metal kits. You know, difficulty level 6. But I did it because it's a dragon. Yeah, that's to me because if it doesn't hold my interest, I'm not going to do it.
That's one of the reasons why everyone laughs. You know, my channel name, New Fenris Railroad, was actually my original army that I liked to play from Games Workshop was Space Wolves, and their planet of origin was called Fenris. And my original layout that I had inside the house when I was still in the house was actually a 4x8 that I had designed to be a 40K gaming table. And oh my God, that's a huge tank, Lindsay. I just saw you set that down, and I was like, "Is that one?" I want to say it's almost like a 1/10 scale RC car that you just set on your table.
It looks like the Tamaya, but it's not. I'm guessing that's Trumpeter.
It's neither.
What is it?
It's a Hachette.
Holy crike! I didn't know they made one.
Many years ago.
My internet just froze on me. What was it? I didn't hear that part of it.
It's a Hachette. It's a Hachette Tiger 1.
Oh, Hachette.
With a complete full interior.
Oh wow.
Oh god.
All right, how many tank guys are out there drooling at the moment?
I was about to say, it looks like one of the RC tanks that you see them driving around, actually shooting little pellets at each other.
Oh, I got over it. Okay, you've started a competition now.
No.
You've started a competition now, Lindsay.
Yeah.
No, I can't. I'm not having that.
Uh-oh.
I'm not having that.
If you put it on big screen, Connie, I'll take it apart and show you.
I was gonna say, how do I put him up big?
Well, you got to put him in the first spot and then hit.
Okay. Oh god, that's beautiful.
Okay, so inside the turret, you get all the completing.
Oh wow.
Oh God.
You get everything in there.
Yeah.
All the way
And a
into
workout when you build the thing.
Yeah, I've just snapped a bit off it.
As happens.
Yeah, I was going to clean it down anyway, but I've got to clean it down anyway. So yeah, even the hatch opens as well. All the hatches open. If I can get it open. It's on a spring-loaded thing. I think it's been like that long. It won't come up now. But that's supposed to come all the way up and slide round.
Which version is it? Because that's a Tiger 2 hatch.
It just says Tiger 1.
It must be a late one then, because it's got because I've got the Mark 1 and that's got the actual proper Mark 1 hatch on it.
Yeah. Yeah, it must be a late version then. So that's that bit. It should have a cradle for the machine gun at the top, but that got broke off years ago. I put it all in a bag and I can't find it.
Oh no. You'll come across it looking for.
Oh wow!
Oh my God.
Delicious.
Oh God.
That's too sexy for words.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm into
Oh,
my tank.
wow.
It's just gorgeous.
Oh yeah. I'm totally drooling right now. Excuse me. Oh.
This thing weighs a ton. It's really heavy.
That's got to be on show and tell, mate.
It was a 2-year project.
I can imagine.
Oh, I can imagine.
All the tracks are all metal. You had to put them all together with these pins.
Oh. I'm gonna go back to painting now. If I look at that any longer, I'm gonna go down that rabbit hole.
Because they brought this one out. What year was it? I think it was something like 2011. They brought this one out. So,
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
Wolfsec saying that Lindy, so you could almost fit inside that.
yeah,
Well, it looks like you could it looks like you could take like a Barbie doll figure and stick inside of that thing.
Yeah.
it's actually 1/16 scale.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
All right, let's see.
Lindsay.
Yeah.
Lindsay.
Oh boy.
Switch around here.
Been invaded.
So here we have the 1975 Bandai Tiger 1 to 15 scale, fully motorized, fully remote control that I built absolutely decades ago. And that is the Tamiya 1,200 quid, all singing, all dancing, 1 to 16 scale, similar to yours. But there's no interiors on these, so might not any competition for yours whatsoever. I just wish that I've got the receiver. If I put the receivers in them and fire them up, Jesus, the noise they make is just insane.
Oh, yeah. Oh, some of the old, I still remember some of the old RC cars, the electric cars, and just the motor whine, as opposed to the new brushless stuff. And it's like they're so much quieter.
Oh no, fairness, I don't mean that. The actual sound system in the Tamiya Tiger.
They sound like the Tigers. They sound like the tanks.
It's like a
Oh,
home
okay.
Hi-Fi in there. They've really done the business. It's like having a Bang & Olufsen or a Bose system. It is
Yeah.
really rumbly, really loud, really angry. And as you can see by the condition of them, they've been they've been run around
Yeah.
the garden quite a lot.
Yeah.
This one's been through ponds, mud, snow.
Yeah. Oh, that was the other thing I liked about the oh god, the name of it just flew out of my head. The Traxxas stuff. They have sealed electronics. So you could literally run them through water and everything and it won't hurt the electronics at all.
Well, you know, brushless motors are inherently waterproof anyway because there's no brushes.
Oh yeah, no, this is the receiver pack and servo,
Yeah.
where all your electronics hook into the receiver is actually waterproof, is actually sitting in a waterproof case. And there's been more than one that I've seen take like the Stampede or some of the others because they're so bloody fast and the wheels spin enough, they actually walk them on water.
Yeah,
It's
amazing
fun to
stuff.
watch an 10 scale RC car go out onto a lake where they're running RC boats and see it run the entire lap of the course and then come back. And I can't remember which one it is. They always use it, but oh my God, it's a beautiful, beautiful RC car. Of course,
Right,
I would
that's
be the
what I was doing.
crazy
Just to put
bloke.
these away.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd be the
Oh,
crazy
this
bloke
weighs an
to do
absolute
it and
ton.
have it sink on me or something. Would be my luck.
You got 4 racks of shells here, and there's 16 to a rack.
Oh,
Do you know, Lindsay, the worst thing I found when I've said this before on numerous streams, when you put metal tracks on an RC tank and you don't upgrade the gearboxes, you're
Yeah,
just asking for pain because I've replaced at least 4 gearboxes on my Tamayas because
yeah,
of the
because
weight of the metal tracks. It is just insane.
oh
yeah,
yeah.
it just rips the cogs apart, doesn't
It
it?
does, yeah. So just like the real thing, really.
Guys, I'm just looking at that interior detail going, oh my God.
Yeah.
I've got a T34 in 1/16 with a full interior as well.
And this is one of the reasons why I got away from model kit building. In fact, I think the last model kit I actually built was a Milmy Hind 24 in like 1990 for or actually it might have been 89. It was my 89-90 school year, it was my senior year. I did it for ROTC because I wanted to be the that one student that would be a complete butthole bloke and do Russian equipment at a U.S. school for the U.S. Navy.
Yeah,
It was a Navy officer training corps, junior officer training corps that I was in, and I decided to do. You know, everyone's doing like the F-14, the F-16, stuff like that. You know, your late '80s, early '90s model aircraft, and here I'm doing a Russian aircraft. And the teacher being the smart butt that he liked to be, the sarcasm he had, he put my plane at the front of the classroom and hung every other one of them in various attack formations where each one of them had line of kill shot on that one helicopter. It was like shooting fish in a barrel. I think there was like 30 kids in the class that did the models. and I was the only one that had a foreign power in the room. Everything else was all U.S. aircraft. Yeah.
He was kind of hunted.
Oh, yeah. It definitely was not, as Tom Cruise put it, it was not a target rich environment. It was for him, it wasn't for them. They had one
Yeah.
target and he was it. And he got to look at everything going, oh no. But looking back at it now, I would do it again.
Yeah.
I would absolutely do it again. That model, I don't even remember who the manufacturer was of the model, but it was a fun model. I didn't know how to airbrush or really anything else. I hand painted the standard tan and brown European Russian camouflage. And I think
Uh-huh.
I ended up getting the design from the movie Red Dawn, from the Milmi 24 that was in it. I think that was what I modeled it off of. It was that desert camo color. But oh, I don't have room for the models that I have now. I mean, I've got a display case that my father had for uh the like 124 scale NASCAR collectors, the metal collector cars or whatever, and it's full of Games Workshop miniatures right now.
Mm-hmm.
And there's actually, I was telling one of the guys, everyone talks about the Imperial Knights that are like, $170.
Yeah.
I've got, I think last count there was 14 in that case, and there's one actually behind me on the other workbench that I just got. That was a Forge World uh, miniature that they did that Games Workshop's now doing in plastic instead of resin.
All right. Yeah. Yeah.
But oh my god, I did the original in Forge World. A buddy of mine got one, and he goes, "I've never put a knight together, William. Here," and he hands me a bag. It's like 700 and something parts, and no instruction manual. So I had no idea how to put it together. It took me about 3 weeks to find somebody who had bought it and laid it out on the table and had all the parts from laying on the table so you saw where they went. And I got to go from that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Somebody just showed up. Hey,
Oh,
Sprue.
hey,
You
Sprue.
have the link.
Links in Discord.
Yep. Links in Discord.
I said we did say Sprue and Goo a couple of times.
Yeah.
He heard
I don't think we did the Beetlejuice. I don't think we said it 3 times yet.
Well, I said Sprue Goo, not Sprue and Glue. Came close.
Right.
That's why it took him a while.
Oh, okay. That's what it was.
All right.
way
I
back
love that
in.
rumble.
I'll say sorry for anyone wearing headphones on that one. Just about
I
jumped
love
out of
that
my
rumble.
skin.
Wait a minute here. I've just turned my microphone down a little bit. Hang on. There we go.
I'm going to. How did you
Oh, it's fully articulated gun barrel. Nice. I just realized it did the shooting sound and all. My God.
Hang on a minute. Just 2 seconds. Let me do it full Monty. Sorry if it's too loud, guys. Oh, feels so good. She's getting off for almost 30 years old, this thing.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to have to put some time into refreshing and all the decals are peeling off.
Yeah.
You pick it up, something falls off it.
Oh, yeah. That was something I noticed. God, I can't remember when it was, but back in like I guess early 90s, I noticed a lot of the kits. They started removing the swastika off the models and whatnot. And
Well, I'm
like,
in two minds over
wow.
this. I think it's right to bury that swastika emblem.
I do too. I really did. And really, what people don't realize, it's a Native American sign that
Well,
was
even before that,
inverted on it.
back to ancient India, mate, and even the Greeks, ancient Greeks.
Yeah. Yeah. And even the symbol that the SS used was a Germanic rune that they doubled. But yeah, it was a Native American, because I had a blanket that I had Indian blanket that I'd gotten that somebody thought there was swastikas on it. I was like, no, it's the Native American spinning sun. If you look at it, it's actually backwards from the swastika. It's where they took it and inverted it on its side and mirrored it. Basically changed the meaning of it.
But it's difficult, isn't it? I mean, it's a sign that's used by many cultures. I mean, realistically thinking about it, but when used in conjunction with something that is to do with that period of time, I think it's possibly kind of wrong. I don't know.
Yeah.
But for realism, if you're doing something real, then, I'm not going to scream and shout at someone for wanting to make an absolutely 100% historically accurate model.
Right.
That's it. I'll let other people cry about it. I mean, so long as the person who's building it understands that sign is offensive to a good portion of the world.
Yes.
You don't have to look.
Yeah. And see, that was what surprised me. My parents actually got the chance to go to They went to Europe on a trip and actually got
Uh-oh.
up to
Snoopy drag
Poland.
it out.
Oh, is that this is like a Sherman.
No, it's T34.
Lindsay, you're turning this into a competition, you know that.
Now this one's a trumpeter kit.
Don't make me bring out my big boy.
Bring it out. Bring it out.
This one's got full interior as well. Be careful there, I'll turn it around.
Gorgeous.
Oh.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
Shame it's Russian.
And it's got complete full interior there. There's an engine in there as well. I should pop up. Hang on.
Well, if things keep going the way they're going, it may all be Ukraine. Depends on who decides to annex who at this point.
Wow.
Oh, I didn't mean it in that way, Fenris. I meant like it's got a tractor engine in it. And the armor was basically a mix of different metals.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
This is supposed to lift up as well, but
Don't be breaking it on our part, mate. I see what's going on here. This is the show and tell show part 2.
this is not bad for a 70 quid.
I'm going to scrap my show, Connie, because yours is better than mine.
Nah, you get more viewers on yours.
Ah, but did I though? I noticed afterwards that because everybody was streaming it to their own pages, there was basically 6 people watching it on mine, 35 on Sparky's, I think 14 on yours.
This is Brew. This is funny.
Yeah, you do. He has got a big one though. He's got that giant R2D2.
Oh, I know. I know.
Absolutely die for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I saw that R2D2, I was just like, oh my God, yes.
I have looked at that fan home one, many times. I'm just like,
yeah.
One, I don't want to wait that long. And 2, that's a whole lot of investment.
Yeah. Oh, it's like, where was that? There was the one that they had the, almost like, there was some that were doing like 1/4 scale, fully remote control R2D2s.
Oh yeah, I know someone who's done
the
that.
astromech droids in general. And I was just like, oh my God. I was like, the RC geek in me was like, yes, I would love to build something like that. Build a full-size R2D2 or any of the astromechs because they were all great. But the R2 series was just really hilarious.
Well, R2 was such an iconic figure. I mean,
yes.
You had to love the attitude.
Oh, yeah. My favorite is what they always say about him as a character. It's like, yeah, he was the most vulgar character in any movie ever made because they beeped everything that came out of his mouth. And if you actually go back and look at some of the story and some of the back history of the astromech droids, they were that's how they were. They were very brash in the canon of Star Wars.
Well, they say that if you actually get your hands on a script, his language is in there.
Oh yeah.
Not the beeps, the language.
Oh yeah. Well,
Oh,
it was so
I'm,
the
I'm
other
the, I'm
so
the,
the other
I'm the
actors
same.
knew how to react to it.
Yeah. No, Sprue, I'm the same. I love R2, and like I said, if money was no object, yeah, I'd sign up for that fan home kit in a heartbeat.
Well, imagine what we're going to get in the future as robotics improve. Man,
Oh
But
God, yes.
nothing stopping them from making a fully functional, think for itself R2D2. They've already got the technology now, so
Oh yeah, I was going to say
bringing it to market.
most AIs they could easily implement an astromech droid. And you know, they always say, you know, science fiction is, you know, it's science fiction when it's made, but sooner or later it becomes science fact.
Well, look
Yeah.
at
I
Star
mean,
Trek. Look at Star
Yeah,
Trek with
I
the
was saying-
I was about to
communicators.
say-
We've got those now.
Yeah, we got those now. It's your phone.
Yep.
You know, most tablets, you know, your iPad tablets, your Samsung tablets, that was the data slates in that.
Yeah.
The hollow imagers, you know, we've got most of those. You know, we've got stuff that we can do holograms with now.
Yeah, Wolf Sex had a C3PO, and Sprue's like, yes, please.
Well, easily, once those home help droids come to the market, the most popular one will be the one that looks like C3PO. It's it's a no-brainer.
Oh yeah.
or Dot Matrix off of Spaceballs.
Or a Cylon, your own Cylon.
Oh
Yeah.
jeez. Yeah.
Twinkie.
Yes.
Twinkie.
Yeah,
Twiggy
Twinkie.
from Buck Rogers.
Beady, beady,
Yes.
beady, beady, beady. Must be dead. All gone dark.
Oh god. Yeah.
And what was his
Talk about
pet dog called?
I don't remember.
He had a robotic dog as well with big googly eyes.
Oh,
probably.
that was Apollo's son's dog.
Oh, that wasn't a robot though, was it? Or was that
Yeah, it was.
No,
Well,
no,
it
it
was
was
a
a
robot.
robot.
Yeah, it
God,
was.
it was
yeah.
orange. He had orange fur.
Yeah. That was from Battlestar Galactica, and I cannot think of the name of the dog because he lost the dog on Caprica during the attack. So one of the he talked to one of the people on the ship, and they built him a dog that train real dog.
Yeah. I said, let's see. Battlestar Galactica.
I'm just going to keep the competition going for a minute. Hang on, just let me move this.
Sprue says you.
Boomer.
Sprue said
Boomer.
you.
Boomer was the dog.
Yeah.
Sprue says you two get stop competing. I don't have a big one.
Dot Matrix is trash. Sprue is saying.
Oh my god, I did not realize that.
What?
That Noah Hathaway, who played Boxy, Apollo's son, you know, who's had the dog we were talking about?
Yeah.
You know what other character he has played in? He was Atreyu in
That was a
Neverending Story.
Oh, okay. He was Atreyu in Neverending Story. Oh,
yes,
nice.
the one who played the original Boxy.
Yeah.
That I did not know.
Looking back at it now, I could see the facial features. Yeah. Thinking back at it, yeah.
Yeah, there's the dog we're talking about.
Yeah.
Muffet.
I actually had that as a when they had the miniatures in the 70s. I think it was Hasbro put them out with like the Star Wars stuff.
Ladies and gentlemen, dun 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 dun.
My God.
That's yours, Lindsay. I'll bring out the heavy guns. I'm not going to touch this because this will fall to bits. This is, again, the Tamaya full option, all singing, all dancing, Pershing.
Well, that was Tanya to begin with.
Delicious.
Sprue. You pair of tards.
Come on, Sprue. Beat that, baby.
I don't think Sprue's going to go down that rabbit hole.
Sprue want to go down that rabbit hole.
Probably
Wait
not.
a minute. Let me get my little man. I've got a little man that sits in top of there.
So which one's that, Terry?
All right. Because y'all are showing off tanks, I'm gonna run up to the house real quick. I got a tank to show off. It's the only Forge World I have left right now.
Bum ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum.
So what?
That's right, Quano. Muffet was the name of the dog.
It's one of the dreams. All right. You only problem with them, Terry, don't you?
You what?
There's only one problem with them.
What?
Tanks.
There's no problem with them at all, mate. I don't know what you're trying to say.
On magnets.
No what?
On magnets.
Oh, look at my little man. Let's put a helmet on him. Hang on. Missing his helmet. There we go. Put your helmet on.
Yeah.
Sprue don't like Dot Matrix. But it was Spaceballs. That's such a such a classy B movie.
Again, pretty knackered from running around the garden so many times, but hey,
They get a bit worn out, don't they?
I'll build them to use. So
I mean, that's it. If you're gonna build an RC, build it to run it.
absolutely.
Wolf says that helmet is too shiny.
Yeah, I've lost this pop-up, the one that I painted up. So that's in the garden somewhere in amongst the grass. But that is a speaker box out of one of these, and it's like you'd get it's just a smaller version of what you get as a base box for your home hi-fi, and that's what supplies the real rumble on it. It's just so impressive.
I say the speaker. Is there any room for anything else inside of that thing?
No, there isn't. It's so tightly packed in. It's unbelievable. Right, let me put all this away. Oh, is that the painted helmet there?
Okay, Lindsay's got an empty desk. What else is he gonna bring out? Because he's in cleaning mode at the moment. So
there we go. There's one that's been painted, not so shiny.
Gonna clean this.
That's not a tank.
Oh no, it's
Are
not.
you cheating now?
All the other tanks now I've got a 135th.
Right, that's it. Okay, you're cheating. I'm going to cheat. Oh. Right, I'm going to cheat. I'm going to cheat big time.
oh,
I haven't even got room on my desk for this next one, so there.
oh.
I'm going to have to put the camera down the whole shed.
This is like a couple of blokes puffing their chests. Oh dear.
I didn't realize this was going to be who's got the bigger toys today, but it's funny.
Actually, I better not shoot my load right now on this. because I know that
Okay.
Vince is going to bring something out even bigger. So I'll start. I'll start big and get bigger. Oh Jesus! Hang on. Dum dum. Dum 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 dum. Hang on, it's still going. Dum 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 dum.
That's where you need the opening scene from Star Wars. Where you got the little rebel runner out there, then you got that huge Star Destroyer coming in.
All right, I really wish I could show you the inside of this because I built all brass running gear for it, brass tubes for the propellers, and it looks all steampunky inside. Hang on, is it worth me getting this open to show you?
No, but Sprue, you do have an R2D2. Soon to have batteries.
Yeah, we can't beat that. Sprue, I've wrapped up your batteries and your charger, by the way, but there was a little bit of an accident earlier on, and I do apologise because I brought the parcel out. Right, I was hoping you were online. Okay, there it is, all wrapped up. There's a charger in there for the 18650s and 6 18650 batteries. Right, absolutely free, mate, just to get your R2D2 running. But when I first did it, I turned it the other way around. It had your address on it, so it did flash up your address for 2 seconds online. But Connie says she's going to
see if I can go through and see if I can edit it out.
But it's okay. People will just send you more rubbish that you don't want.
Yep, pretty much. Trying to move stuff around.
I'll post this first thing on Monday, mate.
The only thing I did not realize about this tank was I'd never actually glued some of it together because I was moving it around.
We've lost the picture, Fenris.
Oh, I know. I'm about to pull it up.
Oh,
I was moving cameras around, so I didn't want to make everyone seasick.
Ooh. I said I like the plane too.
Yeah.
You should send that to me so I can remote control it.
You'd have
put
to
lasers in it.
You'd have to redo the tracks in it.
Easy.
It's actually got old. Yeah. Unfortunately, the tracks do not. They don't sit in the. They're actually separate.
What?
Yeah, they're separate from the model. It's actually about 5 pieces of
resin.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the resin version. Now, if I had the plastic version, yeah, I'd radio control the hell out of it. And the thing is the new plastic version is very similar to this, but the side skirts are different. This is the old Lucius pattern. They don't even make this pattern anymore. It's like my Titan. It's a one-off of what they used to have, and now they don't. But that was one of the first models I ever painted. It was actually the first Forge World model I ever bought. And that model really broke me on so many levels. That one, and then I've got a Warhound Titan up at the house that is almost like a small child that probably will not that I can't even look at now because it's missing parts, and I can never replace them unless somebody has a way of 3D printing them. It'd be the only way I could do it now.
Snowball, you're sacked.
Yep.
Go on eBay. You may be able to find someone with a kit that's also missing parts, with maybe different ones than you are.
Yeah. No, I've looked for years. Um, I even went so far as I had friends who actually worked for Games Workshop that were going to Forge World in Nottingham, and found out no, they pretty much printed it. They didn't print spare parts for those. They only printed, the parts were printed exactly at that for that amount for whatever model went out. So I was like, well, okay. So someday I'll break down, and if they make it in a plastic, I will buy the plastic kit and rebuild it. All right. That one's done there.
I want to say, Sprue, if you're at your bench, use the link. Come on. You can join us and fuss at him.
Actually, I would. Yeah, Sprue was saying that's not a tank. It's like, yeah, I know it's not a tank for the real world, but can you imagine that plasma blast cannon as a actual real world thing? It's just scary.
Hi, Sprue, no tank.
Hello.
It's rude.
Showing off.
Yeah, but you got the R2. And I
Mate,
see
all we
that
gotta do-
lightsaber right in front of you. I see that lightsaber.
All you got to do is plonk the R2D2 on your desk, and that's it. We're all just blown away.
Dude,
Yeah,
that
yeah,
thing's
yeah.
ton-
Yeah.
That weighs a ton to keep getting out all the time.
I
can't
know.
do it.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Although I
heavy.
do like the U-boat up there. A little history.
I want to show you inside it, but I'm scared to undo it all.
You made me get R2 out and clean it for your show yesterday.
Okay, all right.
Get in it.
Hang on, let me show you the guts of this thing.
Hi, Lindsay.
Hello, Sprue.
This is Show and Tell 2.0.
I'm all right. Thank you very much.
Good.
Lindsay's doing Connie's doing a better show than mine, and we can't win, can I?
Eric, I don't know if you saw my comment. You know, yesterday's show, I had 19 in my stream.
Wow. Well done, mate. No, seriously, I'm genuine about that.
But I was in your stream.
Yeah, I know. I deliberately let people stream it to their sites because it's not just about me. It's about this little community we've got. So all good. As long as we can all get some more subs out of it. I know it's not
Snowball.
all about the subs, but
I don't know if I ever streamed it to mine or not yesterday.
Oi, Snowball.
What?
Where's your tank?
I put it away.
Haven't you got a wingy thing?
Have I got a wingy thing?
I said, have you got a wingy thing?
No. No, I don't have any aircraft. That's the only thing I have that comes close to tanks or anything else.
Dude.
Oh, wait a minute. No, I do have some 40K planes, but I'm not going back to the house for those.
You plank.
Yes.
How are you?
Good.
Good.
Of course, I'm upset with myself because it's been so long since I've messed with that tank. I forgot the tracks weren't actually attached, and I damaged one of them because it fell off and broke.
Oops.
So I'll have to re-super glue it together. I didn't show up late. I just decided to go up to the house and get it.
Sticky stuff.
It hasn't moved. It hasn't moved down to the shed yet because I don't have any place for it to actually sit down here.
Either way you say it, Dan, it sounds so wrong.
Making me take this apart, and I can't remember how I built it because it was that long ago, but I'm getting there. By the way, this is the 1:72 scale Revel kit. Doesn't come with any remote control, obviously, or anything RC gear. You do that yourself. And on the top here, I've got a charge point and the switch which I fitted, and 2 slots for the periscopes, which I had intended to make go up and down, but
Well, what's inside?
you'll see in a minute.
Oh my God.
It's a work of art.
Is it interesting inside,
Yes.
or is it just a bunch of wires?
Yep. You'll see in a minute, mate.
Oh, okay.
See in a minute.
Have some patience. He'll
Does
get
it
to
stink
it.
in the bathtub?
Hold on to your pink panties, Sprue.
Have you got a camera in my bedroom? You've been in my boudoir, haven't you?
If I did, mate, straight on OnlyFans to make 4.5 pence.
Oh, you lovely man. If you can make 4.5 pence on a picture of my underpants, you're doing well.
Right, stop messing about. Go find a micro screwdriver, and you might be.
Dan, you're as innocent as me up a grapefruit tree. And I can't get up a grapefruit tree.
A micro screwdriver.
Connie,
Yes.
something wrong with your bench.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, something
No.
very wrong.
No. They're right
Ah, there we go. That's better.
there. They're there. I just had to go restock my little bowl.
Really?
Yeah, I need to restock my bowl. It's empty.
Your balls.
There.
Your balls are empty.
Yeah, yeah. My bowl is empty.
No, that's not what he said.
Dude.
That's not
Yeah,
what
that's
he
what I
said.
said. I know what he said, and I just let it go.
Dan, he's got an empty ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, his little bowl is empty. He done munched them all.
Right, I need to make a little screwdriver. It's going to get nuts.
Where's Woofy, Terry?
You what?
Where's Woofy?
He's sleeping, mate. He's clapped out.
I don't blame him. We've had a bit of rain here today. Oh, is he getting the grinder out again?
I just need to make a smaller screwdriver.
Somebody mute him quick.
I'm working on it. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go?
That's the screens of pain with.
There we go.
Just remember you muted him.
Yeah. Well, he can unmute himself when he's done.
Let's see what numbers am I after.
I went to get one of them, Lindsay. I've got £30.
Sorry?
I went to get one of them leopards. Yeah,
Yeah.
elephants.
All right.
And I'd only got £30. And it
Yeah.
was £30 plus posting.
What, you mean one of them? Oh, what, one of these leopard ones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, the elephant. The carrier.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, Dan sent me a lovely picture of his helmet.
What did he?
Yeah, he's got a German helmet. It's got a ridge on it.
Yeah, I actually, at one point, my father at an auction here stateside managed to find a German officer SS hat with everything still on it. And when he passed away, I ended up finding a historical museum and sent it to them. I was like, I do not need this.
Done that one, yeah. And that one's fine.
Okay, looks like he muted himself.
No, I muted him.
No, because I can't unmute it. Since he's no longer...
Sorry, you plank.
Oh.
I'm back. I was using the grinder again, that's all.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, back. I'm front.
Can I be the left side?
No, we want you on the right.
I don't like the right.
Yeah, I know, because you're not right.
Dan can sit in the middle.
Ooh.
Oh man, I wish this heat had just bugger off.
It's not that bad.
I tried doing some painting earlier.
What's the temperature?
A sticky, horrible, muggy 27.
My thermometer says surface of the sun.
Center of the sun.
Well, we are not... Let's see, what is ours?
Well, today we've
I'm at 82 Fahrenheit down by me. But with the humidity, it's just...
Yeah,
I opened the shed door
about the same.
Yeah, we've got 71% humidity.
Yeah.
And it's nastily sticky.
Yes.
That's
where
why
you
I
walk out.
My fingers are sticking together.
Yeah. It's where you walk out and feel like you open an oven.
Right
Wolfset, you better send some of that this way, mate. Yes, please. I say we had a bit of rain today, and we were hoping and praying it would break the heat cycle. But no, it made it worse.
Yeah.
Didn't you get the storm then? The actual storm itself then, Spirit?
Yeah, it went right over us.
You're lucky.
Right over the top.
It hit us like a monsoon.
Did it?
Yeah.
Bugger.
We had a couple of little tiny mini tornadoes as well.
Dude, we had about 30 minutes of drizzle.
Really?
Yeah, honestly, that was it.
We were swimming in it here.
Wow. Has it cooled down for you though?
It's nice and cool out there, but the heat's still in the house.
Yeah, it's sticky as hell.
Yeah, even with all the windows open.
Yeah, we've got windows open wide. I mean, the kitten, bless him, he's been anything to find it comfortable somewhere.
Right.
Yeah.
And like at the minute, he's out and about. We don't know where he's gone. He keeps coming back with a gob full of leaves as if to say, "Oh, I brought you some more prezzies."
He's bringing you back his prizes.
Yeah.
Said, I'm a good hunter.
Yesterday, he come back with half a pancake from somewhere. We don't know where he got that from.
Was his name Top Cat?
Yeah, it might as well be.
Okay,
Hey,
Randall,
Randall.
thanks for coming back. Like I said, you've got the link, or I can put it in later if you get a chance to come back up.
Randall, get your butt in here.
They were showing
he
off
was
some
in
trains
earlier.
earlier.
Is Dan coming in?
Actually, Randall, if you jump on the stream of mine, it's like there's only like 4 or 5 people in the chat that had gone through there, and it's down at the very bottom where when Donna came in and said hi was about the last thing that was posted on mine.
I've had the link in chat a couple of times, and Dan hasn't availed himself of it.
Yeah, Danborough, get your arse in here. These people want to see what a true monkey looks like.
So, Sprue, I don't know if you can see, mate, but in the tail there, I intended this to be all steampunk inside. There's all the brass work for the control rods. And in the bottom there, oh, you can't see it, but there's some of the metal work that I did to try and make it all look riveted inside, as well as the brass.
You mean the chrome?
Yeah, that chromey bit inside.
Yeah,
and then up here, further up. Hang on.
Oh,
and then I thought, why am I bothering doing that? No one's ever going to see it.
No, but you know you did. And every now and again, you show it off.
Yeah.
I don't know. One day I might get around to, and even on one of the bulkheads, I've done all that metally work. But like I say, this is a great kit if ever anyone decides to do it, because it is so precise. I mean, this has been in the river. There is a video on my channel of this going up and down the River Ouse.
Well, it didn't sink then.
Eh?
It didn't sink.
No, but it got water all over it, and not one bit of water got inside. And there's no like rubber seals on it or anything like that. It's just screwed down tight, and it's just a testament to Revell's precision on the way they've built, the way they did it. It's just amazing. Just a really good kit.
Oh yeah.
Now you've got to put it all back together.
Yes, thank you, Sprue.
You're welcome.
You can come and repair it as well.
Captain
Hobbyist
Obvious.
out, and I had to give a detailed inscription on it, so I took his head off.
Okay, touche. Touche, monsieur.
Right, I'll be right back. I've got to go and wash my hands. I'm all sticky and horrible again.
All right.
Before anybody says anything, it's Snowy's fault.
What'd I do?
I am not going to touch that one.
I don't know what I did, but okay. I'll have to question him when he comes back and go, okay, what'd I do? What'd I do?
Hello.
Oh, we have a Dan.
Yes.
I think I've got sound.
Yep.
Sound?
There you go.
There you go. You got sound. Oh, dang it.
I can't fit what I'm working on the bench.
I've run into that a few times.
Yeah, my thing is too big. I got it in bits all over the place. It's the Ecto 1. 1/8 scale. So I've got inside at back. And then rest of it's down there on the floor.
Yeah, 1/8 scale Ecto 1. Yeah, that would, oh man. You practically sit on it and ride it around. If it's anything like the 1/8 scale RC cars that I used to build back in the day. Basically had a weed whacker motor in it.
Oh, that's better. Who's getting a whacking?
No, he's talking about a 1/8 scale Ecto 1, and I was like, yeah, you practically ride on that.
Yeah.
I used to race RC cars that were 1/8 scale NASCAR, and the one I had, you could sit on top of it and ride it around.
Dano! Don't you
Hello.
drop that.
There we go. So, can probably just about even. Oh, Jesus
wow.
Christ. This were a bad
Oh, would you
idea.
see the front?
Oh wow.
Where's its arse end? I mean, its back.
What way? Out
Only
the back door.
I only wanted him to turn it around to see how manual he could be.
Bloody hell, that's getting heavy. So,
That's good living, mate.
yeah, so that's my great big, heavy, big one.
Oh, what's that big black thing above the camera?
Oh, it's my microphone. I've buggered up everything now.
Oh,
Are we still comparing? Are we still comparing size?
Yeah, he's a size queen, is Dan.
Well, not so much a size queen. I just like a big one. You know. What can I say?
Well, this is the little project. Oops, that's a little bit too big for my bench. Just a little mini.
Wicked.
It's a little one of the Lego or micro brick kits.
Wow.
So Connie's got a big one somewhere as well.
Yes, just made out of tiny little things.
I've got a big one.
Connie's our squirrel. She likes hiding her nuts.
I like my big one better.
I have no idea where this conversation is going to go now.
Yeah, that's like I'm not gonna claim I am not a censor on this one. I'm not even the ringleader of this monkey show.
Wasn't it?
Oh man, look at that thing.
Had to do it. He had to do it.
What'd you do?
The earworm.
Oh,
Look at that.
Yeah. Yes. I so want it. I so want one. Actually, I would end up, knowing me, I would scratch build one because I want to build it
The
huge.
exact one that is.
Is that the one-off scale that you got, bro?
Yeah, I think it was the 1/3. 1/3 scale.
See, I would be the crazy bugger that would do a 1-to-1 scale of him, just because I'm that sadistic to myself.
Dude, if you're that sadistic, you can make two at the same time.
There is
I like
a group on, on Facebook of
Yes.
R2 builders that do one-to-one replicas that have all
singing and
the inner
dancing.
gubbins.
Yeah, there was a big convention here stateside not too long ago, and one of the YouTube channels that I follow actually went to it, and 3 of the guys were actually involved in building one of the, I think it was a quarter, I want to say they did a quarter scale and a half scale astromech. It wasn't R2D2, it was another one that they had done, but I was just like, oh my god, I would, yeah. I would love to find out the schematics for how they built them. Actually, I would like to get Industrial Light and Magic's original blueprints for.
Yeah, I love the blueprints.
I would love the blueprints for R2 and the red one that blew its motivator in the original Star Wars.
You mean R5?
Was that R5? Yeah.
Yeah. R5D4?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he popped his nut.
Yeah.
Bit like Dan.
Yeah.
Well, you can't blame him, I mean, he's got a hard life and he deserves to bust a nut every now and then.
Dude, he didn't do anything. He moved about 2 inches and went pop.
All right. So he was a quick one. He'd been
That's why I said
jostled
he's a
around.
bit
He'd
like
been
them.
jostled around in that Jawa tank for so long. He just had a little premature action. He was so happy to be away.
He had a taste of freedom,
Yeah.
and he blew it, literally.
Oh yeah, he blew it literally. Yup.
No, it was that spider droid next to him that blew him. Then he blew it.
Yup.
He'd got the hottest for all them hands. Simon, what you building, bud? Simon's lost his
Still-
voice.
For the milk float.
Oh, the milk float. You still on that?
Still building the milk float. Yeah. Well, I'm just looking at something here for Terry to RC. He'd love it.
What's that?
Leland's.
Hang on a minute. Just in the middle of
Oh,
super glue my railing back.
yes.
Good old
Dora.
Dora.
Oh.
Okay, post it. I'll remote control it for you.
The 135th Dora. That thing is
Post it.
humongous.
Yeah, I was about to say
Post
the
it. It
doors
weighs
were
55
humongous to
pounds
begin with.
In fact, I saw that in
Yeah,
the model
Terry.
shop on Saturday. Hey,
It weighs 55 pounds in weight.
Wow.
The model
I
does.
don't know if it's the same one, but there was one in the model shop and it was a few £100, so I thought, nah.
It's about £1,000, and it's the 35th one.
Right. Probably wasn't that one then.
If
I've got the
172.
172.
No, it's I was just looking at all the parts you get.
Wow.
When are you planning on starting that build, mate?
After Christmas. Then you got it's brass and all. They cost you a fortune. Doesn't come with decals.
No decals.
No, you have to buy them yourself separately.
Thing is, if I was going to do something like that, I'd want to make a start on. Eventually, I intend on building a big layout for trains. I want to get into that at some point in my life, and I'm just wondering if, because I'd like to do it on the theme of World War II and have World War II trains running on it, like the German stuff and old British stock. And obviously, that leads me to think.
Actually, that's the time frame I'm doing. Most of the trains I have were that 1940, like 42 to 47. Steam locomotives you can find if you're doing 00. There's tons and tons of.
So double O
trains.
is equivalent to what scale in plastic modelling?
180, 186, 187 is USHO. Hang on a second, I'll pull up.
It's 176 in English.
Yes.
Yeah,
A lot of people say
176.2.
172, but it is actually 176.
Yeah, 176. Yeah. Yeah,
What are you working
148.
on, Lindsay?
148 is O scale. 143 is British O scale.
I don't know, Spur. I've come to a point where I just can't do anything now till I start priming.
Yeah. I know the feeling, bud. It's just too damn warm.
Yeah.
I was going to say a spruism just then, and I've retracted myself.
Well, I don't really want to start another kit.
No, I were badgered into starting another kit yesterday.
I mean, I've got another one here I could start, but This is the one that's got all resin parts with it as well.
Oh, he's bringing another.
Hi,
Holy
Octo.
shit balls.
How you doing?
Hey, Octo.
Dude, how many tanks have you got?
Oh, I've got loads. I've got loads in the stash.
Oh. Drooling.
What scale is that, Linz?
That's 135th.
Big box for 135.
Yeah, well,
But it's full.
it's literally packed with goodies because you can do like 2 versions of this.
Ah, right, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Octo. Oh,
And
yeah.
This was actually a gift from a guy. He gave me this about, I don't know, 7 years ago. And it came in the post. It's a friend I used to know. And it's actually a gift. So, but it's actually packed with goodies and everything. It's got loads of resin stuff with it. And photo etch and everything else.
Nice.
Dude, he keeps bringing out all this armor.
I'm sticking to 1 to 16, 1 to 15. I'm not budging.
I'm gonna slap
how
you.
many nice kits I see in other scales, and I'm sticking to my.
My problem is the scale. If I keep to the scale of my train, it's 1/160th. It's so hard to find models in that scale. I've actually started looking again for models in that scale to start building stuff. There's stuff I'd like to put on the layout in that scale model. Mostly Star Wars stuff.
What are you sanding, Dan?
Just working on the dirtying up of the floor, but I want to make sure that it's going into recesses and not just settling on top of these. It's got like a non-slip floor.
Years ago, I used to make this sort of thing. This is before I wore glasses.
1/100.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Yeah, I've got a set of 3 of these.
Very nice.
Let's see.
Teeny, tiny.
Tiny.
Yeah.
Why is he trying to do like the Batman look?
Because old mate is giving him a length from behind.
That's the Lindsay I want to hear.
I was looking at that. It made me think of the Indiana Jones movie.
Yeah.
Where he was running with his Sean Connery in the sidecar.
It
And the
reminds me of
jousting.
the bit in the film where he stood behind her on the Titanic. I can fly. No, you knock me out my rod, you can't.
Yeah.
And this is probably the smallest tank I've ever built, which is that one.
Oh wow.
Oh.
It's a tongue.
Yeah, it's a Vickers.
That's almost the scale of the stuff that I run. That's like 1/160th. Actually, I'm gonna dig out one of those cars. I'm gonna dig out my 484 because I know it's sitting right on top of that box.
Yeah.
That's a diddy tank.
And I've still got a model that I had when I was, I think it was 11 or 12. It's the only one that ever survived.
Do you know one of the ridiculous things? You've just shown that Vickers. They were designed during World War One, and in World War II, the British were still using those and throwing them against Panzer IVs. That's how ridiculous it was during World War II.
Oh, I don't see the case now. Oh, well. Where did I stick it?
Now he's got a little travelling truck. Oh, it isn't. It's a carrier.
It's starting another competition, how small we can go. All right, okay. I'm in.
I made this many years ago.
When I were a lad.
When I was laddie.
Moist.
This is one of the original Airfix kits.
There you go then.
What? Can't see it.
You can't even see it.
Oh wow! What the hell is that? It's a Willis.
It's a Willy.
It's a Willis.
It's a Willy.
That's the smallest. That's the smallest model I've ever made.
It's a wee Willis.
Yeah, I've got one of them.
I've got one of them.
Yeah.
I do not know where that box went now.
That's Airfix.
Oh, that worries me.
Oh, it's in there somewhere.
Oh, I know.
I mean, you haven't done a clean out yet. You've just moved stuff around, so it's still in there.
Oh, yeah, I know. Wouldn't throw that one out anyhow, because they're really
I'm
expensive.
trying not to say it, but I'm going to say it. I've got the smallest, Lindsay.
Oh really?
Let's do about that, shall we?
Show him, Lindsay.
I
Show
used to make like anti-aircraft guns and shit like that.
Okay, you win.
Yeah, that's Airfix.
I'm not getting it. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous.
That's a good one.
Oh, Jesus.
Thing is, it's ridiculous because it's that small, you can't see the detail.
Yeah.
Well, that's where the paint comes in.
You're not supposed to carry a microscope around with you in your lifetime wanderings.
Why not? You miss a lot of things if you haven't got a microscope.
Well, you speak for yourself, mate.
Yeah, I was about to
I was
say.
actually trying to defend you, but never mind.
If I turn this camera around, you'll probably be able to see.
I'm just catching up with the chat. Everyone's going for it tonight, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yes.
Whether you can see into that cabinet.
Yeah, this right here is my pride and joy. This is the first DCC locomotive I ever bought when I got back into doing model trains.
Now we're getting bloody daddy long legs.
Oh, nice.
Bugger off.
Is that one of those German armoured ones? No, it's not, is it? That's American.
No, this is an American. It's the 484 steam locomotive.
Those German armoured ones look mean, though.
Yeah.
I'd love to build one of those.
It's just got the smoke deflectors on it. Unfortunately, I don't have any European power yet. I keep wanting to get a Flying Scotsman because, God, it's just a beautiful.
Well, you've got to train. It is an absolute work. It's a work of art.
Oh yes, yes it is. That
I've seen it a few times in real life, and it just blows you away.
Yeah, there's a.
Okay, here's a question from Wolfsec. Who can build a 1200 scale Titanic?
How big would that be? How big was the Titanic in the first place?
I don't know.
Well, how big is a 1200?
Hang on, I'll see work this out.
A 1/1200. That's a small scale.
Well, I was gonna say, if you just divide that by 6, and that'll put you down to the 1200.
That's an itty bitty one.
Yeah, that's the very small one. You can buy a set with the 1/700 and the 1/200 with it, which is done by Revell. I mean, I built a 1/700 Titanic.
Yeah, the thought crossed my mind one time of doing a 1/200 scale ship for the train layout. And I looked at what the size of the ship would be, and I was like, Jesus, it's almost as long as my layout. Never mind. Because I was going to do a container yard, and ended up not being able to do it because it was too big. I don't have the room for that that type of a
has
layout.
a 1/200 skit. 200
This is
skit.
the 1/700, and it's
Oh,
smaller.
nice.
And it's smaller than this.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. Okay, it's 22 centimeters long.
10 inches.
So
It's
it'd be about that long.
Yeah.
And it's got there's a Revell kit. I just happened to pull it up on Amazon.
Yeah, because they do it with the 1/700 and the 1/200. It's a gift set.
Well, this one's a solo kit.
Oh shoot!
That's the 1/700, isn't it?
No, that's the 1/1200.
Oh, is it? Oh, so they do one by itself then.
That's still 2.6 meters at 1200 scale. 1/1200.
Well, this says that it is
27
the
centimeters.
length is 223 millimeters. And it's got decals.
You work out, it's 200 is 4 foot long, 4.5 foot long. So that's 6 times smaller.
Oh, I don't know. You do me any now.
Yeah.
It's about 10 inches long. 8 to 10 inches long.
Because some people mix up between the 1/200 and the 1/1200. Because the 1/200, that's the one that.
Come on, little fella, let's put you to bed.
Yeah, everybody's saying it's tiny, so.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be too much more difficult than some of the tiny book nooks I've done.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Where's everybody gone?
It's hard to say. We got 6 watching. We've got them coming and going. They'll come in, stop in, see what we're doing, then they pop out again.
Hi, Ian.
Hey, Ian, how you doing, mate?
Say hi, Ian. Well, like I said, I just appreciate when people pop in and say hi, and just at least hit the thumb before they leave.
So I've just got this out the freezer and looked at it already. Thawing out already. Literally.
So I was talking to you last night. The fans, I put two letters. I'm a big fan for the dog.
Lindsay, what you building?
And within an hour, it turned to warm water nearly.
Which one?
Oh, he's looking at the Star Wars kits.
I know.
It looks like we still got Kevin and Jackie listening to us in the background.
Yeah.
Right, I'm just going to prep for tomorrow's show, and then I think I'm going to get my ass to bed.
All right.
Well, I say, appreciate
Hey,
you hanging out.
Jackie.
And
Hey, Kev.
Well, I will catch you in the morning. Oh, that's right. Tomorrow I get to be the boss man. I forgot about that. Shoot.
yeah.
Ew.
Yeah, not good for you running around listening to live stream.
Oh, I'll be able to.
Oh,
I'll be
okay.
able to
Yeah.
listen to it tomorrow. Yeah, because I'm pretty much going to put my tools down tomorrow, I think.
Well, just
Depends
make
on
sure you
who
got your
shows up to
headset with
work.
you.
Yeah. A lot of it depends on who shows up to work tomorrow. We got one that left it on Friday at about 9 o'clock in the morning. His wife's been fighting a cancerous tumor,
Ooh.
and he left at one point. I guess they were going to go to the doctor to have it looked at and see where exactly it was and if chemo was working on it. Just evidently behind her right eye, I think.
Ooh.
It's like every once in a while she ends up losing sight and movement in that eye.
Okay.
So that
Cancer
I
is
don't know
nothing
what
I would wish on anybody.
no.
My wife had bowel cancer last year, and
Oof.
thankfully, they managed to remove 7 centimeters. Well, not, I'm not happy they removed 7 centimeters of the bowel, but to get rid of the cancer, they cut 7 centimeters out of the bowel.
Yeah.
But it is survivable. I mean, when she got diagnosed, my world just collapsed.
Yeah.
So I thought that was it, because you just hear horror stories about cancer. But it is curable. And don't believe anything you see on the web, because I looked at survivability rates.
Well, you never know.
Yeah, it's one of those you never know. Yeah.
Because I know someone who, when he was diagnosed, had stage 4 lymphoma that already had metastasized. They got him into remission within like 6 months, and he lasted another 4 years, and then it came back. Now he didn't survive the second round because it was just too aggressive. But he chose not to, they started to fight it, but it wasn't going anywhere, so he just decided to stop fighting.
I'm pretty sure it's a US company, Connie, that it was only last month they announced that they'd been testing this new cancer drug on animals, obviously, and it had a 100% success rate against 8 of the major forms of cancer that people get. I think one of them's breast cancer. There's a bunch of others. And they're just going through human trials now with it. And it was I was actually shocked that they'd got that far with a drug that looks like it's actually going to do something.
To tell you the truth, I'm surprised they actually let it come about, because...
Yeah, well, we like to believe that they want to keep us on drugs and stuff and not really cure anything. But this time round, it looks like this is for real. It's an American company that have done it.
There's a company that my father was, they went into a public trading, and they were a public traded company. I cannot for the life of me now remember what the name of the company was, but they'd come up with a alternative to chemo for cancer treatment, and they were talking about working on a cure, and that was like 8 years ago. They were still in clinical testing, but they were still working around the FDA trying to get, well, Food and Drug Administration trying to get into certain trials, and they were being blocked at like every chance they got. But I don't know whatever happened with it. It might be the same company. I wasn't Kaiser. God, and I used to
It's just
follow it
hard to
because
say.
the company, like I said, they were publicly traded. They started out, you could get like, it was almost like Apple when it came about. You know, they were practically giving away stock on it. You know, it was like $1 a share.
Let me do a quick Google search. Could be far too easy to start filling in gaps with guff. So let me
Yeah.
do a Google search for this. Hang on. I think
Yeah.
it's quite important when people get stuff like cancer and other people are watching in, and if you get any facts
Yeah.
wrong, then
Well, like I said, we are just discussing possibilities. We are not promoting any
Oh, no, yeah.
diagnosis and or treatments or anything in such a manner.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, it was a lot of it was just, a lot of it's hearing
Right,
stuff
Hearsay.
here and there and rumblings.
Okay, thank you, Connie.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for stopping in. Appreciate
We're going
you.
to take medication.
Not a problem.
Thank you for letting me join.
Oh, sure.
Oh, you're
Good night,
welcome. You're
everyone.
always welcome.
Yeah.
Bye,
Bye.
I'll
Simon.
see you later.
Bye.
All
Okie
right.
dokie, mate.
Bye-bye. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Have a good evening.
All right. Oh, all right. That one finished. Cool. See how badly it failed. From what I saw earlier, it did not look like it printed. Oh, looks like actually she did. Okay.
Option on hands here.
Dooby 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 doo dooby doo dooby doo dooby 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 doo dooby doo doo doo. Baby shark doo 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 doo. Baby shark. Dude, you all gone quiet. Come on.
Yeah.
Huh?
Wait, what? Huh? Did you just go, huh?
Well, I could have said twat.
What?
Twat.
What's that?
T what?
Yeah, I know what you meant.
Yeah.
What's that?
What's what?
What?
I just sitting here looking for parts and eating balls.
So how was your week and the last weekend?
Oh, no, she failed. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I lost a leg. Oh, well.
Oh.
Well, I shrank it down from its regular size. So I'll have to redo the supports. But I think, yeah, it'll work about right for the scale. All right. Scale looks good for what I want, but I'm gonna have to do different supports to it.
Has it failed because of the bridging?
Yeah. Yeah, I think the bridging is what failed on it.
Oh,
I found the story now. I can't find it on the BBC website, but that's where I first saw it. It's a Sky News one. and its cancer-killing pill that appears to annihilate solid tumours is now being tested on humans. Our cancer-killing pill is like a snowstorm that closes a key airline hub, shutting down all flights in and out only planes carrying cancer cells, says the professor who has been developing the new drug over the past 20 years. And this was posted on 2nd of August 2023. The new drug has been in development for 20 years and is now undergoing preclinical research in the US. Known as AOH 1996, it targets a cancerous variant of a protein called proliferating cell nuclear antigen PCNA. In its mutated form, PCNA is critical in the replication of DNA and the repair of all expanding tumors. So basically, it attacks it on a DNA level and wipes it out.
Oh, wow.
Bye-bye tumors.
It works.
Yeah.
Well, it works. It's been tested on animals, and it's 100% success rate in animals, and they're just doing human trials in the US now. So let's hope, eh? It gives people hope.
Yeah, definitely. What was the name of the company, did they say?
Hang on a second. I've still got it open here. AOH 1996 is being worked on by City of Hope, one of America's largest cancer research and treatment organizations.
Okay, City of Hope. Nah, it's... I'd have to... I don't think I have that in the stocks anymore.
That's going to be expensive.
I would imagine their stocks have just gone through the roof.
Oh, yeah.
Data suggests PCNA is uniquely altered in cancer cells, and this fact allowed us to design a drug that targeted only the form of PCNA in cancer cells.
Yeah.
Well, if that's the case, then yeah, it may not work for everyone, but
yeah,
because cancer is ugly for everyone.
Hey, PJ Lewis.
Hey, PJ, how you doing?
Yeah, that's like we lost a close friend of the family to a stomach cancer. She was diagnosed in February, and we lost her Memorial Day weekend. It was that quick, that fast for it, and it was the same cancer that the American rock singer Ronnie James Dio had. But yeah, it's oof. That'd be an interesting one to see how it plays out, and how the insurance companies play their cards on it.
I think we're all doing pretty good up here, PJ. How you doing? Oh, I said we've got a link floating around in chat, or I can put it in again if you'd like to join us up here. You're still out working on your bench. It's a little bit late up there. On your end. Here it's just mid-afternoon.
Yeah. So, well, yeah, mid-afternoon. It's 4:30. 4:30 Eastern time.
What's everybody got planned for this week, if anything?
Work, work, work.
In my case, same shit, different day.
Yeah, that's how the construction site I'm on is going right now. So my foreman was late coming into one day. He overslept the first time ever. And he's like, "So, what do you got going on?" I was like, "Well, I pretty much got everyone going what they were doing last week, what we were doing yesterday, and I've just come back from security with all their day passes, and we're just kind of hanging out, putzing along." And it's pretty much what we got for this week is pretty much putzing along with what we had.
You know, if I could, I would stream all day. Love it. I don't know why you don't stream all day, Linz. You've got enough to build. I don't know why you don't stream all day. You've got enough to build.
That's literally how this stream started out. It's like we were going we were going to go for a couple, for like 2-3 hours or whatever. And it just got to the point where we just, so long as people were in and popping in chat and everything, we just kind of sat and did our thing at the bench.
We started with, when we were paired with the other one for a while, we did, 2 to 4 hours.
Just letting you know, PJ's in the chat.
Yes. I told him if he wanted the link, I can drop it back in and he can join us. I know Kevin and Jackie are still in here. At least they were a little bit ago. Yeah. But I figure they're kicked back in the chairs. But no. And then you and I would sit there, after that stream, and we'd still go for 3 or 4 hours.
Till I usually got called for dinner at 6 o'clock. 5 to 6 o'clock.
And then you come back in, and because I'd be wandering around, just playing on the bench because nothing else to do. That's kind of why this one goes so long. We just kind of hang around, see who shows up. I send out a few invites, and people decide they want to join us. Fantastic.
I suppose if I was monetized, it'd be different.
I figure I'm so far from it, and I don't have the desire or the time to do videos.
Yeah.
That's kind of why what happened with me is I used to put video content out, and beginning of this year, I got to the point I was like, I'm just going to focus on live streams and just hanging out in chats and whatnot. I didn't have the desire to sit down and edit and everything else. A lot of my end videos that were the last couple videos I put out were pretty much what you saw as, unedited raw footage that I just stuck on my channel and said, if it does good, it does good. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And but I stepped away from that community.
It's like anything in life. If you want something, you've got to work towards it.
Yeah.
And
YouTube,
it's wholly dependent on two things. You either make a really good video, well cut, that really gets people going and gets promoted by the people who watch it. They put it onto their Facebook and whatever, and you get a hit. Okay, or you keep at it like most of us are by doing daily content, putting it out there. Now, I'll say again, I've said this before. Since I started 2 weeks ago doing regular content at 6 p.m. every day. Sorry, bit of an advert there, guys.
That's fine.
That's fine.
Regular content at 6 p.m. every day. Okay, there's only ever a maximum of 20 people watching. But on average, there's about 10 people watching. But I do it for 2 hours. That's 10 people watching for 2 hours per day. Then there's the people who watch it afterwards, who are interested in the builds that I'm doing. Okay, and now I will be monetized for looking at the hours, because I obviously already hit the 500 mark, which is one of the benchmarks. But you need 3,000 hours of watch time in a year to be monetized. Now, I will be monetized by the end of September, October, if the hours keep on going. Obviously, there's not a lot of money there. You probably get, I don't know, 50 pence a month off of YouTube, but it's a start. You know,
Right.
it's a start. And I'm a great believer. If you want something to happen in your life, the only thing that stops you from getting it is you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You've just got to keep on and not let the negative people who like to say, "Oh, you'll never be a success. Oh, it'll never work." Blah blah blah. No, you're only saying that because you've not done anything in your life.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
And
have,
you would,
like I said, I have no desire to do it. For me,
Connie,
this
you'd
is,
be a hit. I'm telling you now,
well,
Connie,
for
you would be an
me,
absolute hit if you kept videos going out.
well, like I said, I just have, for me, this is a hobby. You know, I don't, it's, I'm doing different things. Metal kit, Lego, but I also have a crazy full-time plus job. Like this week, I got called in because day shift didn't show up. So I wound up doing a 14-hour day and a 13-hour day. So I had 51 hours on a scheduled 40-hour week.
My job's nowhere near like yours. I mean, I can't compete. It's not a competition because you're an angel. You win hands down. I think being an
Yeah.
angel, it takes a bit
So,
more.
yeah.
But I do work during the day. You know, I'm up at
Yeah.
7. I finish at 4:30. I get in, prepare the show, finish off by about 10 p.m. at night. Hit the sack, get up in the morning. It's a routine that I've got myself into now,
Yeah.
and I think anyone. I do. I'll admit it. I do want a big channel. I do. I really do. And hopefully people won't hate me for that. But I want it.
No.
I want it to. I want it to go somewhere. I do.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, this started out as a hobby, and it's like I treat a lot of my hobbies like my sewing. I do Renaissance garb. I've
Yeah.
had more people ask me, "Do you sell your stuff?" I said no. I will do small commissions, for friends. But I don't want to make a hobby a job. Because one, I have a job that I love.
I get what you're saying because your hobby will
And
then be a job and you won't like it very much because you have to do it.
yeah, because it moves it from I want to do it to I have to do it.
Yeah.
And
I must admit that is a worry for me. But I've been building models now, kind of same as Lindsay, for over 50 years, And I just rue it that I didn't start putting this out till so late.
Yeah, really, my channel started as a joke. I was involved in the training community, and I started building my layout. And my kids were like, "Well, why don't you put it on YouTube?" And I was like, "Well, I don't have a YouTube channel." They're like, "Have you commented on videos or gone into streams?" And I was like, "Well, yeah." They're like, "Then you have a channel you can put content on." And I was like, "Oh." And that's kind of what it started as. And it's like I would come home from work sometimes, and if I would work on the layout, I'd have my son turn the camera on for me, and I'd just start talking crap, working on the layout, and I would sit down at the computer later on in the week and just sit there and edit it down.
yeah, James. So like I said, this is the Sunday streams are long, as long as I've got company up here. And I've actually been surprised at the number of subscribers I have gotten in the last couple of months. Because
What are you on at the moment, Connie?
yeah. Well, like I said, I'm just tickled. Like I said, it's just like I
A
said.
lot of it.
I did this as just like I said, it's a Hangouts because if I'm gonna be at the bench, and I actually started a lot of my bench projects watching another live stream. So as far as my bench work goes, I've always had company. Even though I wasn't on panel, I was listening to them, sending pictures and messages in chat. So it was interactive. And in the last couple of months, it's just kind of morphed into the Hangout.
Yeah, because originally on the original channel that I used to stream on Sunday, Connie would text me pictures, and I'd show them off, and we kind of talked her into getting a camera. And last Mother's Day, she got one.
Actually, I bought myself one, and my daughter sent me one. That's how I wound up with two.
Yeah.
And recently I added the third simply because one of my upcoming projects is going to be too big for the down cam.
Yeah, I wholly get it.
Yep.
And I enjoy doing, going on the live streams. Like, I thoroughly enjoy joining Dave and JC. And others.
Don't get me wrong, I enjoy this. I mean, this is just hanging out for me. I mean, I'm not streaming it to my channel. I'm not after subs here or anything like that. It's just joining a gang to generally chew the cud, and have a bit of banter.
Oh, yeah. And that's really why we end up going so long half the time, is because I get painting models or getting stuff on the 3D printer. I lose, 4 to 6 hours down here. And a lot of times it's like the way my family ends up getting in touch with me is like they call me or text me on the phone about stuff. About dinner or whatever. Lunch is I'm on my own, which I still need to get back in and finish that bag of sausage that I have in there, so I have some food in me. Kind of getting peckish again.
I live alone, and I'm thoroughly enjoying it. Like I said, between my work schedule, and the timing of my schedule, I work afternoons and evenings, 3p to 11p. Kind of hard to develop a social life if you want one. I don't want one because
modern living, it's difficult to have a social life like it was in the old days, where you'd go to a bar and whatever. Everything's online now. Everything.
Well, and I never really did the bar scene.
Yeah.
I never did because one, I got married young. I met my first husband when I was just shy of 19.
You sound like me.
We were together over 17 years.
I was married at 18.
Well, I was 20 when we married. He was 31. But it worked for us. We were together until he passed.
Wow.
And
that weren't me.
Not me.
I don't know what that was.
Yeah.
Wasn't
Company
me.
and Kermit balls. That's a good day.
Yeah, Boldly's like, he's busy making white sticky stuff.
Dear God.
I'm never going to live that comment down about snow.
No. Never.
It's supposed to be white, cold, sticky stuff, and y'all can keep it. And like I said, it was it was like 8 o'clock in the morning Eastern time. I had like maybe 2 hours of sleep that night, and I was on a construction site. My brain and my mouth did not catch up to each other at that point.
Excuses.
Yeah.
I was going to say, it doesn't matter how much you try to explain yourself, it's never going to leave you.
No, it's not.
Just like I will always have a bowl of grapes on my bowl.
Yep.
Like Bruce says, he shows up. If you don't see him, he wants to know where they are.
Yep.
Oh man,
I've
got to tell you, my son, bless him, he's just got his first car, brand spanking new, electric Vauxhall Muka or whatever they call it. We've had all the electrics put into the house for charging it and things like that. And he brought it home from the dealership day before yesterday, and was reversing onto our driveway
Oh no.
and reversed straight into the house.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
Jesus.
It's an automatic, right? Well, all electric cars are kind of automatic, but he got confused between the brake and the accelerator.
Oh.
And all the brickwork around the door completely pushed in our front door.
Oh
So
no.
straight onto the insurance company. Obviously, I was saying to my son, "Look, it happens to us all, mate. We've all made errors in our life. Don't sweat it. What you need to do is get back in the car immediately and do it
Yes.
again. And I don't care if you demolish the house,
Yeah.
just for the comfort of it." So,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
but wow, brand spanking new car. Did no damage to the car,
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, that's good.
but
Yeah,
the brickwork on my house, it just shows the shoddy workmanship of my house.
How old's the house, too?
Oh, it's a fairly new build. I mean, I bought it how many years ago now? It's got to be about 40 years ago. I bought it and straight repayment mortgage over 15 years, so it's actually mine, which is good. So yeah, it was built around about 1985-ish, something like that. I can't remember. I'd have to look on the
Okay.
Google.
Well,
Okay.
yeah, your brick at that age, yeah, it's still standing is a work of art. I know of a hotel that was abandoned shortly after they finished the brick outside. The company that was building it went bankrupt, and about 10 years after everything was left unfinished on the side of the building, the brick started falling.
Wow.
And I think last I knew they finally imploded it, but when they
Oh, his
just the DINS
headset's
glass
dying.
underneath. Actually, Connie, you might remember the hotel. It's the PTL hotel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that they finally imploded about 5-10 years ago. Yeah, about 8 years ago, the facade was still falling off the building, and it had been falling since like day one of them closing. And it's
Well,
like every once
sometimes
in a
it's
while
not the
I'd be
brick so much as the mortar.
Exactly
yeah,
that. The mortar looks like it's a very weak mix, very sandy. So
yeah. Well, a lot of it too is it's temperature sensitive. I've seen brick done in, you know, 80 Fahrenheit summer weather that you can walk up to the wall and push it over, and then I've seen the same mortar mix go in at, you know, 20, 30 degrees Fahrenheit, and a car hits it and the car's totaled and the same wall still standing there looking at you laughing.
yeah.
It's with brick, it's a with mortar, there's a chemical formula that just sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. And
But if you've cheaped out and not put enough cement in for the mortar to
Yeah.
really,
yeah.
and that's what it is, cheaping out on the cement, not using the correct mix.
Oh, they did. Oh, okay. They didn't use enough of yeah, the Porter concrete. Yeah. Somebody just didn't know their mixes.
That's exactly it.
Well, what I found a lot of times with brick masons here stateside is the one that's making up the mortar in that is usually a guy who's maybe 1 to 2 years in the trade, and they're teaching him how to make the mortar. And a lot of times I've seen the masons actually send back mortar that they put out and been like, no, you need to add this to the mix. Go remix what you've got going right now.
Yeah.
Add this to the mix. Oh, and by the way, add some more water to it too.
I don't really want to think about it because if the whole house the whole house has been built with the same mortar mix, and I just don't want to think about it because the expense of having to rebuild your whole house. Oh my god!
Oh, they have a brick mason come out, pull the brick down, and hopefully if they're good, they can break the brick. Go up to the roof line, work their way down, and pop the mortar off without breaking the bricks, and re-brick it from the ground up. It's probably might take 2 weeks, depending on the size of the house. A week to tear it down and a week to put it back up, depending on how many masons they get on it. But yeah, the expense behind it is
Hysterical.
yeah.
He should have rung the doorbell first.
Oh god. Boldly said, put a 50cc scooter through our front door. Oh.
Hey, PJ, thanks for coming in.
Hi, Connie, how you doing?
Hey, PJ.
Hey, PJ.
Hello, PJ.
Is that a Ferrari or a Camaro?
That is a Ferrari. That is a Ferrari SF90 style.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
Looking
From
at
Alpha.
it from the top, I was looking at the nose, and I was about to say it almost looks like that new Ferrari or the new Camaro, whatever
No.
it is, the F1
No.
or whatever that they have.
No.
I haven't seen them in so long. It's like I saw a picture, but it's been 3 years ago that I saw anything on them.
It's the Alpha models 124 kit. It's all resin. By the tyres and the windows, and there's a lot of PE as well.
Yeah.
And it's a beautiful kit. It really is.
Oh yeah.
It's gone together well.
Oh, Terry. James says, don't hit the house with your 262.
Right, I'm wiped out. I think I'm going to call it a day, guys. I really want to keep on chatting,
okay.
but I've got work in the morning, so
All right, no problem.
I'm going to have to go.
Appreciate you hanging with us.
Yeah.
Lindsay, get something bigger for next week. Because I've got one more thing in my shelf that is the biggest thing I've got. And
That's not what she said.
I knew that was coming there somewhere. I'm surprised Sprue didn't jump on that one. I'm going to have one more cigarette and I'm going to go. It's been a pleasure.
Always.
Have a
Well,
good
like I
one,
said,
buddy.
thank you for coming up
Always.
and hanging with us.
Oh, wipe out.
It was funny. I just glanced up at the tank he's working on, and I saw the little opening for the barrel, and I thought, has he got a googly eye on that thing?
Oh, don't give me ideas, Connie. Connie!
Too late.
Too late.
Connie's
Like
good
when
about-
Lindsay suggested making
I
the
was good about
262 into
going-
Star Wars.
Yeah.
People say things and I think, oh, I can do that. I can put a whopping great big eyeball right in front of it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's sit there winking at you.
That's one of the reasons why at Carolina Renaissance Festival I ended up in a kilt.
What? So you can show people your eye?
Okay.
No, it's people talked me into it. I wasn't actually going to do breeches, but somebody's like, "You look great in a kilt," and I was like, "Yeah, okay." You know, some people call it a skirt, depending on how
Only
it's
if you wear
made.
something under it.
Yeah, the only thing under it's my boots.
Well, then it's a kilt.
Yeah. No, it's a kilt unless it's pleated all the way through the front. Then it's a schoolgirl's dress. And we've had some
Yeah.
guys show up in those. And they're like, oh, yeah, I got it at a kilt shop. It's like, oh, what was the size? They're like, oh, it was 14. I was like, my friend, you bought a skirt, and it's pleated along the front, Unless you have it on backwards, yeah, that's a skirt, sir. Sorry. If you don't believe me, go down the hill. There's a kilt shop down there. They'll straighten you out. And I can usually hear the guy screaming up the hill, "Thank you, William, for sending me another one." At which point I usually start giggling. And it's like, well, you don't believe me? Believe the Scotsman selling the shit out of the shop. Then.
Well, every now and again I get someone who their garb, you can tell their garb is just not fitting well, and it's like you walk up to them and say, "Milady," I said, "Can I offer a bit of suggestion?" I said, "Is your corset not feeling good?" She says, "Yeah." I said, "Do you realize you have it on upside down? Or backwards?" She said,
Yeah.
it felt, really good in the shop, but it's like, yeah, you kind of have it on backwards." She says, "Can you help?" It's like, run over into a shop, said, "Need to borrow it for a minute."
Yeah, borrowed dressing room. We've got, actually, there's one shop at Carolina that actually, they don't mind you using their dressing rooms to get people's
Adjust
clothing
garb.
straightened out, because usually when they walk out, they see something that catches their eye as they're going out. And they usually walk out with more garb than what they came in with. Boss Wench,
Yeah.
Connie. They
Yeah.
love it when we do that. Actually, who
Just
was
about any of the shops, they don't mind.
Oh yeah.
I'm out of here. Good night, everybody.
Good
Good
night.
night.
All
Again,
right.
thanks for coming in, hanging with us.
That's like the boot shop that I always go to, a place called Catskill Mountain Boots. They use me as a walking billboard because the boots I have are 29 years old this year, and I've resold them once. And I used to be on my feet pulling the rickshaw cab in said boots, and they don't have any wear and tear to them at all. I'll actually be wearing them this year.
Well, it's the sign of a quality made item.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very, very well made, very, very high quality bull leather. And
Alright, come on now. What do you want to fit?
so it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, well, like I said, I like people when they come in and hang out, chat, talk with us. Because, like I said, I have no desire to make this a job. And for those that do make this a job, they have my full admiration.
Oh yeah.
Because a lot of people don't realize just what it takes. They said, to do well at any social media.
Yep.
When you do it as a job, you're under close scrutiny all the time, aren't you?
Yeah.
Well, you've
Well, it's
got.
like. Go ahead, Connie.
People think on the clock app, as they call it.
Mm.
Yeah, you may have one video go viral, but in order to sustain everything, it's a lot of work.
Yeah, I know one YouTuber that he's a full-time videographer and does YouTube on the side. And he was in the process of rebuilding his train layout, and juggling those two things with his wife being pregnant and giving birth to twins.
Oh,
Poor
wow.
guy. Half the time I feel for him, and it's like, oh, and he started a Etsy store doing N scale and HO scale buildings, all within like 3 years.
Well, there's one that we know of on YouTube who had very successful channel. Actually, did a retail store in conjunction with this channel, and he bowed out.
Who was that?
Was it Luke APS? Geek Gaming Secret or
Oh
Geek
yeah,
Gaming
Geek Gaming.
Mix?
Yeah. Geek Gaming. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Very successful
Luke's
channel.
APS. Yeah.
But he just got tired and burned out having to
Yeah.
do videos all the time and to keep the quality and the interest up when he himself had lost interest.
Yeah.
He
He ended
actually
up leaving and going to a 9 to 5. Yeah.
and getting a real real world job.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot Luke had done that.
So like I said, I'm just very happy just hanging out with people, chatting. Group sessions, always good. Dan's muted. I figured he'd have a comment on that one.
I'm well innocent. I was just sat here minding my own business, be quiet.
It's like,
Might
no,
have to-
nope. I'm not going down that squirrel hole.
No, because he was down the rabbit hole already.
Oh no, that was beyond sewer. That was I'm somewhere on the wastewater treatment plant, heading out to the ocean now. I'm gonna go back to painting. Yep. I'm gonna go back to painting. No. God, that was almost too easy. That door was wide open.
I know.
Oh, I hated to let that train not leave the station and just die of loneliness in the yard, but wow.
Bloody hell, it's hot.
Yeah, I need to turn up my portable air conditioning because I am about to freeze my gonads off right now. I redid the floor, and whatever difference in the material from the flooring that I got from Connie and the stuff that I originally put in here, because I have yet to do the insulation on the underside of the floor, but it's probably about 70 degrees in this shed right now. And I'm just, I'm actually chilly where I'm normally warm in this corner. And the corner I sit in faces, it's getting full on sun right now.
Okay, guys, I'm out of there.
All right.
Okay. Well, thanks for hanging with us.
Catch you later, Lindsay.
And for passing along the link. I appreciate it.
Yeah. No worries. It's been nice hanging out with you all.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's getting kind of late for you.
Yeah, it is. All right. Good night, everyone. Bye.
All right.
Good night. Week.
Bye.
God, I wish it had cooled down a bit more.
Well, it looks like later this week, it looks like we're going to hit our fall temperatures, where the nights are going to be cool coming out of work.
Ooh.
Well, let's see. Right now, pull out my little. Right now, when I leave work, it's, in the mid 20s as far as Celsius. Later this week, it's going to drop down to like 13 degrees Celsius coming out of work.
Nice.
Yeah. And that means the humidity leaves the air as well. instead of soup.
Well, it's 21, 22 degrees here now, where I am. And it's 10 o'clock at night, and I'm sweating things off.
Yeah. Oh, I had one winter I did that. I called my cousin up in Chicago. They had like, I think they said it was like 2 foot of snow on the ground, and they were calling for what they call a lake effect snow coming in off of the Great Lakes that was supposed to dump like another 2 foot of snow up their way. And it was like 80 degrees here when I called, and I was outside the house smoking a cigarette. My cousin was like, "What's the temperature there?" And I told him, and he cussed me out and hung up on me.
Well, right now it's about 27 degrees Celsius.
Yeah.
Outside, and we have, let's see, what's the humidity level?
It's about 70 or 80.
About 67. It's dropping a little bit.
Oh, it must be. Yeah, I was about to say it's probably clouding up. I hadn't looked out lately, but we've been having a lot of pop-up storms come through. Usually form right over the lake, so usually form right over my head. Yeah, I'll wait on him. I wonder if I can. That brush is too big to get in there.
Oh, so yeah, almost time for you to get a phone call for dinner.
Yeah. Well, I'm half expecting to hear a call of, yeah, we're doing Ugas tonight. Eat whatever you want when you want, which was what last night was. And I totally forgot to eat last night.
You bad man.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I wasn't
Couldn't
all
you
that
have had a
hungry.
nice ice cone?
Yeah, I wasn't really hungry for anything.
Sorry.
I missed it, and it's probably for the best.
Yeah.
Couldn't you have done yourself a piece of toast or something?
I probably could have done something. I think I had one of my beef sausages or whatever earlier. I don't remember.
That's what I do. I have a little tray over here that I snack on. You know, it's got some crackers and cheese, and then I've got my whole, refilled my grazing dish here with Kermit balls. So I just don't get hungry if I'm in here.
Think sprues after your balls.
Now, what gave you that idea?
The fact that you sound like a dirty dog every time she says it about balls.
Actually, he does have a fridge in his shed, Wolfsack.
So, David, how long have you been sponsored by Elmhurst Spring Water?
Yeah, actually, there is I do have a
not.
mini fridge over here, which I need to defrost again.
I'm not. I did try to turn it away and forgot.
Psych.
I don't think we got to worry about it. I'm nowhere near close to being monetized. So.
Sorry, Connie.
Oh, I ain't worried about it. What would they really say?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, free advertising.
Yeah. You know, it's not like we're infringing on anybody's property
Just
rights or
reminding
anything.
people
To hydrate.
hydrate.
Morning,
Yeah. Good
Paul.
morning,
How you
Paul.
doing?
Hey, Paul.
Welcome in. All right, let's see. Like I said, that's kind of one thing, the little green grapes are good for both eating and they give, there are a lot of liquid in them, so.
I've got
Eat
to
enough
admit,
of
I
them.
really did enjoy the grapes I had the other day. I had the ones Miss Piggy squeezed, the purple ones. Yeah, she had a writing mitt for Miss Piggy. She squeezed them till they went purple.
Oh, so you had a load of raisins, huh?
No, those are dried
No.
apples.
They were purple grapes.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I get the
Actually, she was. Let's see, who's purple?
Animal, no, Cookie Monster's blue.
Cookie Monster's blue.
Boldly.
Animal is red.
Yeah.
Fozzie was brown.
No, it's not Elmo. He's blue.
No, Elmo is red.
Yeah, Elmo was red. The one with the blue with the snout, I can never remember his name.
Snuffleupagus.
No, that was the elephant from Sesame Street.
Oh, true.
What's the name of that scruffy-looking
Oh,
bird?
Gizmo.
Gizmo, yes.
Gonzo. No, Gonzo.
Gonzo.
Mm.
Yeah, Gonzo balls.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I still like my way of saying it.
I'm sorry, I like Boldly was saying, having seen the size of frogs in the U.S., I'm not surprised at Connie's Kermit balls.
Yeah.
especially bullfrogs in the southern United States. We should go frog fishing sometimes, and we went out one time. I went out with with my archery bow, and the guy's like, "What are you going to hunt? Rabbit with that?" I was like, "No, I'm going to hunt frogs." He didn't believe me till he saw the size of one of the frogs I brought back. The body was like this. It was like 4 inches round. He's like, "Oh my God, where'd you shoot that at?" Down by the creek where we always go swimming and everything. He's like, "Oh my God, wow." I'm like, "Yeah." Yeah, Gonzo the Great.
Gonzo.
Although looking back at it now, that nose was so funny and always reminded me of Pinocchio.
Baby shark, baby shark.
Oh, by the way, Sprue, the guys at work hate you for that. I was literally walking through the job and it was dead silent, and all of a sudden I'm like, "Baby shark, do 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 do." Damn it! One of the guys was like, "What the hell was that?" And I was like, "Flashbacks of a live stream."
Oh,
They're like, "Well, keep that shit to yourself." What'd you do, Connie?
I just broke a piece.
Uh-oh. Another
Again?
one.
No, I don't have another one. But I might be able to glue it once I can get it, because I put it together backwards.
Uh,
And I'm trying to get it apart. And it just broke in the middle, but I think when I get it all reassembled, I can glue it together. I hope.
the advantage of snap fit.
This is a snap fit.
Well, so I said
And she
the
Yeah.
advantage
snapped it.
of a snap. It is or it's not.
It is.
Yeah.
But
She was testing her strength. Okay, hokey dokey in the pokey.
all right.
Hockey docker.
Power grip. All
Nope.
right.
Nope, 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 nope. Nope,
Yep.
nope, nope, nope,
Nope. 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 Not going there.
John Alec has been barbecuing again.
Yep. It's just had a text from me. That's some good news. So.
Don't let Connie get hold of your tool.
Everything's drying too quick.
Yep. That's why I'm sat here twiddling my thumbs.
Ooh. Are you sure that's your thumb?
Well, no, not really, but it's a bit big to be anything else.
I didn't.
Wow.
Just thought to throw that one out for you. There you go.
Sorry, Connie.
Right.
Stephen says, don't let Connie get a hold of your tool.
Yeah.
I'd be more worried about Dave getting hold of my tool in case he feeds it to that baby shark.
Tool.
Down, boy. Down, boy. Get the hose.
Right, that's me, I'm afraid.
Okay.
All right.
Call it.
Well, I appreciate you hanging with us for a while.
Have fun, guys. Thank you for having.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're welcome. Anytime.
Always fun having you up here. I'll see you in the morning.
See you later, David. Oh, he's gone.
Yeah. Yeah, once he's finished, man, it goes pretty quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's off to play with his baby shark.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I think I can get a little bit of glue in there. Can crusher. By Darth Sprue.
Beer
Grapes
needs more
aren't too
beer.
hard to crush. Wow. Okay, so it's off by itself. Let's try that again. Bless you. Okay. Well, I need to go fill up my tea glass. I will be right back.
All right.
Okay.
It was funny. I just looked out the back window and saw the neighbor kids playing. They had a one of those hand trucks
Mm-hmm.
for moving, and they were giving each other rides on it. And I'm just like, I just keep seeing those videos where kids are doing that and everything just goes so wrong.
Oh yeah.
And it brought to mind the one that one of your favorites, the kid with the sparkler,
Yes.
where he says,
Somebody gave me fire. Yes. Yes. Difference between boys and girls and fireworks. You know, girls sitting there doing all kinds of little
Yes, you know,
tricks and
just
stuff and just making it, you know,
making
making
it
the
pretty.
sparkler, making pretties, and this kid comes running through like chariots of fire, you know, running the torch up, the Olympic torch up to light the eternal flame, and it's just like, oh my God,
Somebody gave me
no.
fire.
Of course, seeing that reminds me, you know, make a video of it, send it to Dad Bod Veteran on TikTok. He, you
Yeah.
know, what parents, whatever you're doing, keep doing it. You're raising them right. You know, kids going out and playing and they're all feral. And it's like, yep.
Oh, where they're taking that one like Little Tykes car and pushing it up over the curb, you know, sending it across the road. It hits the curb and doesn't flip.
Oh yeah, it completely rolls over end, lands back on the tires. Kid jumps out and goes, "I'm fine." I was like, yes, it's so Gen X. I mean, that's my generation. I mean,
Yep.
we
Since
got
it
bored
didn't
one
kill us,
day.
we
We
had
found
fun.
Yeah, we got bored one day and found a used tire and checked for snakes in it. And what do?
Roll it down a hill.
We peel ourselves inside of it and tell our buddies to push us down the hill. I actually did it on a construction site about 10 years ago. I had one of the motor graders, you know, big 4-foot tall tire. They pull it off, and I'm standing inside, and I was like, this should be cool. And I stand in it sideways, like, sorry, roll it, boys. Next thing I know, they're rolling me down a hill. Thought my foreman was going to have a conniption fit. He goes, do you know how many OSHA violations you just broke? And I was like, and your point? Did I get hurt? No. Did I hurt anything on the job site? No. So what's the problem? Go away. Go back to the trailer and go back to your paperwork.
In case anybody is wondering, yes, William was in one of the safety videos of what not to do.
Yes.
Before.
At that company, yes. Our head safety guy has a video of me in a knuckle boom with the boom extended out, just driving along the road. But I hit a bump, and I'm riding the basket out with a green helper who's white-faced, screaming like a schoolgirl. But every time the basket would go down, I didn't realize the front tires were coming up off the ground. And he saved the video, and when we had our yearly safety training, we were doing scissor lift training, boom lift training, and everything else. And that's the first video he puts up. And I'm
Busted.
like, oh, I'm sitting there looking at it going, oh, well, yeah, the guy's in the basket. He's riding out fine, knees bent, looks kosher. He goes, William, look at the front tires. And I went, oh, yeah, front end's coming 2 foot off the ground. That's cool. He goes, I was like, well, he's riding it out. He's good. He's in the basket. He's got his lanyard on. And he goes, well, I'm glad you appreciate your own work. At which point I walked up to the video because I'm sitting in the back of a room, back of a conference room at a hotel. And I walk up to the front of the room and I look and I was like, oh, yep, that'd be my hair blowing in the breeze. Oops.
Busted.
Yeah. On more than one occasion, I got busted for stuff like that. Never immediately called out. Never really said anything on the side or anything. Just realized I was okay and I was in one piece. And but boy, it always got brought up every year. And for 11 years at that company, I actually got the safety award for no recordable accidents. Because I was never actually Never actually had an accident where I had to be hospitalized or anything was, a major write up or
Damaged, yeah.
anything. Yeah, there was no write ups or anything to be made. So, yeah. But there was guys that knew me and they were like, how do you get the safety award for every year when you've had this happen or you've had this happen? It's like, did I have to go to the hospital? No, that's what a recordable accident is. Yes, I've had mishaps, but they've never been recordable accidents. So as far as the safety department goes, it didn't happen. It doesn't exist.
Well, as long as it doesn't require more than a Band-Aid.
Yep.
Damn it.
Yep.
Come on now.
Most of them didn't require more than a Band-Aid or a gauze pad, and they couldn't write me up on it because 9 times out of 10, where I ended up cutting myself, PPE didn't cover. So my gloves or stuff like that, or didn't cover my forearms where I cut my hand or my wrist. So I have a very nice scar on my wrist that was from a corner mold of sheetrock,
Oh, that's nasty. I hate
where
that
the
stuff.
metal, where they put the metal molding in on the corner, and then they put sheetrock mud over it. I had it sticking out the top, and I caught it in the wrist. Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
And it's just one little scar. But my gloves stopped. The gloves that I had stopped right at the edge of my wrist. So I was told them, I was like, yeah.
Cool.
I think I'm going to have to call it a night.
Okay.
My eyes
All
have
right.
stopped working.
Yeah. I had that happen Friday at work. I
Well,
pinched.
appreciate you stopping in, hanging with us for a while. And I'm sure we'll cross paths later in the week.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to be about somewhere causing mischief.
Oh yeah. I'll say I'll probably cause mischief tomorrow morning on the stream.
Yeah.
I've already got it locked in my phone and plan on charging my headset so I can listen to the stream and walk
To our
around the job site.
shenanigans.
Although tomorrow morning at 9:00 in the morning, I will be taking a knee for about an hour to remember some friends.
Oh yeah, September
Yeah.
11th. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I lost 8 close friends in Tower 1 that were part of the Port Authority and fire department. They lost all but 2 of the firehouse on that day.
Condolences for
They
you.
lost 12 firefighters of 14. The 2 that survived were day 1 out of the
I'll say
academy.
they were.
Yeah, they were green.
They didn't even qualify as
literally
probies, I don't think.
no, they weren't even they weren't even considered probies at that point.
My condolences for your loss, anyway.
Well, the worst part about a lot of that is it was families. You lost more than one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, there was they had a documentary out that was raw footage. They were going around to different firehouses on September 11th, looking at the new recruits from the New York Fire Department. And the guys got a call about a gas line that's possibly leaking down the road. So they hopped in the truck, went down the road with the fire crew, and the guy hears the plane come over and actually shows the camera up and follows the camera in before
Oh,
the
yeah, I've seen that one. Seen that one, yeah.
yeah, from the ground. Well, that fire group, as the chaplain was supposed to come down to Charlotte, and we were going to be trading a collector's pins. He had bought one up in New York and had missed the number when he came down to Charlotte. Um, he had missed getting the pin that had his helmet number on it, and I've got that helmet number pin. Actually,
See, that's your
is my rogues pin still down here from when I repainted it, or did I? I think I actually took it back up to the house because I do not see it down here. And I know it was on the shelf, so I probably took it back up to the house to put it back on my kilt. Yeah, because I don't see it. I see I see my bone pin very good at being very bad. And of course, on my pirate's hat, I have a pin that says, "That's a terrible idea." When
When?
I still want to get one that says, "I've got a jar of dirt." Still need to make. I need to have Ricky make me one.
I don't think he's got the booth anymore. I think Kevin does.
Or is it Kevin?
Yeah.
Oh no, that's right. They sold. Yeah, that's right. They sold it
Yeah,
between
because
the
Ricky
two
had
of
a
them.
hard time getting the, or Ron had a hard time getting the raw
Yeah.
materials. But, nah. I need to find one that says, I know they have it, I just need to get it. It says, in my defense, I was left unsupervised.
Yeah, I need that too. We both need that one.
Now, is that a parts work or is that just a kit, PJ?
That's a kit. It's just a straight kit. As I say, it's all what's it? All resin. There's PE as well, but it's nearly all resin.
Because I haven't built many vehicles outside of, like a Millennium Falcon.
Yeah. Other than that, that'd be sci-fi. But,
Yeah, my problem is I would love to find certain ones to do, certain sci-fi movie ones to do in the scale that I do trains in, but it just would not work. Like I'd love to do the Carillion Corvette, and an Imperial Star Destroyer. But in one 1/60th scale.
yeah, you're going to need to move house.
So,
You're going to need to move house. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I looked at it. I was like, oh, well, I know how I could do it. I could do like just the door, the hangar bay
Yeah.
of it would be about the size of, might actually fit in the shed at that point, at that scale. But yeah, nah.
Yeah, not going to.
I was kind of thinking of different ideas to do for it. Although I do have a Millennium Falcon and X-Wings that are N scale. They're only 100 meters or whatever.
Only.
So it came scaled down at 1/160th.
There's just a
It
few
comes out to about
inches.
18 to 18 millimeters. I think is what it was for the Millennium Falcon. It's basically
Yeah.
the Millennium Falcon was the size of my hand. I've got about a 4-inch palm. It fits nicely in my hand. And I just redid the prints for it. I plan on printing it off. I just hadn't got around to it. That's been kind of fun. Surprised I hadn't heard about dinner yet. Starting to wonder.
Oh, that's good. Mikey said his steak was good. He keeps forgetting to tell his wife to pick up Kermit balls. Well, they're actually a great workbench snack.
Yeah. I was actually talking with a buddy at work one time, and we'd gotten to talking about, different items that don't actually exist, but we like pulling them on new help. And one of them was like, yeah, a mechanic I knew used to always talk about blinker fluid. And I looked at it and I was like, actually, I know of something that exists that we used to call blinker fluid. It was 190 proof homemade moonshine. And the guy worked for an auto parts store, and he would send letters out to everybody going, on this date, blinker fluid will be available at the shop. And he put it in 1-gallon mason jars and had tags on the side of it that said blinker fluid in case we got pulled over and stopped because it was unregistered moonshine.
Yeah.
And what was fun is I went up to go pick it up. Now, mind you, at this point in time, I was 18 and the drinking age in the United States was 21.
Right.
And I'm transporting basically 4 gallons of illegal alcohol through a city. It's like I could get the three of us in massive trouble. Him for producing it, me for transporting it, and my teacher for buying it. Because he was my auto mechanics teacher. He knew I was going up there to pick up parts for a 69 Firebird. He's like, oh, by the way, blinker fluid's available, and go take Miss such and such with you so she could see that blinker fluid really does exist, because we were joking about it, about the stuff that doesn't exist or does exist.
It's a good job you didn't compound all that by going over state lines.
Oh, yeah.
Because that would have been a federal offence, if I understand it right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, at that point in time, yeah, it would have been. I would have been in trouble for transporting unregistered liquor as a minor. So it would have been a misdemeanor for me, but it was a felony for him.
Yeah, it would have. Did they come down harder than everybody else, wouldn't they?
Yeah. Yeah, it would have been a more of an offense for everybody else. It's kind of like sale of alcohol and tobacco to minors.
Yeah.
Actually, it was a stiffer penalty to sell alcohol to minor or tobacco to minors than it was to sell alcohol to a minor.
Oh, right. Yeah.
At one point.
Yeah, we never said some of the laws over here were
Oh,
made
there we go.
sense. Yep, there's your dinner call.
Oh, excuse me. What are you building, Connie?
It's a Gundam model.
I thought you was. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, this one.
Ah, yeah. I remember seeing that the other night. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, this is what they call the real grade because they've got, really articulated
Everything.
end.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, wow.
look at the flexibility in that knee. I mean, it's just about.
The posability of it's really.
Yeah. And then if you see them, the skeletons, I think unfortunately I've already got them all covered.
Yeah, that's all right.
But like the knees will actually move and flex. It's almost like it's a working skeleton with muscle and ligaments
Wow.
attached, because they will flex and.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
Gundam. It's not something I've ever been into. It's just I like the look of some of the models, But
Oh yeah. Well, I had just finished a one of my metalwork kits.
Yeah.
And hi Mikey. I had just finished it and was looking for, my next bench project. So I pretty much just went over into my stash over there, and because I haven't built a Gundam in probably 6 or 7 years.
That jumped out at you, did it?
But I just have a stack of them over there. And I said, I haven't done any. And I do have a large, I have a Polar Lights USS Enterprise refit.
Yeah, I've got one of those.
Yeah.
350.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you know how big they are.
Oh, yeah.
So I haven't put them, God, it's been probably 15, 16 years since I've put together a plastic kit outside of Gundams. And that was a Fine Molds Millennium Falcon.
Oh, right.
And so I said, well, let me get back into working with plastic kits. But I did buy a light kit for that Enterprise.
Yeah.
And when I say kit, it's not put together. I have to learn how to solder.
Well, I got the perfect grade Bandai.
I actually have that. I have that.
And I got the Shapeways aftermarket corridor for the beyond the cockpit and at the top of the ramp. There's lighting that comes with the kit, yes, but I added my own as well. So.
Well, I have the perfect grade also Millennium Falcon sitting up here, but this is my lighting kit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
For my Enterprise.
My mom used to solder for a job at a factory. She never know. It was a start. She learned quite well. It's not hard.
No, but I have never soldered before.
Yeah, I know.
And it does come with pretty comprehensive. There's a 34-page manual to put this together.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
But and everything is pretty well marked, and there are good pictures and everything. So my only concern, it's not the ability to put the kit together correctly. My concern is doing the soldering work without damaging everything.
Yeah, the other thing you've got to consider also is that you've got to plan your route for all the wiring. So you can't just build the kit and then put the wiring in afterwards. You've got to plan it as you go.
That's why everybody's saying, when are you doing it? I said probably after the holidays, because I need to learn how to solder. So that's going to be YouTube videos and practice
Oh.
kits and live chats with my daughter.
And a first aid kit alongside what you're doing.
Yeah, well, that's I'm a nurse.
Because you will
so,
burn
yeah.
yourself.
I am a nurse, so I have,
Oh, of course, yeah.
I've got, let's see, Band-Aids in like half a dozen different places, and
Oh yeah.
Super glue, although burns, yeah. So it's just, and I've had that kit forever, and it's got all the decals. So basically, putting the kit together is not going to be difficult.
No.
You prime it, and everything else is decals, except for the photo etch bits that I bought and the light kit.
Yep.
So you're not going to do the Aztecing then?
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
A lot of
My
the
mom went
photo
from
etch
super-
seems to be on the inside.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's going to be a major project for me. So it's like, okay,
Yeah,
I've got,
long-term project. Yeah.
Yeah.
it's probably one that I will work for a while, and
Yeah, do it in sections over several months. Yeah.
yeah, let me work on something for a while, because painting this thing,
Picture you buy the right side.
this thing took
Yeah.
me
That's beautiful.
several weeks to paint,
Oh yeah.
and I'm
Oh,
still
wow.
burned out on painting.
That looks like real FedEx, dude.
Yeah, this is one I
Beautiful.
actually 3D printed.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
So yeah, that one took me several weeks to paint, because I don't airbrush paint. I'll prime, but everything else is hand painted.
Yeah. I mean, think how she learned to solder. Started working online at Acadine. Made pieces for the forces, and then they needed somebody to solder, so she goes, "I'll do it." They got to transfer closer to her house, and she was so good at it, they put her on the wave machine and repair line too.
Well,
Fixing
my
other people's
daughter
messes.
learned it in school, because she was
Yeah.
At a school was taking classes in costume and set design.
Oh yeah.
For various productions.
Yeah.
And I told her, I said,
They-
definitely, that was a talent you inherited from her father, because his father was, he worked with electronics.
Uh-huh.
Because he actually had a degree in electronics. Not an advanced degree, but
Still.
he was a maintenance tech in cable industry. So he learned to, circuit boards and stuff like that. Matter of fact, somewhere, I thought I had his soldering iron, but I couldn't find it.
Yeah. I have one out in the garage. Somebody pilfered it, did they? Yeah. I had two out there actually. A welder with the big trigger gun one, and a iron.
Yeah.
They're both gone.
Well,
That's what happens when I move away and leave stuff out there.
but
My son.
so like I said, it's just, and it's a skill I don't mind learning.
Oh no.
And I said, well, I mean, I've done minor, like once or twice, did some electronic game repair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just nothing, but that's going to be creating the. I don't have to create the circuit boards. I just have to build them.
Oh.
So I don't have to figure out where which resistor has to go where. I can follow the pictures.
Yeah, yes.
I'm building it. I'm not. When I say creating it, I'm not designing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, I really don't want to mess up a semi-expensive light kit. Let me practice first.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a good plan.
Yeah.
Learn by doing.
So
I learned how to solder in high school. What do they call that? Auto parts? Yeah.
yeah,
No.
they didn't offer. We didn't have many shop classes in mine.
Well, yeah, they don't now.
Oh, I
But
didn't
this
even
is
take home ec classes in high school.
oh,
Well, one, I
they
already
made
knew.
us take them. Home ec. The boys had to.
No,
They, yeah.
they may have offered it, but I was more into the academics, and I already
Oh,
knew how to, you know, do basic sewing, cleaning, and cooking.
I was auto stuff. We didn't have a car. I wanted to learn. But my landlord was a mechanic for police. I needed a carburetor for auto shop class. He gave me the hardest carburetor ever to rebuild. A Rochester Quad jet with mirroring rods.
But the thing
I
about it
got an
is, you
A.
didn't know it was hard, so it was all new.
Yeah.
So that's how I look at it. It's like when I pick up a new hobby, I look at I look at the subject.
Yeah.
Like
I think it's a lot easier today to pick up a new skill or a new hobby because there's so many YouTube videos out there. If you don't know how
yeah,
to do something, just look up how to whatever,
and you can be
and you can
shown.
learn. Where back in the day, pre internet, you were a bit lost. You had to go and do a night school course or something. So.
Yeah. Well, like when I learned to cross stitch,
Oh.
the kit I chose, I picked because it was a dragon.
Yeah.
Well, the designer of that kit is considered advanced, and there are some experienced cross stitchers that I knew who would not do any of her stuff, let alone that piece.
Yeah.
Because she uses quarter, 3/4 stitches, blended threads, not big blocks. Everything was yeah, James, no, this kit, it's not plug and play. It's I don't know if you saw it, I showed it. It was actually you're building the circuit boards.
Yeah.
I mean, here is the manual. They are showing you, and I've cut off some of the pages, so I'll have to go back but they're showing you the actual circuit boards to build. And where they go. And I knew this when I bought the kit.
Yep.
I knew it going into it. It was going to be a
nightmare.
Well, it would be a challenge.
Yeah. You're pretty handy though.
Yeah. Like I said, it's just going to be a challenge.
Plus, you'll be learning a couple of new skills. So.
Yeah, but the bragging rights, if it works out, will be worth it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
If I get that sucker fired up and it does what it's supposed to, I can get major bragging rights in this community.
Yeah.
So.
Well, now a little bit that I know about what you need to do, you'll do fine.
Oh yeah.
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 Just make sure you buy a good cider guy. Interchangeable tip.
And controllable temperature as well.
What I actually I have right now, because I couldn't find my husband's, is this one.
Yeah. Is that a Wooler?
I mean,
looks like a nice one.
And this box goes flying. It's battery powered.
Oh, it's just got a controllable temperature. You're right.
Yeah. see.
Yeah, it's a big thing. Yeah, I bought a cheap one, a little kit, and it quit working after 5 minutes. Came with a whole bunch of stuff, little containers. It doesn't work anymore. I got a couple of wires done, and next thing you know, it doesn't work. No clue. I did buy a little, not generic thing.
I don't mind spending a little bit of money on tools.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
That's the important part. Yeah.
well, because I've done a lot of yeah, that's why you bought the polar light kits for my TOS Enterprise. Mine's not a TOS. I thought it was at first, but it's the refit. And I didn't want to spend the $240 or almost $250 on the light kit. This one cost less than half of that. So I thought, well, you know, it's like half of it. It's like, yes, I want to do it, but yeah, I could spend the money, but I think it might be more fun and definitely more challenging to do the kit. So, but as I said, I'm not in a hurry. I will probably start it, like I said, after the first of the year. Get me through, you know, our Renaissance season and save it for when the weather is too bad to be playing outside in the yard.
Yeah.
During the week.
Just be careful of breathing the fumes, okay? I think you know that, right?
Do what?
The fumes. Very
Oh, yeah.
careful when you don't breathe that
Well,
in.
I have a large room. Well, the room's 12 by 20, and I do have an exhaust system in here.
Okay, that's good.
You know, I do have windows on 2 sides, a door on the 3rd side to the house, and if needed, I can do the soldering in my spray booth hood.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Which I might try and rig my camera up over there while I do that. Because it has, you know, it's got a nice LED light right there.
Yeah.
And I can turn it on and I won't have to worry about the fumes and everything. To come to Enterprise.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm back in a bit, Connie. Just go and get a beer.
Okay.
Back in a bit.
But no.
I had to dodge the throw rugs today on the way down here. Did it sitting in a pile because she, you know, mopped the kitchen, left them in a pile. She shook them out outside and left them in a pile. And not knowing I was going to get up, and I was watching the Packer game with her, and I decided, I don't need to see this. I had to dodge those. At least there was only one step, but it's trip hazard for me. Mr. Stumbling.
Yeah. But no, like I said, it's just I looked at it as a challenge. I said, yeah.
Yeah.
And then,
You probably
like I said,
come out of it and
learning.
go, I like soldering. Yeah.
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 Like I said, my biggest concern right now is I'm excited to learn, but I just don't want to damage the kit itself.
Yeah.
So I just need to find, like I said, I'll just look for some videos and find out what kits they recommend for practice. And
start with the wires. You know, you got lots of wires probably around. Start with the wires and then some scrap stuff. You know the deal. Because my mom went from scooping ice cream to doing that. She was not handy at all. And she, after a bit, they had her on the repair line, going through the repairs quicker than anybody. One person. They had 3 living in there before her, and she outdid them.
Well,
Flat of parts. Yeah.
You know, I have learned, you know, taught myself and learned all kind of power tools. You
Yeah.
know, up until 3 years ago, I was scared to death to use a table saw.
Oh, okay. I
I
still
had
am.
one,
Yeah.
you know,
So
a
do I.
small one, a portable one,
Yeah.
but my stepfather had gotten injured
Oh, a
using
table
one.
saw. Okay.
Table saw, yeah.
Yeah. They
And
scare
so
me.
it made me nervous until, you know, when I was
Uh,
doing the flooring in the house, I realized that, yes, I had the perfect tool. I just had to learn to use it. Now it's one of my favorites.
yeah, a guy I was working with, he sold me an old Rockwell, right? Table saw. It
Uh-huh.
didn't have a guard, the fence, He made one. And but it didn't have anything else. And the first thing I did was shoot a piece of wood across the basement. And the second one hit me right where it shouldn't.
Yeah, well, that's where my stepfather got injured.
Yeah.
And, but no, I
Like
just, you know, I
I
I was taught, you know, growing up, I was never told there was nothing I couldn't do because I was a female.
Yeah,
right.
absolutely.
That's good.
You know, so I have learned, you know, and I lived in houses under construction most of my life.
Yeah.
So people were like, "You've done what?" I said, "Yeah, I totally remodeled the inside of my house. The only thing I didn't do was replace the kitchen cabinets and the tub and or tub shower. Those are the only things I didn't do."
The only one thing I wouldn't do when I've renovated houses in the past is plumbing, water and gas,
Well,
because I have
I
no
didn't
idea how to
mess.
do that.
Oh, cool. I'll have to. Um, well, set. Thanks. Uh, I don't mess with the main supply lines.
Yeah, electrics, I don't mind. That's easy, but
You know, I will do anything on this side of a cutoff.
yeah,
Yeah.
You know, I've replaced. You know, I've changed out. Well, not changed out, but I've moved toilets, worked around them, put them back in, changed the innards out of them. Done the same thing
Yeah.
with kitchen sinks, bathroom sinks. You know, if there's a cutoff valve, I'll work on it. Same thing with electricity. I'll change out ceiling fans, light fixtures. But if it's, you know, installing a new switch or circuit, and it helps that I have a good friend who is an electrician.
yeah, you need to get
Yeah.
it checked. You can do the work, but get it checked out afterwards. Yeah,
Well, he'll, you know, like I said, changing out ceiling fans, no problem. Running new ceiling fans and new circuits. Hey, William, I'll bribe you with lunch.
Yeah. My brother and I put a ceiling fan in the living room because there wasn't there one before. But because the box was plastered into the wall, we had to cut it out. That wasn't in the ceiling, I meant. We had to tear the attic floor up, cut that thing off, put new wood in there to brace the box we put in, and we got it. It was an all-day job. We did it though. But I was getting a little bit worried. It's still there, still working. But unfortunately, my brother's gone.
Yeah. Now,
Yeah.
Wolfsec, I did have all the plumbing replaced in my house a couple of months ago because the original system was old gray pipe, and they had a recall on it because the fittings kept, you know, after a few years, the fittings kept breaking and
Oh.
leaking. And after I had a hot water leak under my house, that went undetected for 6 weeks.
Yeah.
At least. Yeah, it was not fun. I said, I'm done with this.
Yeah, my brother was good at electrical. Yeah, but he helped me. I will not even change the light switch. I know how, but I just don't want to. I need fitting, ceramic light bulb thing, Bob's up on the box up there. I need to replace one of those over there. Nope, I can't return my head anymore. I can't do it. That'll be easy. If I knew it had a light, somebody to help me. But then we don't. Nobody works over there anymore anyway.
But no.
You know what happened? The little pull chain broke off inside.
But I had, I did a complete. I want to try something. See, I've been meaning to do. Well, no, I'll just show it this way.
Oh yeah, my buddy showed me how to do the water on the trailers up there. Did all the stuff. We called him pack mule because he had everything in his truck.
Yeah.
With a dually, with a cover on it, If we didn't have it, nobody did.
This is always one of my favorite. This is what my kitchen looked like originally.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Get it through the lights. Not bad, not terrible.
Yeah. Seen worse.
It's a 90s kitchen.
Yeah.
But that's what it looks like now.
Oh, cool.
Wow.
Nice.
You did all that yourself?
The only thing I had somebody else do was install the countertops.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because they were the custom solid surface.
Oh.
But the only thing they had to do was come in, put them in place, and, that was it.
Yeah.
I did the plumbing, I did, all the demo work, I painted the cabinets, redid the lighting, and I did that throughout the whole house, so. But then when I finished, I needed something to do, because it was right in, when I wasn't at work, and this was right at the tail end of the shutdowns and everything, so there wasn't much you could do. So I just started, painting dragons, and since morphed into everything else.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done a little bit of landscaping. My grandfather he ran a greenhouse landscaping business.
Yeah.
He mostly did trees and bushes and stuff like that. He would sell the smaller plants, but for the most part, he did the trees and stuff like that.
The lady across the street, she's a master gardener. If we need help with something, she wanted to give us some hostas. Some of our plants. Hostas? Yeah. He's a whole bunch of those. But she has a whole bunch of plants over there now.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to.
That's her hobby.
That's my next. That's my projects now are the outdoor projects.
Right.
Yeah. Because I work around the house. That's about what I do. Yeah, with the landscaping gardener, yeah. You've got lighting systems if they want the lights, or irrigation.
Oh, we get a bunch of rain tomorrow, I guess.
It
Yay.
actually just started now here.
Yeah. We got a little bit. We're still in a drought in 'We're gonna get a all day rain tomorrow. We need it bad.
We've got some scattered stuff coming through, off and on, but we need it.
All right.
Yeah, I could do with it here as well. It's very humid.
Yeah. Well, I think. Ooh, dry stone walling and hedge laying. I'm actually I've got everything I need to build a car cover, what we call a carport in the U.S.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then I'm going to start doing some raised flower boxes and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's a lot of YouTube stuff on the raised box. I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah. Well, like I said, I've got a bunch. I just need to take time and plan out.
Oh, okay.
My my herbs and stuff a little bit better than I have in the past.
Uh-huh.
But I figure if the box is square, it's easy enough to do in wood. But if I want anything with curves, I'm going to have to get the stone edging.
Oh, yeah. So I have no idea who's going to win the game. Don't know. It's going to be an upper, it looks good one way and then it's not, A little bit hard for me to watch, especially the rivalry. First quarter, already it tried to be a fight. Packers and the Bears, yeah. First quarter, I seen more flags because of stupid stuff, and I seen a lot of whole games. That's just the way it is. But I like what I'm seeing from our new quarterback.
I don't even know who our quarterback and coach is.
Oh.
And I live like 45 miles north of the stadium.
Oh yeah. Well, our new one, Jordan Love. Yeah.
Which team's this?
Charlotte Panthers.
Oh, right, okay. So not NFL then.
No, yeah, it's NFL. It's not European football.
Oh, yeah.
Which I actually enjoy watching too.
Yeah.
Although I do find some of the European football fans tend to be a little bit more rabid than some of the NFL fans.
Oh, yeah.
Not by much.
Passionate. I think you call it passionate.
Yeah.
Well, when it comes to starting fires and burning things down, I don't think passionate quite covers it.
Yeah, there's been some crazy stuff in South America too.
It's not like that everywhere, you know. So.
No. But like I said, it's always the really crazy ones that wind up getting shown on national or international news.
Of course.
Yeah, because it's sensationalist, that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they tend not to show too much. I don't want to say non-important news, but polarizing. They show stuff that is polarizing one way or another. Causes.
Exactly.
Yeah, like Hillsborough. Plumbing, electric, drywall, woodworking. I've learned, like I said, my stepfather taught me how to use tools and the importance of putting tools back where they belong.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
Well, I could borrow any of his tools I wanted, with, just let him know. And if I couldn't remember where they went, to put them back, he just told me, leave them in this specific spot, and he'd put them away. So he would rather do that than have me just dump them somewhere or keep a hold of them. He's like, just bring it back and set it right here when you're done.
Right. I have a big old snap-on box in the garage. I used to have in the body shop, right? Big old bottom box, huge. It's almost too heavy to push with wheels on it. Yeah. My son got a hold of it. I can't find nothing anymore.
Well, that's one thing, you know, you can ask me for a tool and I can probably, if it's a small hand tool, I probably got it in 3 different places.
Yeah. Well, the last place I went, when I got sick, so I left it open so one guy could use it that I knew and trusted. But then this new guy come in and he started thinking that just borrow my stuff and take it, it's free will. It's mine now. No. I went to pick it up and I bought that today. No, he didn't. It's mine. I'm taking it right now. I took it right from his hand. My brother's standing right behind me. And the manager is like, "You better let him have it back." Yeah, talking to me. He goes, "Yeah, I'm kind of protective of my stuff."
Yeah, like James says, they went to war over a football game, soccer,
Yeah,
in
yeah.
South
I
America.
think,
Oh my goodness. That's
yeah.
carrying things just a little bit too far.
Oh,
But I had to laugh. One family I worked with in my career, they knew me so well that for Christmas they gave me a tool bag and gift certificates for both Lowe's, which is our local hardware big box store, and Joann Fabric Store.
that's cool.
I said they knew me pretty well. Oh,
Yeah.
correction, Central America. Yeah. That to me that's just crazy. I mean, it's a sports game. I think some of the players get excessive salaries, but
Oh yeah, absolutely agree with that.
but
Yeah.
they're the fans are watching. The owners and teams are paying it. So who do you fault? The ones who ask for the money or the ones who give them the money?
Well, you're going to be confident that you're going to get that money back in merchandising or whatever. Otherwise, they're not going to do it anyway. So.
Yeah. So, like I said, I don't follow too many professional sports. Change headset.
I like to watch skiing in the winter. I used to ski quite a bit until I couldn't anymore. And fish. I used to love to fish.
Sorry if I missed anything. I had to switch my headset around. I do a single ear, and my one ear was getting tired.
Yeah.
And then, of course, it gets caught in the hair.
Yeah.
So.
I can't help it because I can't have YouTube up at the same time as StreamYards.
It still gets caught on my non-existent hair too.
Otherwise, my computer will fall over.
Well, I was able to treat myself. I've got a laptop and a second monitor.
Nice.
That's what I need.
So I can run.
My desk is actually a countertop, 8 foot long, and a short bathroom cabinet that I cut down for height. Put my wheel on it. And I had to cut them down for height with a skill saw. That was interesting. Because I can go so far.
Fall outside.
Yeah.
Cool.
I hear it.
Oh, Honduras and El Salvador. Yeah. I don't think it would take too much for those two to go to war anyway.
No.
Because there's a whole lot of history in those two. But yeah, no, I lucked out. I found my workbench, which is an actual workbench type thing. Walmart had them on sale, and it's a nice sturdy steel bench.
Yeah.
It's like 4 feet long, and it's got the back with the.
Yeah. Well, one of my racing buddies and me figured this out. We're just chatting one day. Because guys get these pre-made desks and try either not too big or too little.
Yeah. Oh, there's my little workbench.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and I was trying to steer, and I almost tipped the desk over. You know.
But
Go on.
believe it or not, with this table, this bench, I paid $50 for it.
Yeah. I think I paid less than 100 for the countertop and the cabinet. They're narrow, but one drawer and an open space underneath. Worked out pretty good. One thing I would do different is brace before I did anything else. I brace it so it didn't warp. You know,
Yeah,
you
well,
did get a little bit of warp to it.
you know, for what little bit of streaming I do, my setup has been working pretty good. I have had, added an additional camera, and I have figured out how to use my cell phone as another camera.
Oh.
Haven't used it much yet, but I figured out how to connect it to my system. Ooh, Corsairs. That has always been one of my favorite airplanes.
Oh yeah.
I must admit, it's based on the old television series Baba Black Sheep.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I remember that.
So if I ever built a wartime airplane kit, it would probably be a Corsair.
What's that one that had a P-51 Mustang? Was that it?
Yeah.
I'm thinking. It had a Indian from Rolls Royce in it at the end there.
Merlin engine.
I think. Does it? I don't know. I get them mixed up.
Yeah, it had a Merlin engine in it, I think.
Oh, okay.
I think.
One of them did, somewhere along the line.
Well, like I said, I'm not.
I
don't know the quote unquote backstory of a lot of stuff.
No.
Unless it's sci-fi related. Now, sci-fi related, I can probably do. Other than that, like these Gundam kits. I know nothing about the actual anime series or anything like that. I just know they're pretty cool, and I like building them.
I just did a thumbs up, but I don't have my camera. Yeah. That's funny. I have an option of smoking a cigarette.
So, have you been watching Ahsoka?
No, I haven't. I need to see if my daughter will give me access to her Disney Plus. I watched I haven't even finished the first series of The Mandalorian.
Oh, okay.
But I absolutely, thoroughly enjoy the original 3 Star Wars movies. And
oh yeah,
the prequel movies I've watched once, I think.
Yeah.
But they were too CGI. They just.
Yeah.
There's
just didn't. A lot wrong with them.
They just didn't feel like Star Wars to me. But when they came out with Rogue One.
Yeah, Rogue One's good.
I thoroughly enjoyed that movie. I don't
Rogue
watch
One's
it very
good.
often because, it's kind of, it's kind of hard to watch a movie where the ending is sad.
Yeah. Rogue One's good. Solo was terrible.
The reason I've never watched Solo for one reason. I read the books by A.C. Crispin.
Oh yeah.
The Han Solo, was Han Solo Legacy, Han Solo's Revenge, and Han Solo at Star's End. I read that trilogy when they came out. in grade school.
Right.
So that was my Han Solo story.
Yeah.
And what I always liked is the end of the third book. Han Solo and Chewbacca are walking into the Cantina Band at Mos Eisley.
Yeah.
So that's my
So
Han
that
Solo
sets it up
story.
for episode the 4.
So, like I said, that's why I haven't watched. I've got the movie. I've got it in digital. I may have a disc of it. I don't know. And I like the Skywalker movies.
Yeah.
Because, again, they went old school feel, as I call it. I do like the pork. I think they are cute.
No who?
The pork, the little bitty hairy
The furry guy.
penguin, the little penguin type dudes.
Oh, okay.
They're cute, and I love BB-8.
So you like you're on the fence about the prequels, but you love the sequels.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I haven't watched them excessively like I do the original series.
But I didn't like the prequels, and I absolutely hated the sequels.
Really?
Yeah. The first, they started with the book 3, right? New Hope, right?
It's episode 4. That's episode 4.
Okay.
Well, New Hope was episode 4.
Yeah.
Empire Strikes Back was 5.
Yeah.
All right.
Jedi was 6. Yep. 7 is
Force Awakens.
Wow.
8 was
a waste of time. And no. I mean, 9 I didn't mind so much. I mean, I think they tried. I think Jar Jar tried to jam too much
CGI.
Well, no, he tried to. There was too many. What do you want to call them? Callbacks to other movies and whatever. He just tried to jam too much in.
They tried to bring in too many of the side stories.
Yeah, right. But 8 was a complete waste of time. On the one thing that if you talk to ardent Star Wars fans, the one thing we all hate is the fact that we never saw Han, Luke, and Leia together. In one of the movies again. In either.
Yeah.
I absolutely despise the fact. Spoiler alert! If you haven't seen it, the fact that Han gets killed off, and that Luke dies on some remote island alone, and Leia becomes basically Superwoman in space. It's just what's going on there. It's just there was a lot wrong with the sequels. They were disjointed. They were ill thought out in places.
Well, I think that was kind of where, unfortunately, Disney took control.
Well, yeah, exactly, and they've not had a clue what to do with that franchise ever since. As you can tell by the TV series that have come out. So, the only TV series that I've liked in total so far is Andor. Because yes, again, it's one of those where you know what the ending is going to be, but the fact that it was billed as a space spy TV series, so it's going to be slow, it's going to be protracted. I get that, and I really enjoyed it. But the new Ahsoka series. I mean,
I haven't watched any of the.
I'm not going to give any spoilers away, but be prepared for not a lot happening. There's a lot of standing about, looking gazingly into the horizon. There's a lot of knowing looks. There's next to zero dialogue, and just the acting is not
Well,
that good either. So
I never got into like the Clone Wars or any of the animated stuff. So
yeah,
a
well, this is
lot
one
of
of
the
the
new stuff is lost on me.
yeah, well, this is one of the criticisms that Ahsoka's being hit with at the moment. The fact that the producers have catered very much for people who've seen the Clone Wars and Rebels. But if you haven't, which is going to be the majority of the TV audience, okay, you haven't got a clue who these characters are, where they come from, what's going on. No idea. You haven't got a clue who they're talking about. Like they're talking about Thrawn and various other
Yeah.
characters. You wouldn't have a clue who they are because there's been no, if you will, flashback sequences. I mean, what they could have done with on episode 1 is say a 10-15 minute live action version of how I think it's Rebels or Clone Wars
Well,
ended.
they could have used
Okay.
episode 1 as a lineup,
Yeah,
kind
yeah.
of do
So basically, you're
snippets of
setting
the
up.
entire,
Yeah, so you're setting up who these characters are, and the ones that are not going to be in the series until probably the end, or if at all. You know who they are, okay? But they didn't do that. You come in with Ahsoka and Sabine and various other people, and like with no idea who they are. And
Hey, JC.
is
Hey,
that James? Yeah. Hi,
Yes,
James.
James.
Hi there, buddy.
JC, you've got the link or it's in chat. Feel free to come up and join us. We're just hanging out talking
Talking Star Wars.
Star Wars at the moment.
Yeah.
yeah,
And as you know, this group, we who knows what we'll talk about.
yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, I hate um, um, taking hits at Star Wars and stuff like that because I really want them to produce something good. And unfortunately, the TV series largely have not been good because they've not been thought out well. The scripts have been dreadful. All right, the acting's been bad in some of it, in quite a lot of them, but that's not their fault because the actors can only do what they're directed to do and what the scripts allow them to do.
Part of the charm of the original Star Wars, back was one, the story was already thoroughly thought out.
Oh, don't know about that, but okay.
Well, what I'm saying is Lucas had the story, the backstory, and kind of a goal.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Yeah.
what kind
And
of,
it
what
was
kind
just,
of,
and let's take a look at what other what other science fiction movies were there at the time.
Not that much, to be honest.
what kind of car is that?
Not on that level, anyway. Not on that sort of.
Up until Star Wars and E.T. and whatever else came out, and they all came out so close together. They were all in production and in process at the same time. Most of them were basically aliens or bad guy movies.
Yes.
There's something for the military, and I never understood why. What are they supposed? Let's go nuke them.
Yeah, well, yeah. Shoot
It's
first, ask questions later. Yeah.
Yeah.
Understand that.
What kind of car is
Encounters
that?
of the Third Kind was a very, in my opinion, fantastic movie.
Oh
yeah, I've seen it a lot. Yeah.
I actually watched it the other week.
It's amazing what they did in that little bitty.
Yeah.
A lot of it you wouldn't think it was done where it was, but it was done in a sound stage.
Yeah, well, exactly. It's all practical photography is all done with models.
Yeah.
CGI
Yeah.
didn't exist, obviously.
No,
So
no,
basically,
and
if you wanted a new camera technique, they had to invent it,
yeah, like
which is what
George
they did.
Lucas did.
Yeah.
You know, ILM still one of the big names in.
Yeah.
I wonder if he still has his
Cinematography.
interest in it. I know he sold it as far as part of the package, but
Yeah. Worse than
Can I ask what kind of car that is you're doing there?
it's a Ferrari SF90 Stradale.
Okay. I thought it was a Ferrari, but I wasn't sure.
sweet looking car. Would love to have the money for a
Yeah.
full size one. I don't think I'd want to deal with the cost of maintenance on it.
No.
Well,
No.
if you've got the sort of money to own one of these, Connie, a real one, that's not really an issue, is it?
Yeah.
That's true. You got a
Yeah.
point, too.
Between that or the insurance on it.
Well, again, not really an issue
Yeah,
if you've
if
got the
you've
money
got
to
the
be
money
able to
to.
afford it in the first place. But, yeah.
And more than likely, as short as I am, I would have a very hard time driving it.
I wouldn't know. I've never driven one, so.
I'm
just,
tall,
just
too.
like
I sure as hell like the opportunity to find out.
Yeah. I don't think I could drive any of them. Supercars and
Yeah.
fancy stuff.
Well, this is a particularly fancy supercar because it's got I can't remember the actual details, but it's a hybrid because it's got your normal engine in it, but it's also got electrical engines in it as well.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
So
wow.
it can when it's pootling through town, it can be on the electrical motors.
Even though it's white, I see it in red.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it in red.
Yeah, well, I've got lots of Ferrari models, and they're nearly all red. But this one, I'm doing this as a buddy build with Paul at ISM. He's got exactly the same kit, right? He's doing his red, and I thought, I'll do mine white, just to be different.
Right.
Yeah. So,
I remember having to mix paint for some German cars, right?
Yeah.
The red is rot.
Mm.
Yeah, rot, red.
Yeah.
Yeah. Blew my mind.
What
am I looking at?
Cool.
At least the numbers are right.
But
The old microfiche,
Yeah.
Or whatever they call that. The code was on. But yeah, so many days. I miss mixing paint. I still remember some of the codes. Somehow I do. I don't know how.
But no, some of the
Usually.
like I said, I like some of the older movies. I guess because they did more practical effects than.
That's why I like Christopher Nolan as director, because he tries to do practical effects all the time, through the lens rather than using CGI.
Like what was it? All of the werewolves in Underworld.
Yes.
Were all prosthetics and.
Yes.
Morphing film as opposed to just CGI.
Yeah, exactly. I think CGI
And
is
I'm
used too
also a
much.
fan of a lot of the old classic horror
films. 50s stuff.
Yeah, I'm not really a horror fan in that respect. I mean, all right, there's some that I like, but I'm not really a big horror fan.
Well, like
Black Lagoon.
Yeah, Creature in Black Lagoon. Because they're, ignoring the campy feature of them.
Yeah.
Or like House on Haunted Hill.
I don't think I've ever saw it.
Vincent Price movies, I thoroughly enjoy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the Hammer House of Horror, Hammer.
House of the Fall of Usher, or Fall of the House of Usher, Mask of the Red Death. The old Corman movies.
The Wax, House of Wax, or something.
Yeah, House of Wax.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
It was-
Wolfsick, but they didn't depend on the CGI.
Yeah, a lot of movies do though these days, unfortunately. And that's all there is to them. They've got a budget of n number of million, and it seems to me that most movies today they spend most of the money on the CGI and very little money on the scripts.
Yeah.
I'd rather they spent more money on the scripts and the storytelling.
I like watching what's it called? There's a word in it. Oh my god. Why brain? Why? Raiders of the Lost Ark. And so
Oh, yeah.
my favorite.
Yeah, I
Oh,
haven't watched the
yeah.
new one
Oh.
that's set yet.
I haven't either. I'm not going to go to the theater. I don't have the money. I'll watch it when it comes
It's
out.
already out on streaming.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You have to pay for it, though?
Depending on which series or which streaming service you use.
Well, I got Prime, and I got AMC Plus, and what else?
Well, you might be able to rent it on Prime for $5,
Yeah.
$6.
I don't want to do that. I'll see it free sometime. I'm cheapskate. I don't have a lot of money.
You and me both.
Oh, I tend to wait. I'll buy the disc.
Yeah, I like to have physical media. I've got to admit, I've got
digital
a huge
digital
DVD
feature.
collection. So.
Oh yeah. Everybody's like, well, why don't you just buy the digital? I said, because if the internet goes down, if the power goes out,
yeah,
I have a generator. I can still power my television and my DVD player. The internet's not going to work.
Yep.
Right.
So I can still watch movies and keep myself entertained.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'll be doing sitting in the dark staring into nothing. It's hard goes out. We got flashlights, I think. If they will get back, I said, get you batteries for this stuff. Why? Because they're almost dead. Oh.
Well, like I said, you never know.
Well, people forget to shut them off. I got one over here. Oh, I think this one works. A camo one. I got it at the auto parts store. I had to have it. Yeah.
Something similar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
I've
like
got a couple
one.
of the small.
Yeah. Everything we got is small. I used to have one of the big old long.
Oh yeah.
Whatever they're called. Knurled. Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
Maglite. Although I did change out
yeah.
to an LED bulb in this one. So yeah.
Yeah, I had an old school with a rubber bulb. It wasn't in my. It's a trailer. The one in my glove box of the truck. That's before LEDs ever existed. 90s,
Yeah.
Well, they existed, but probably not flashlights yet.
But
I think we paid like $3 for this thing.
Yeah, I think I paid about the same for mine. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. I got another one somewhere. It's silver. I don't know what it is. Over there somewhere. Oh, here it is, right here. Right there.
okay, PJ, you said you don't like horror flicks, but what about movies like The Mummy?
Oh no.
That one works too.
There's some horror movies that I like. I mean, like I don't class them as horror movies, but the Alien movies, for example, to me that'd be like the first Alien movie. That is not a horror movie to me.
No, I love those movies.
That's a psychological horror movie for me. Because what a lot of people think is, it's a gore.
It's not slash and gore.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's not a gore fest. Okay?
No, I don't
like
gore fest.
It's very well edited, and they leave the viewer to use their own imagination of what happened next. That's what I like.
Which is scarier, depending on your imagination.
Yeah, of course it is. I'm a creative person, so yeah, that scares me.
One that I'll never watch again, Eight-Legged Freaks.
Oh, that's funny.
It is funny. I laugh so hard. But yeah, I don't want to see it again.
No.
I might. I don't know.
But
I've seen Jaws a million times.
oh, Jaws. You know the funny thing about
Yeah.
Jaws and what makes it, I think, such a great movie is the fact that the shark didn't work half the time.
No.
Yeah, I know that. I've seen
So
the
you actually
documentary.
saw less of the shark than we were supposed to.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
But it made it so much better.
Yeah.
Right.
Because the few times you did see it, it was like, oh my god.
Actually, that's the only time I've actually yelped loud in the cinema is when when they go underwater, right? And
Yeah.
that head bops down.
Oh yeah,
Every
in the
single
boat.
time.
Every single time. Just
Oh, whoever said it was.
Hmm.
I saw it at the theater. Jumped every time since then.
Yeah.
And oh my god, I've seen it well over 100 times. Ah, you know.
Even though you know it's coming, you know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Still gets you
Exactly.
every time. Yeah.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Ah! Yeah. I think it's worse. You know it's coming. You know.
Well, yeah, you may be right.
Or like the Alfred Hitchcock's The Birds.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
Oh, yeah. Again, it's psychological horror rather than actual
Yeah.
horror.
Or Psycho.
I prefer that sort of thing, yeah, because that gets your imagination going. Yeah.
Yeah, they made Psycho so many times.
Yeah. Okay, Wolfsec, which one? The original one with Kurt Russell, or the one before that? I think there was a 1950s thing. I caught that one. I looked for it one time.
What was the question? Because I've not got YouTube.
Oh, the original Thing.
Oh, the original
The Thing.
thing. Yeah.
And I was like, are you talking the 1950s movie or the 1980s with Kurt Russell?
Because which was the one that was set in the Arctic or the Antarctic or whatever? Or was that both
The
of
one
them?
with Kurt Russell.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm trying to think.
I think I prefer the first one, to be honest.
Because I've actually seen what I call the original Thing, just like the Mummy.
Yeah.
Most people don't realize that there are some movies that are remakes of remakes because they all came out in the 50s.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I also like foreign cinema as well.
Oh, I gotta get ready for the.
Yeah, 1982 was the original, but there was one before that.
Yeah, there is. Can't remember what it is now. Oh, it's gone.
Yeah. The 50s version. Yeah. New friend says he's off to dinner. He'll be back.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I like the. I'm trying to remember who did. Alien was fast. But yeah, no, I like a lot of the, and also I can have fun watching the old B flicks that used to get on the Sci-Fi Channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can't be like actually the Blob was the 1980s.
Yeah, I don't really like things like that, but yeah, I've seen them, and yeah, don't want to watch them again. Come on.
God, these things drive me nuts. I can get them together one time, and then get all turned around on the second ones. Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Yeah, that was.
Again, which version? Because there's like 2 or 3 versions.
Yeah.
So it's got to be the original 50s one. Yeah.
And I said I was talking about the Mummy earlier. I said, yeah, I enjoy the Brendan Fraser ones,
Yeah.
but I also like the original.
Wasn't the Boris Karloff version?
Yeah. Boris Karloff, Peter Cushing,
Yeah.
Christopher Lee movies.
Yeah.
The Draculas.
It's Hammer Horror again, isn't it? Yeah.
Yes. Hammer and Roger Corman.
Yeah. Yeah.
People are like, who are those guys? I said, some of the best directors.
Yeah. Well, this is what. It's one thing that annoys me about me. Me being an older person. I hear younger people talking about movies and they're talking. They're only going back like maybe 5, 10 years if you're lucky. And I think, well, hang on a second. There's a whole library full of movies that you've never seen. That if you just took the time, to have a look, you'd really enjoy. But they just don't want to go back because it's not CGI or it's not.
Yeah.
It might even be in black and white, and they're not even considering that. So there's some fantastic movies out there.
Oh yeah. Like
A
I
lot
said,
of today's movie makers could do well and learn from, particularly where dialogue's concerned and storytelling. Rather than relying on special effects and CGI.
Well, even like the original Terminator movies. They had a lot of special effects and everything, but they still had dialogue.
Yeah,
even if Schwarzenegger didn't have much, but
yeah, but that original Terminator movie, there was no CGI. It was all through the camera, and they were using basically technology that Ray Harryhausen invented.
Yeah.
From the 1950s. With the and what have you. So they basically they were using the same techniques. Bit slicker, obviously, but.
Yeah.
Yep, like the Earth, the Earth stood still. Exactly. Again, the original. I prefer the original to the Keanu Reeves version. But the Keanu Reeves version was good. It had its own merits, but it's not as good as the original, in my opinion.
Which movie?
Day the Earth Stood Still.
Oh yeah, no,
Klaatu.
And War of the Worlds.
Yes, and War of the Worlds.
The one that was, filmed based on the, H.G. Wells story.
Yes, the book.
Yeah.
I say the book because particularly with America, you always go to the radio show by Orson Welles. So.
That in itself ought to tell people the danger, of blindly following media.
Exactly.
As the fact that all the hysteria, just because they tuned in partway through the radio play.
Yeah, exactly.
And didn't catch the warning that this is a fiction.
Yeah, but if you see the documentary, there's actually multiple warnings throughout the show, and still people thought it was real.
Yeah. Hey, Sarah Jane, how you doing?
Sarah Jane, how you, babe? How you doing, love?
Yes, popping in. Motorsports are over for the evening.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's that time of year.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jason the Argonauts. Some of those older claymate or stop action.
Yeah. Ray
Jason the
Harryhausen.
Argonauts,
Ray Harryhausen.
Sinbad.
Yeah, all those fantastic movies. Those are. Yeah, Sergey likes foreign films due to far better scripts. Yes, exactly. So, Sarah Jane, one of my favourite foreign films, Cinema Paradiso. One of the best movies you'll ever see. If you've not seen it, get it. You will love it.
I think I've seen that one.
What about Jeff Wayne's musical version of World Wars? Yes, very good. The original, it's been messed about with a lot since. It's been modernised. Some of the songs have changed. It's catered for a more modern audience. And basically, it's just a live show. Fine. As one-hit wonders go.
I'm trying to think what else.
I like some of the older movies as well, like Casablanca and Maltese Falcon.
Yeah. Or some of
Just
the
love those.
old Agatha Christie movies.
Yeah.
What else? I just had one cross through my head. What was it?
Murder on the Orient Express.
Yeah. The one with Albert Finney and the A-list Hollywood movie actors at the time.
Yeah.
Richard York, John Gielgud, Vanessa Redgrave. Just about everybody in there. And then there's the fun movies, like when they, the movie Clue with Tim Curry.
Oh yeah.
That one was so much fun. Just the sheer.
Yeah, but Tim Curry is just
fun of it.
A brilliant British actor. Just I mean, yes, he can do the serious stuff, but he does. He really comes alive with the campy stuff. It's just his forte. It's just so. Because he was in Legend, wasn't he? It's Tom Cruise's first movie.
Yeah.
Because he was the monster.
He played the devil. Yeah.
The devil, yeah.
That, and he did it so well.
Oh yeah, I always remember the first time that character appeared on screen, and there's that hoof lands on the ground, boom, and just wow. So I went to the cinema to watch that, and when that whole building shook, it's just that one thing. Just love things like that. Attention to detail.
Yeah, and there's some movies that. Yeah, Margaret.
Oh yeah,
Rutherford's
absolutely,
Miss Marple.
Absolutely, yeah. So
Or,
for me, she's the best Miss Marple. Although the woman who played it, Marple in the TV series, whose name escapes me right now, did a very good job of that. I can't remember her name.
Or one of my favorites was Jeremy Brett playing
Sherlock Holmes. Yes.
Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought he has got to be hands down my favorite Sherlock.
Yeah, you're right, but I think Benedict Cumberbatch did a very good.
Yes.
Sort of.
But he played more of a younger. But I mean, as
yes,
far as
yeah.
Cumberbatch is good.
He's
good actor.
I don't think it's much. I don't think he's done a bad anything, to be honest. Such a talented actor.
Yeah, I liked him in Star Trek.
Yes, as
Was it
Khan.
the?
Yes.
Yes.
That was probably. It wasn't the best movie on the planet, but he played that character really well. Yeah.
I thought so. I thought that movie, J.J. Abrams, everybody was freaking out about J.J. Abrams, messing with Star Trek, but I actually thought it was better than the original movie series.
Wouldn't go that far. But it had its flaws.
Yeah.
I mean,
I liked a lot of the nods to the original series.
I mean, yes, yeah, fine, I get that, but it was the fact that the time travel thing and the dimension change and what I think again, J.J. Abrams is his own worst enemy because he is a talented director, but he does tend to cram too much into a movie. Instead of keeping it simple,
Yeah.
because that whole thing with those Romulans just confused the hell out of me. I couldn't get my head around how. Hang on a sec. If you go back and do this, well, hang on. Well, why did you have to wait for that specific point in time to come back and see Spock? And right, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
And they never really explained how they were able to time travel. Yeah.
Ooh, Sarah's got the box set of Sherlock.
Yeah.
I've got some of them. I've got some of the movies. And I think I've got bits and pieces of the series, but I like that. And David Suchet as Poirot.
Yeah.
I thought he played a fantastic part. Although I do like some of the movies with is it Peter Ustinov?
Peter Ustinov, yes.
Playing Sherlock. Or not Sherlock, but Poirot. As a matter of fact, I was watching one last night. Death on the Nile.
Death on the Nile, yeah.
But first I watched Murder Under the Sun.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever really seen The Apartment. I remember Jack Lemmon from
The Odd Couple.
The Odd Couple. Yes.
Yeah.
So I was just trying to think of,
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, Jeremy Brett, that was the one thing I always found interesting is his life kind of, if I'm not mistaken, kind of paralleled the actual character as well.
Yeah.
I think
come to think about it.
I think he suffered from the same addiction, if I'm not mistaken.
Stitching the Apartment. The Apartment was also a play, wasn't it? I remember it was, oh, God, Bennett. I can't remember what his name is. Yeah, I'm sure that was a West End play. It was televised. Can't remember. Brain's gone. So, Sarah Jane, have you been watching the Goodwood revival last weekend?
Hello, I'm back for a minute.
Ah.
I was just stopping in to say hey and let you know I was jumping off. Liam wanted to jump on and play a game.
Oh, okay. Not a problem. We've just been talking movies.
Yep.
All right. Well, I will catch y'all next week.
Okay. Well,
okay.
Probably see you in Spruce stream? Or you'll be in chat anyway.
Yeah, I'll be in chat tomorrow on Spruce stream more than likely.
Yeah.
If I remember what time it goes. What time they go on
7.
at what? 7? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Sounds good. Toby. See y'all then.
Yep.
Okay, see you, Fenris. Bye.
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 Yes, Joan Hickson. Yes. Played Miss Marple in the TV series. Yeah. Okay.
Oh wow!
I think
you've been
it's safe to say that
viral,
Sarah Jane's had
NASCAR.
her motor racing fix for the weekend.
Yeah. I used to watch Superbikes.
Yeah.
Back when was it Rossi and the two Americans. One was from Texas.
Oh
God, this was probably 10
Kenny
years
Roberts.
ago.
Kenny Roberts.
No. Oh God.
I can't remember.
Like I said, it's been a while. My second husband, he liked it because he was into motorbikes. He actually had a Ducati.
Yeah, Rossi was MotoGP, not Superbikes.
Rossi, yeah, MotoGP. And God, he used to do it from Texas.
Marky Marquez. Nicky Hat.
Nicky Hat.
Oh, deleted that.
No, because there was a younger brother. Let's see.
Nicky Hayden.
Nicky Hayden.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Hayden boys. Yeah, I remember watching them, and there was, that was, like I said, 10, 12 years ago, I think. Oh, we still got 8 watching. So I appreciate everybody hanging out with us today. Ooh. I thought I remember hearing that. Nicky Hayden passing.
Yeah.
And I think it wasn't related to the racing, was it? I almost want to say it was a car accident.
Pass. I'm not really into bikes in a bad way. So.
Alright, let's see. How much I got left? I got a little bit enough for tomorrow.
So Jane's saying Nicky was killed.
Yeah, that's right. He was killed in Spain when somebody hit him as he was riding his bicycle, not a motorbike. Yeah. Ironic as all get out.
Yeah, the irony. Yeah.
You sit there and you can crash them, wearing the appropriate leathers and everything and being prepared. You can, have a bike come out from under you going 110 miles an hour,
yeah,
whatever. and it's somebody hitting you. Just well, everybody has their passions.
Absolutely.
And as long as people don't fuss because theirs is different or you may not understand their passion. And like I said, there are some things that can be taken to extreme, hence our earlier comments about some sports fans.
Oh, yeah.
Come back here. Too many to put stickers on first.
Is that basically a click fit kit?
Yes, they are. And very, very good ones as well. I mean, very tight fitting, very clean fitting.
Yeah.
That's what I said earlier when I accidentally broke that part. I said, oh, I should be able. Yeah, it has glued well together. So, and it's not like I'm. I build these, and I put them in a cabinet. It's not like they're.
Not like you're going to be played with.
Right. I'm not going to sit here and.
Oh, that's
put them
what
in
you
multiple
tell us.
Poses and.
Oh, that's what you tell us, that you don't play with them. I mean, what you do off camera is your own business.
How was it? Dark Helmet on Spaceballs. Playing with the action figures. Yeah, well, there's you either liked Earnhardt Sr. or you don't like Earnhardt Sr. I mean, I'm one of those that he was a good driver. He was an old school driver. I hated what happened to him, but I'm not passionate one way or the other about it.
I just don't like NASCAR, period.
I know a little bit about it simply because of where I live.
Sure.
I live north of Charlotte, North Carolina, which is...
One of our ISM colleagues is in your neighborhood.
Ah.
So, Dan Croakey works... I think he works for an engineering company, works for airlines. And he's actually in Charlotte right now.
Oh, okay.
So,
yeah, I live a little bit north of Charlotte, and Fenris lives a little bit south of Charlotte. Yeah, I actually live at one point. NASCAR used to race. They got one of their original short tracks. They closed it for a while, but I think they opened it up again to run the All-Star up in Wilkesboro, North Carolina. At one point, I lived to where if the wind was blowing right, even though I was in the foothills, I could still hear that racetrack.
Yeah. Well, where I used to live is about 2 miles away from Alton Park, which some of the people in chat might know, but maybe you don't. And that's one of the main provincial sort of like circuits in the UK. So and
Uh-huh.
if the wind was in the direction, you could hear the cars going around the track.
Yeah.
This is Sarah Jane says she's been to Daytona and Laguna Seca. I'd love to go to Laguna Seca, and I'd love to have a go on the track just so I could do the corkscrew. Yeah. It's one of the best corners on any circuit. Oh, I've been past your house quite a lot then, Sarah Jane. I've been to Silverstone
Actually,
lots of times. And you go past there also around the N25 to get to Brands Hatch. So,
my neighbor right where I live here, he's a crew member on one of the NASCAR teams. Crew chief or something like that, because he built a big old house. And every now and again, I don't hear it too much because of my work schedule, but every now and again they've got a car over there they work on.
so what vehicles you putting on that diorama, Wolfset? There's got to be a Bentley blower on there, I would have thought.
That does sound interesting.
Because a part of that circuit still exists, but it's in bad state. Actually ran up the hill to see the corkscrew. It was in 95. Never do that now. Yeah, well, you and me both, Gil. Yeah. Oh, two of them. All right, okay. Fast, fair enough. What scale? Please tell me it's 112. Mr. Diorama's going to be huge.
Yeah. You're in the same postcode as the Red Bull F1 team. Well, I live not too far north of Mooresville, North Carolina, where a lot of the race teams have their headquarters and their main garages. They actually have, I think they have tours set up or where you can go and see various, although I'm not positive, like I said, I am not that big of a
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of the old stuff that
I've been around the original Aintree track, Sarah Jane. Not the race course, the motor racing track. That was interesting. Yeah, the one that matters, Wolfsack, they don't. They're in Italy. Just saying. Personal bias.
I'm not a big, like I said, I'm not a big race fan, but what always fascinates me is the people that survive some of these accidents.
Well, yeah, especially back in the day when safety wasn't a big concern.
Yeah. You know, it's unfortunate that you have to lose somebody to get some rules changed.
Unfortunately, we've lost a lot of very talented drivers, and not just talented drivers, but really nice people as well. Because F1 drivers, particularly back in the day, they were nicer people, if I can put it like that, than a lot of the F1 drivers are today. I
Well,
get
they
that you have,
realize.
I mean, I get that you have to be, have a certain amount of talent to drive today's F1 cars. I guess, but they just come across as a bunch of spoiled kids. They really do. It's
Well, they tend to forget that the the sport's only as popular as the people want it to be. Because if you're not,
yeah,
if people don't want to watch it, you ain't got a job.
yeah, true.
There have been, you make certain decisions, and yeah, you lose your fan. And if you try to alienate enough of the fan base, it's like, yeah, you'll feel it in the pocketbooks or in the wallet.
Yeah, but that wasn't the case back in the day. It was. I mean, the drivers were. They think nothing of stopping. If someone wants an autograph or something, just stand there and talk to you for
Yeah.
God knows how long. And that to me is more important than getting a signature, an autograph. But today, I can't imagine, Verstappen doing that for anyone. It's just, I don't know. I think F1. I still love F1, but for me, it's been sanitized too much.
They take the enjoyment out of it.
Yeah. Well, Sarah Jane's got it right. She says a lot of sports have become corporate.
Yeah.
Have become corporate, unfortunately. Yes, you're right. And to a fault.
Where it all becomes about the money, not about
the sport or the
the
enjoyment
fans.
of, or
It's the sponsorships you can get, not.
I mean, at the end
They're
of the
more
day,
worried about getting corporations to sponsor than
but
getting
I mean that was always an issue
people to
anyway.
buy
But
tickets.
the point is that without the fans, whether they're there physically at the track or watching on TV, without the fans, that sport doesn't exist.
Yeah.
It stops tomorrow. If like F1 fans decide that we ain't going to watch it anymore, that show ends. Doesn't matter how many multi-millions are involved in it. So I just think that the fans have been largely neglected over the last 20 years, but particularly the last 10. But
Yeah, Steve McQueen did. He did like racing.
Oh yeah, he enjoyed his motorsport. Yeah, you're right, Sarah Jane. The epidemic showed, how sport suffered with no fans around. Particularly, say, football matches. That's our football, not your football. I mean, the games were okay, but the atmosphere was rubbish.
Yeah.
It was just like, just no atmosphere. I mean, like, it was the same at the motor racing as well.
Well, just about any of the sports, that are particularly arena sports where the fans are like right there.
Exactly.
I remember some of the NASCAR saying that, running without the fans in the stands was just like a practice.
Yep. Yeah, largely, regardless of the sport, the fans are largely taken for granted these days. And it's the wrong attitude to have. Because without the fans, you don't have a sport.
Right. But you've got certain athletes who think it's, they tend to forget that it's,
Exactly.
so you're only popular because somebody likes you.
Well, it's not necessarily they like that particular athlete, it's that particular sport. Because if you're not into the sport, you're not going to be into the individual driver or athlete or whatever.
Yeah.
You know. Mm.
Like I said, just a lot of people just, well, it's all about the money. They think, oh, no.
Yeah.
Some of the athletes don't care where the money comes from. They don't think that.
Yeah.
The baseline is the fan base.
Well,
because, you lose the fan base. The corporate sponsors aren't going to sit there and pour money into something they're not getting exposure for.
Exactly. I mean, I get that most sports, the individuals take part in it as an athlete. It's a limited lifespan.
Yeah.
Whereas if you work what could be best described as a 9-to-5 job, you can be doing that for 40 odd years of your life, possibly more.
Yeah.
Whereas if you're an elite sports person, regardless of the sport, you're only going to be able to do it for 15 years ish, maybe 20 tops.
If you're lucky.
If you're lucky. So basically, you've got to make your money, while the sun's shining, so to speak. So I can understand that aspect of it, but the greed that has taken over in the last 20 years, particularly across all sports, is just outrageous.
And thinking that the entitlement.
Yeah.
Or thinking you are more important than somebody else.
Well, it's just kind of like what Sarah Jane's saying. She's saying you're going to see sports on the occasion and see talented people. Now it's about the show, totally different, and the fans are treated like idiots. Which is largely true.
Yeah.
But, people like Sarah Jane, for example, knows more about motorsport than anyone that's probably on the F1 circuit today.
Yeah.
I would never class her as an idiot, that's for sure. But we are taken largely for granted, and it's wrong. It really is. There's a lack of respect from today's drivers and athletes in other sports, be it football or rugby or whatever, or the NFL.
Yeah. They think they're something special simply because they've got a talent that somebody is willing to pay them to perform.
Yep. Yes, absolutely, Sergey. Respect. Yes, totally. Yes, the respect for the fans has just disappeared. It really has.
Yeah. Well, respect for people in general, I believe, has gone by the wayside.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, let's see. I am at a stopping point tonight. I have a body.
Oh, yeah. I
And
stopped
it's
some.
going on 7.5 hours.
Yeah. I stopped some
And
time
it's
ago.
quite
So,
late for you, isn't it? Are you?
it's coming up on 25 past 12 midnight.
Yeah, I was like, it's getting kind of late on that
Well,
side.
I've been modelling since about 4 a.m. So, on and off.
About 20 hours.
So I'm maxed out now. So
Well, I do appreciate you hanging with me for the last little bit.
I
And for
appreciate you
those.
inviting me in. I appreciate it.
Oh, yeah, anytime. Oh, yeah, like I said, I've got 2 more Sundays, and then I will be taking, William and I will both be taking a break because we have our Renaissance festivals
Oh, yeah.
that we'll go to for about 8 weekends.
Oh, cool.
But we may try and do a pop-up short live from the site if we can get enough cell phone signal. But
Is that just
but
at one place? Is that just at one place, or do you travel around the country doing it?
I've been to several others. I go as what they call a patron. I dress up in, garb, which is just, I don't say costumes, because costumes tend, when I think of costume, I think the stuff you buy for Halloween, not very well made. You wear it once or twice and either donate it or it goes in the trash.
But it's not exactly cosplay either.
Right. Well, it's sort of cosplay in the fact that it's just clothing in a different style.
Yeah, more authentic. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, is what I'm wearing what you would find somebody wearing in 1650s England? No. But some of this stuff I have had and worn for 20 years.
Cool.
I've adapted my style over the years.
Well,
but I've made a lot of what I wear.
Well, we expect to see photographs, or it doesn't exist.
Yeah, I'll bring some out one of these days. But again, I do appreciate everybody hanging with me, and like I said, PJ, you are always welcome.
Thank you very much, and thank you for inviting me in. I've enjoyed it immensely. So it was quiet to start off with. But,
well, it's
if
you've watched the stream, we had times when everybody was quiet. And other times, once you get a subject matter going, the conversation flows. But even if you've got 6 people up here, sometimes we've got everybody concentrating on what's right in front of them.
Absolutely.
And 10 minutes later, somebody made a comment, and chat goes sideways with us, and we'll sit here and laugh for the next 3 hours. But like I said, I'm just at a stopping point, and I've been in this chair going on 8 hours now. I need to go out and check on a few things. Yeah, I've gone up and taken a walk a few times, but I hit the studio about 11:30 this morning.
Wow, it's a long stream.
Yeah, well, we started at noon, so it's been 7.5 hours. I think our shortest has been 6.5, I think, and our longest has been 9 hours.
My goodness.
Yeah, well, like I said, I started, William and I used to hang out before we started streaming a lot, or we would stream with another channel.
Yeah.
And then for, 3 or 4 hours, then we would go on video chat after that.
Yeah.
The two of it, just working on our benches, and the whole, other situation happened, and I started, streaming on my own channel, and
Mhm.
yeah, we just continued the long, work sessions.
Yeah.
Because it's fun. And we're
It
here
is.
just,
It is. No pressure.
yeah. And it's, like I said, I love how the conversations, we've gone from movies to TV to sports.
Yep.
And nobody gets their panties in a wad. Nobody yells. We got 5 people in. And I've got 29 likes on today's show. Awesome. I love it.
Yeah, but it's not your primary concern, is it?
No, it's not. Like I said earlier, I'm not in this. I look at the numbers simply because numbers are fun.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to
Yeah, but you don't do
grow my YouTube channel because I don't have the time for it.
Yeah, but you don't do this as a business, do you?
No, for me, this is a hobby. This is my
Yeah.
social life.
Yeah.
By choice, I much rather sit here and hang out. Like, I'll do Sprue's live stream in the morning. I'll do JC on Tuesday. Or no, I can't do Tuesday because, well, maybe. I may have to do a emergency work issue.
Yeah.
Because my little one has a doctor's appointment, and if the day nurse doesn't show up in time, they're going to pick me up on the way to the appointment. So, but that's on Tuesday.
Yeah.
But I could be with JC, like I said.
It's just about hanging with like-minded people, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, we might build different things, be it, a resin kit or a Gundam kit or a Lego kit or whatever.
I've done metal kits. I've done painting. I've got a Warhammer army. One of these days I'll get to. I painted the trees for it. One set. Metal kits, micro bricks, book nooks. It's just like, what do I feel like doing today?
What about scratch buildings things? Have you done anything like that?
I really haven't yet. Oh, other than one of my dioramas for a dragon.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can pull it down. Well, I'm not going to pull it
down. No, maybe another day.
But, where I built a wizard's tower out of bricks. Little foam bricks. Yeah, I bought the bricks, but I painted them and glued them in place and everything. But I hand cut all of the shingles on the roof.
Yep.
So, like I said, I'm in this. I guess I'm making a hobby of hobbies. I don't have one specific permanent, singular hobby. I sew, I've cross stitched, do the diamond dots. But I'm just here to have fun.
Yeah, as I say, to meet like-minded people.
Right, and that's what I find so interesting about this is because how would we ever have met otherwise? I've met people from England, Ireland, Scotland, Sweden, Netherlands, Portugal, New Zealand. And we can carry on conversations and have a good time.
Exactly, yeah.
And to me, that's fantastic.
It is. It's also, particularly if you're doing a similar build to what they're doing. The guy might be in Australia or in Mexico or wherever. Okay, you're getting a different take on how they're building the same kit.
Right.
And what problems they've encountered, and you can help each other out, and it's what it should be about, rather than some of the bitchiness that goes around some of these streams. I just can't be dealing with it.
Yeah, I am, like the so-called rivet counters.
Oh yeah.
Or those that, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that. Not here. We're here to have fun.
Yeah.
Nobody is better than anybody else.
if someone asks for advice, yes, fine, not a problem.
Yeah, we'll
Okay?
give you our
But
opinion.
if you're going to be unsolicited critique, go away.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
there's other groups and streams for that. If somebody asks, say, hey, you know, or if they're sitting here having a problem looking at something,
Yeah.
and it's not working, and you want to say, hey, have you thought of trying it this way?
Exactly. That's the way to do it,
Not
because
you
you're
need to
helping each
do it
other.
this way.
You're helping each other out. Critiquing or criticizing in any way. That's what it should be. As the river counters, just go away. Can't be dealing with it.
There's other groups for that. Maybe, like I said, you never know what exactly you'll see on my workbench. Other than I will finish up this little guy. I don't know what I'm gonna do next. It may be a painting. It may be another Gundam. It may be, a Bandai Star Wars kit. I don't even know yet. And
Stay tuned.
yeah, stay tuned. See what craziness comes up. But again, thank you everybody who's here and has stuck around. And I guess we will see you all next time. We'll see you in the streams.
Bye.
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 Come on, mouse, get up there.